There's a lot of interesting cliffs here that I've not really noticed on my own. Yeah, because I had planned an event. I planned an event for Red Dead Redemption, and it starts soon. But after my event on Red Dead Redemption, I'm gonna go back to the DayZ servers to play on, and I'm gonna get in queue because I've been wanting to play some DayZ lately. I just didn't have time to wait through a queue. And the only servers I want to play on are the Day 1 servers, and unfortunately, I'm not willing to play on other servers because other servers kind of suck. But I need to like get in queue before I go live, and then like watch a movie or something, because then I'll get in game by the time like the queue's over, you know. Maybe if I'm lucky one day I can what's it called? Get a whitelist or something on that server. Yeah, I forget. I have to get back into it because restarts used to be a certain time. They always change them over time to kind of keep it fresh. But I haven't played on the server in a while, so I do want to play. My friends, all my friends on the server have whitelist, you know, priority. Whatever it's called, they have priority. That's what it is. Yeah, and I don't got no priority, so it'd be a bit of a pain. But I'll be playing later tonight because I've been wanting to have some good adventures. She's so. We're back. I need to close my door really quick. I'm a little annoyed that me and my friend got tricked and we played on a fake Day 1 server for a bit, and I was noticing a lot of weird things on the server. But I hadn't played it a long time, so I was like, I don't know if these are just updates, but why are there building supplies laying around? It's not a Day 1 thing. I have the urge to play the woodsman again. Hunt and sacrifice those who aren't worthy. Make him bleed. The one thing I love about oh, pardon me. Okay, guys, I need to use the restroom. That cough is not a good cough. That was a bad cough. I'm back. I totally coughed and farted really hard, and I thought I shit myself, but I definitely had to go to the bathroom. Goddamn Taco Bell! Taco Bell gotta give me the shits, man! Goddamn on Taco Bell. Hey, when's the next restart for day one, anyways? Yes. Good night, UKA. Have a good one. Enjoy the stream, man. Enjoy your D&D. Goddamn demon! Leave me be, demon! Oh my lord! Leave me be, demon! Oh, god damn it! Goddamn boys! Hellhounds! Somebody go clip that, please. Leave me be, demon! Pleasure to meet you. Name's Frank Brown. Leave me be, demon! I will not be chased down by the darkness. hope they don't mind me hitching a ride to where I need to go. I'm sure they won't mind. I'll just blend in with one of the passengers. That's it. I'll blend in with one of the passengers. That's what I'll do. I will not be walking back to civilization in such dangerous terrain when there's mountain lions and wildebeests, boars, and other demons out there trying to get me. I do not rightfully belong out in the wilderness. It is dangerous. My personal dangerous. I only boarded for my own personal safety, as you can understand. I just stay here in the caboose. I'm sure they won't come and investigate. Woo! Almost fell off. That was a close one. I'm hoping this train will take me down to Blackwater Way, as close as you can get. That's my plan here. That was fun hopping on. Looks like we might be headed back into the heart of the... If I get the Valentine, that'll be the perfect location for me to get on out of here. That way, that's Emerald Ranch over that way. I'm glad I took this train. This saves me a path on my feet. They will be beaten sore, surely. So if I just blend in, and I play it normal, they won't suspect a thing. I'm dressed nice as well. What kind of outlaw would be dressed so nice? I know hitching rides on trains isn't strictly legal, but sometimes you gotta do things to get by and survive. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm surviving the best way I know how. That's why we're hitching aboard a ride aboard this train here to the safety of another safe town. There we go. My headphones, I hate the new headphones. They're starting to do little crackly sounds and stuff. We should be entering Valentine anytime now. Or through the Heartlands. They do not suspect a thing from me. Can't believe I hopped into this train. This is great. Well, this is my stop. I gotta make some money in my own tent. We'll see a moving picture since I've spent my savings on an adventure and I fell asleep before the train left and I was left out in the wilderness. Rising and check for all the passengers. I could have been left for dead. I think there's train conductors on the server that was life-saving. But it looks like I got a free ride. That's useful for me, at least, to see the least. That is useful for me, at least, to say the least. That is useful for me, to say the least. I don't know if she's gonna hurry for long dee dar. Long dee dar. And that a coincidence. Listen. I'm just trying to do business. I wasn't trying to step on no one's shoes. I was just see money signs and I was an investment. I don't know who else is in the market. Not very much. We're well off. I mean, there's a chump change compared to you folks what you make. You know, I now realize I was stepping in somebody else's business. I know I'm practicing the voice of my character, ladies and gentlemen. There's another one.
Howdy.
How you doing, miss? Hope you're having a lovely day.
Good day.
I need to refill my water canteen. You need to buy myself lunch. I am a very hungry man after the journey I've just been on. I keep myself well fed, well nourished, and well hydrated. Important to survival. I need to get back to Blackwater. Just remembered I have that what's it called? Event going on. Pardon me, miss. Good evening. Afternoon.
Gonna go for a Caribbean rum, please. 2 parts tonic water. Let me get a splash of mango syrup on top of that. And remember sugar, please. Preferably brown.
That sounds like a fancy drink right there for sure.
Fancy? No, that's just a Friday morning. or, well, in this case, Saturday. Evening or night. I don't know.
Will you be having the same?
On me, myself.
Here we are, sir.
Perfect.
Be $2, sir.
Nope, fuck off with 2. Take 5.
Thank you so much.
Of course, gotta support.
So sir, you want the same?
No, I'm here to feed my belly. I've been on a long journey, you see. I need you today's special soup, if you don't mind.
Of course, sir. Didn't you own the theater in Blackwater?
I don't own it, but I do run my business out of it, the Imperial Theater, yes, sir. Ray.
Do you own any theater in?
Well, the thing about the land owners at the moment, they're reluctant to sell.
Do you manage?
Yeah, I managed the one here in Valentine. I managed the one here in Blackwater as well.
250, sir.
Yeah, 250. There you go. I'll have to be going shortly because I do have auditions for my next moving picture in about 20 minutes or so.
Oh, what kind of moving picture is it?
It's going to be one that's suspenseful, full of action as well. It's about a man who goes back from the dead, haunted by the devil, to shoot men for their drinks. The gist of it, basically.
Well, you wouldn't. I'm sorry if I don't remember correctly, but you didn't manage theater in Blackwater then.
I do manage it.
Well, I would. A good friend of mine, Cora, if you know her, would like to have a word with you about the theater in Blackwater.
Well, is it on a tense subject? It sounds like she's worried about something from the way you your demeanor.
No, it's more of a business proposition. I would put.
Well, send her on over that way. I'll be there all day today. If you see her.
Of course, sir.
And my name is Frank Brower, by the way. Well, by the way, gentlemen, I gotta get going. I'm gonna get my carriage and head on down there.
Well, take care, Frank.
You do as well. Enjoy yourselves. Take care.
Pardon me.
So you
Just depositing some big old money into my big old bank account. So,
ain't that lucky of you then?
oh, it's nothing special. That's all. Have a good one there, well.
Hey, take care.
Howdy.
I feel like I'm doing my voice. No, more just as good.
May I help you with something there, partner?
Just looking at the inventory. Don't mind me.
Sorry?
I was just taking a look at the inventory here in the catalog.
Just take a look. I'm just keeping a watchful eye up here.
All right. What's your name, fella? If you don't mind me asking.
Elevated position, so I can see everything going on in the store. My name's Hank.
Nice to meet you, Hank. You never know when near the whales might show up. It's good to keep your a vigilant eye over your supply.
That's right. We got all the supplies. We got salamis, we got cheese, we got bread meat sandwich, we got that alligator skin on the table there. Put it on a plate and go touch it, but it costs you $10.
Ain't that nice? Unfortunately, it seems the catalog is lacking what I'm looking for. You take care, Hank.
Alright, it's cheese time.
Well, I'm short $1. Short 70 cents what I need for my... I am short some cash, that's for sure. I'll make another $3 in a couple seconds. I forget, like, what the timing between those is. You get the free $3. The money for being a citizen of the crossing. So we're having... I'm stuttering a lot today. I'm having a hard time getting my words out. I keep pausing. I wonder if I have any cash inside my storage here. Papers. Shit. Pardon me, miss. Moment of time, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
I run the theaters here in Blackwater and Valentine, and I'm looking to get myself a carriage right now, but I am short 70 cents. how would you feel? Would you like to buy a bag of candies from the theater for $1? Would you mind?
I can just give you 70 cents or $1, whatever you need.
Well, fair enough. I don't like to ask for money for free. That's why I try to have an exchange of sorts.
That's all right.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much, miss. What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
It's Mary.
Very nice to meet you. I'm Frank Brower. Thank
There
you
you
very
go.
much, miss. Hopefully I'll see you at one of the movies that my theater shows. Have a safe ride.
Where are the shows?
Here in this tent right here sometimes, run by my associate, Mr. Smoke, and then I run the Imperial Theater in Blackwater.
When's the next show?
Oh, it's gonna be tonight after my auditions. If you have an acting bone, I am doing auditions for my next film over there in Blackwater in about 10 minutes from now. I just gotta get my hide on down there first.
I don't do much acting, but do you have a time for the performance?
You're welcome to sit in and watch people's auditions, but it's from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time, starting shortly. So I gotta get myself on down to Blackwater real quick.
All right.
All right. Take care, miss. Thank you very much for the $1. I appreciate it.
Yep.
I appreciate it. Pardon me, sir. Time frames. Yeah, I gotta get there. this definitely puts a dampener on my time frames here, doesn't he? I think you stopped because I wasn't paying attention, horse. I don't mind, I guess. Anyway. Gotta make it back to Blackwater. So we'll go around the park again. Oh, goddamn horse! God damn you! Damn you! Damn you to hell! Ain't nobody inside. Name's Frank Brown. Pleasure to meet you. What brings you on down to Blackwater? There we go. My voice as deep as I'd like to get it. There we are. Oh, pardon me, pardon me.
Evening.
Might as well check my telegram right quick. Good evening, sir. Hope you're doing well.
How you doing?
RQ948. Q. RQ. 948. 948. Pardon me, gentlemen. Auditions have started. I was only like a little bit late. If I had more time to play, I'd definitely have more of an audience. Because of, just the time it takes me to get on the RP and stuff. Auditions will be held in Blackwater right now today. I hope you're doing well, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Frank Brower, and I run the Imperial Theater here in town, as well as I am the director of Danny Boy, A Love Story. I am the director of Danny Boy, A Love Story.
Howdy.
How you doing, Mace? Good evening. Thanks again for the dollar. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
We gotta hang out next to the Imperial Theater for...
Did you say you were doing those auditions right now?
I am. I'm still waiting for folks to show up. I am a bit
Alright.
tardy myself. I did check my telegrams, and a few folks were interested in what time it was held. So folks should be showing up here shortly.
Alright, did you say I could sit in and watch?
You're welcome to if you like, Miss.
Alright, I think I might do that.
No worries. Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Plenty of seats to choose from. I'll be waiting outside for folks to show up. Hopefully I get a good crowd again, because I'll need to hire at least several folks for this next moving picture. By any chance, have you seen Danny Boy Love Story before?
No, but I read about it in the paper. It's supposed to be really good.
If you like, I can put on the projector there for you if you're interested.
Sure.
It might be a bit. I always make sure I show people in a very special way where I share it to them. You know what I mean. Oh! The night has arrived to do auditions, I believe. Or is that still?
Audition. I was just curious to what was going on. I didn't know if you were showing your pictures, but I don't think I have the time to become your actor, I'm afraid. But I was curious to see how it went.
Well, it has just started. I was tardy 2 minutes, and nobody was here early, so I'm waiting for folks to come through to begin auditions. Now, you feel free to watch. Today will be a free showing, in a sense, of where we have to go. I was just about to play a movie here for Miss Mary. Am I right, Mary?
Yep.
All right. So, like I said, so usually your folks on luck. Let's put it this way. I usually charge $15 per person for films here in the Imperial Theater, but today we'll be showing them for free because of auditions and so on. Now, I share this film in a very special way. If you know what I mean, you got to prepare yourselves for the magnificent luxury you're about to see with your own eyes. I will get prepared. Give me a moment. I'm going to go up into the projector room, and you folks make yourself comfortable.
All right.
Have we met again before? I sometimes forget face. I'm Dr. Cornelius Orr. I am the head doctor. What was it? Maybe you remind me. What was I doing in Rhodes?
The saloon, and Peaches gave me a bunch of money, but her friend was telling her not to do that because she just got hit in the head and she wasn't thinking straight or something.
I think I vaguely remember this situation.
It was a while
with Peaches,
ago.
yes.
All right, folks, I have the reel on the projector now. If you're all ready, make sure we're both ready at the same time, all of us, and we will start the showing here. I'll be outside waiting for folks to show up while you folks enjoy the film on the big screen there. It is 6 minutes long, and it is Danny Boy Love Story. If you read in the papers, it is quite the show to see, for sure.
All right, I'm excited now.
All right. Let me know when you're both ready for this viewing.
I'm ready.
I guess.
And we all understand how I'm sharing it, right? This is in a very special way on the screen here. I'm sharing it from my heart to your hearts.
Right.
I understand. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. All right, we'll be starting in 3, 2, 1, and I'll go upstairs and start the projector. What I'll do is I'll play it kind of quietly in the background like you're listening to. All the people who audition show up. It's like for this to be a bust tonight. The official Manticore, good to see you again. I'm doing all right. How did both of you enjoy the film?
I greatly enjoyed it. I thank you, Mr. Browse.
You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed this masterpiece of mine that I've worked so hard to put together.
It was beautiful. I loved it.
Now,
You love a good story.
I do look forward to my next film here. It's going to be similar but quite different at the same time. More suspense, action, a bit darker. But I think it'll be just what the audience would love. Considering the crossing such a dangerous place, this might keep some folks interested, I guess. Besides, this thought has been rolling around in my head for a while.
Very good. People do love a good bit of excitement. How long do you think it'll take you to make this film of yours?
Hard to say. Depends how long it takes me to find my actors. It takes me how long it takes to travel down to, what's it called, Armadillo, how much time to spend there shooting these shit scenes. Sometimes I might run out of film and I gotta order it from goddamn across the pond. So you see, the device I operate came from the French. And the French make what I need. I can also order it from Chicago as well, but it just takes time for the devices I need to come out here. You know how it is. And I have plenty of film, I think, but I might go through it real quick depending on how long it takes to shoot this upcoming film.
Well, hopefully it won't take you too long. And Armadillo, is that where it's going to be?
Yes, sir. Out in the west in the dangerous lands. And I feel like Armadillo would be the perfect backdrop for this film and storytelling. Yes, sir.
I can imagine it is. Have you got a title of your film?
I've been thinking about that, yeah. I haven't quite figured the name for it yet, but I'm trying to think of something that audiences will respond well and won't be too scary. See, I was thinking of the Devil's Bite, or the Devil's Curse, or the Devil's Drink, as one of the names to come up with, but the devil being in the name of the film might scare some churchgoers away. And I wouldn't want to scare away some audience over a silly name like that myself. But we'll see. I'm still thinking up names. I think in the process where I'm perfecting the film and I'm clipping it together, sometimes the name just comes to me while I'm working on it, or while I'm filming it. Sometimes somebody might say something and that might become the name. You never know.
Well, I'm very excited to see the next one.
Hopefully, the folks who are interested in auditions will show up soon. But every weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sundays, when I'm mostly around, and I do showings of multiple different films here in the theater, and I have a whole list and what's it called? So I'm a bit slow today. I had a long journey back to Blackwater, but a long catalog of films I have here inside the Imperial Theater.
Well, I look forward to whatever comes up next, but it's been a bit strange today. I haven't seen a lot of people here in the crossing. I've been through most of the cities and stuff. Hardly seen many.
Yeah, neither have I.
After yesterday's boxing match, I dozed off leaning against a tree, and I was not aware the train had left. I had to walk along the tracks for a bit, and lucky for me, I know the train was coming by, and I did hop onto it secretly, considering I had left my money in the bank.
It's a good thing they didn't catch, or they can get very, very tense about those situations.
Well, in reality, there was a life or death situation. I'm not meant to be out in the wilderness. I'm a city boy. I'm not meant to survive out in such harsh conditions. I would have said, well, it's life or death for me. If you kick me off this train out here in the wilderness, I surely will perish by bear, boar, or even mountain lions, or whatever devils lurk out and about in those dangerous darn woods. You never know what might be coming your way.
Yes, those woods are particularly dangerous, not for the bears, but for those goddamn cougars.
I agree. And in reality, they did save my life. Without knowing it, of course, since I stayed on the caboose. But it would have been a longer... Yes, it is. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Pardon me. I've been quite rude lately.
Oh, no, it's quite all right, Mr. Browse. It's you're not being rude.
Sometimes I just get excited and I just start shooting off real quick with my words. Well, I'm going to go stand outside to see if anybody come on by. And I think I'll stand around with my lantern now at night. They realize the place might be open or something.
I might take myself over to the saloon quickly. It's been a pleasure, Mr. Browse, and be safe.
You take care as well. Well, hopefully more folks show themselves soon. I did have at least 15 folks interested in starring in my films, and I told about them a couple times in advance, and maybe they just forgot or something. Maybe they're not interested in being on the big screen. Who knows?
Well, let's hope they show up. I really want to see that moving picture.
I do as well. And as soon as I get my entourage and my cast, we'll be headed down to Armadillo for the filmmaking parts.
Yeah, I haven't seen that many people around today. I don't know why. But it's just not as busy as it usually is.
Well, I'll probably extend my auditions for another 2 hours, just in case people show up in town and they have interest in film and being a big star on the big flat paper screen.
Yeah.
Pardon me, miss. I'm gonna check my telegram.
All right.
Morning, sir.
Good afternoon, folks. I'll be doing well.
Hello there.
You know, in hindsight, what I should have done was make more flyers put around town of here, Blackwater, Valentine, and perhaps even St. Denis as well. And in addition to that, I should have taken an ad out in the paper. I already have 2 ads in there, but a third ad for auditions on a specific day would have been a good idea as well, which I'll surely do soon enough. It's not the worst thing forever for my film to be delayed a bit longer. It gives me more time to work out the fine details in my head.
Yeah, I was just thinking while you were gone that I haven't seen any flyers about this, so maybe that's why nobody's really shown up. Not enough people know about it.
There's been a lot of word of mouth, and a lot of folks who've seen every time I show a film, of course, I get about an audience between 9 and 15 sometimes, and I let everyone know at the very end of the film that today is the day the auditions will be happening for the new film.
I see.
I've only made like 3 flyers as well, but I meant to hire my partner, Mr. Smoke. I meant to direct him to do the work for me, but I ain't seen him some time now. Hopefully he's all right, but I know that man could disappear sometimes because he's quite busy when it comes to his other business ongoings. He's an expert when it comes to wilderness, and he will be out there for some time to time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna get myself a drink in the saloon.
All right.
And look who's here gambling.
Good for extras or something.
How you doing, Peter? It's good to see you again.
Likewise. Do you need anything while I'm here? I'm about to head off for a while. Got a big order to fill.
Oh, pardon me. I think it'll be fine for now.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a lot of chips.
You know if anybody came on through for auditions at all? I've been advertising the auditions all week long, and so far nobody showed up. Everyone's 30 minutes late.
I haven't heard anybody come into the bar. I mean, I only just got to roll out of bed myself.
No worries. Don't let me keep you busy then.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Does not sound like the dealer's being kind to you folks.
Well, he's been kind enough to me so far.
This fella here,
Find out how
I don't think he cheats. I think he likes to put extra cards in, because there's no way in hell a dealer can get 3 blackjacks in a row and then 2 20s afterwards. Stacking the cards.
Oh, just wait until he brings out 5 queens of hearts.
I'm damn peckerhead, that's what he is. This man has stolen plenty of money from me. That's why I only play roulette now.
I'm tempted to split this hand.
Oh,
I mean, against a 2, why not?
Anything's better than a 6.
Well, folks, good luck with your game here. Hopefully you make plenty of money from this sumbitch.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr.
So far, it's looking good.
Make plenty of money from this sumbitch.
Give me
Where
that.
did you even stand?
Started with 200.
Well, Mary, I think people are starting to enter town. And I've several people inside the saloon there. With folks walking out and about, maybe they might realize the audition is going on shortly.
Did you tell him?
Yeah, I did. Most folks here aren't interested, but the more folks that show up here in town, the better. Somebody might be interested, even if they never heard about it.
I wish I was an actor so I could help you out, but I'm more of a writer than an actor.
Well, if you're always interested in taking a backseat role in things, I do have some need for people to be characters in the background, if you know what I mean. Somebody sitting at a table, somebody with a surprised look on their face, or, you know, things of them sorts.
I might consider that.
Keep that in mind, Dennis. I know for this film I need 2 main roles filled between the hero and the villain, and I need a good mix of bunch in the background who are inside the saloon watching the entire scene go down. Well, I need a third as well to play the first man who gets shot by the devil himself.
You're looking for any specific genders for any role?
For this one, the first two have to be male, and then the rest could be male or female, besides the man who gets murdered.
All right.
I guess I'll tell you the gist of it since we're just waiting here together. So, in the sense of this film, the idea is a man comes to the saloon who's a known outlaw, ne'er-do-well, and he throws a fit over a drink at the saloon, and I guess he'll be broke or something. He wants a free drink, but no one's giving him a free drink, so he shoots a man for his drink, and he drinks it. Tale goes, if you drink a dead man's drink, you are cursed to repeat that situation in some sense or another. It's based off of a fairy tale slash wise tale. So this man eventually gets caught by the law and he's executed. But he's cursed by the devil to come back from the dead every so often, full moon or something, blood moon or some other spiritual event, rise from the dead, enter a saloon, and challenge a man to a drinking contest. And if the man cannot outdrink the devil himself, he'll be dragged down into the grave with him. The question is, how do you outdrink a dead man? So, as the film continues, there'll be a man who eventually is able to do it, defeat the devil himself, and break the curse in a sense.
That's very creative, actually. I'm very excited to see that.
I look forward to it as well. And that's why I believe also Armadillo is the perfect location for such a backdrop, scenery, and so on.
Never been out there, but I'll take your word for it.
You know, I know what I could put you out as an extra. I need somebody to be a deputy or a law person in the scene. But look the part, of course, for the execution scene in the beginning.
I might be interested in that. You could call it the devil's drink or like the devil's whiskey or something like that.
Be a good name. I don't think, but I'm trying to think of something maybe without the word devil in it as well.
Yeah.
Pardon me there, sir. One moment. Come on over here. Come on over here. That's right over here, sir. What's your name, fella? If you don't mind me asking.
My name?
It's Ray.
Ezra Thatcher.
Ezra Thastrom? Is that what you said?
Thatcher.
Thatcher. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Frank Bauer. Have you ever considered perhaps playing a role in a moving picture by any chance?
A role in a moving picture.
Yes, sir. An acting position. You know, get yourself on the big screen, perhaps. Has that ever interested you before? Have you thought about that?
Not exactly. But what do you ask?
Well, I'm looking for someone to play a lead role in one of my moving pictures. Pardon me, sir. I'm trying to talk to a fella. Sir, excuse me.
Sir.
Sir, come on now. Get on out here.
Keep moving.
I think he's drunk. I can smell his whiskey from here now.
Yeah, me too.
So, moving picture, lead role.
Yes, sir. I have two lead roles, the hero and the villain, basically.
What does the villain do?
Well, the villain is the devil who came back from the grave because he drank a dead man's drink. If you want to come on inside, get yourself out of the rain, I can tell you all about it. Well, I want to get you cold out here in this rain, and besides, it is pouring out here. This building right here is well built by the Masons. They made sure this building will keep in the warmth and keep out the chill really well.
Yeah, very uptown.
That's for sure. Now, the film I'm making, the name is not set in place, but the idea is here's the premise. A man comes into a saloon. You ever heard of the wise tale? If you drink a dead man's drink, you'll be cursed. If you shoot a man and drink his whiskey. You ever heard that fairy tale, that wise tale? Well, it's based off of that.
I see.
The outlaw, the protagonist of this film, comes in and murders a man and drinks his drink. Eventually, the law catches up to him and he's hung for his crimes. But he's cursed by the devil to come back from the grave and challenge folks to a drinking contest. And if those good men cannot defeat him in a drinking contest, he drags them down to the grave. Eventually, our hero comes along and defeats the devil somehow, out drinking the dead in one way or another. And, resolves the situation. That's the gist of the film here. So I need someone to either play the villain or the hero as well. But I'd like to see maybe, you might be able to pull it off. I know you've probably never acted before, but I can direct you a bit and see what you can do maybe if you're interested.
Of course, I could give it a shot. Why not?
All right then. Can you go on over there in front of the screen then? And do me a favor, pull out your pistol and unload it as well. All right. Can you do me a favor? Can you pose, pointing off the stage left of your pistol? Give it a good point there. See how you look with that pistol in your hand. All right, stage right now. Point stage right as well. All right, could you do me a favor? Take off your hat if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
There you go. That hairstyle, you look a bit more menacing. Can you point out the stage right with your pistol again? I think you might have what it takes to play the villain of this film if you're interested. What's your name, by the way? I don't think I asked. Oh, yeah, I did actually. Ezra, right?
Correct.
One more time. Sorry, pardon me. My ears are sometimes a mess.
Don't worry about it. So, Ezra Thatcher's the name. Did you need me to point somewhere?
That's fine. Put your pistol away from now. Fold your arms and lean against the wall there.
Something like this.
Something like that. Yes, Ray. Yeah, I definitely think you have what it takes to play the villain. All you gotta do is change your outfit to something dusty looking. Lots of black. And the rough looks good, and then I'll have to have you roll around in dirt a bit. Get your face nice and dirty. Because you're gonna be playing a man who came back from the grave. The later scenes. The early scenes, you'd be alive in those scenes. The audience will think you're undead in the second scenes. Don't worry, you're not going to actually die or get hurt or nothing like that. It's all acting. I know some folks are not clear how acting works, but you seem like a smart man who understands common sense.
I try to. It's a hobby of mine.
Right then. So Ezra, how would you like to play the villain in my film then?
I got asked though. You didn't ask me to recite anything.
Well, these films are silent. They don't have any audio when it comes to voices, only music and cue cards. Unfortunately, the device I want to get is manufactured in France. It's called a sonogram that can take one voice and apply it to a circular disc. I don't know the details because I'm no engineer or scientist, but it is quite a device. But it's hard to get my hands on. Down the road, I will eventually be wealthy enough to procure myself one of them fancy devices. But for now, I have to go with cue cards, which works fine enough. And as long as I have you gesturing just right and the look is just right, I can fill in the blanks with words on the screens.
Okay, perfect.
Sure.
Sounds fine by me. Well, and the last thing, of course. What's payment like?
That's what I was about to get to, actually. I usually like to pay my actors a good $100 for their time. Currently, though, I am very broke. I need to go take a loan out first before we start filming. But I like to make sure they're paid well. I'll pay for your costumes as well. And unfortunately, the theater business has been a bit slow lately, so I gotta shoot. Pardon me. I gotta procure a couple more showings of my films, make a couple $100, and then I will get a hold of everybody I have hired for acting these scenes out.
Fair enough. Well, actually, that gives me an idea. I'd be offering to put some money into the film.
Like an investment.
Yes, an investment.
Will there be any strings attached, or is it just an investment towards the production of this film?
I would say I would just only like a share of the profits in relation to the investment, of course. It's on behalf of the cadre that I work with.
All right.
So, let me know any amount you need. Anything.
So who are you with? What's the group on your behalf you said?
Pardon. Failed to introduce him properly. We'll need to do some amendments, of course, and, meet and such for further discussion. But as it stands, the group is known as the Macabre Cadre. It is a small ragtag of investors, accountants, that sort of thing.
All right,
We're
then.
gentlemen of fortune, essentially, and we'd like to, put our money where our mouth is and help the people any way possible.
What's the soonest I could get a meeting with your folks then? And we can talk investment out. Because I'm looking at anywhere between $500 and $1,000 on investment for this film. Paying the actors, putting ads in the paper, things of that sort. There's a lot of things that go into making these films, and it can be quite pricey, but when they pay out well. And we can talk about a investment situation where I pay you a percentage of my earnings. See, I keep a ledger of my income here at the film, at this theater here, and we can do something at the end of the week where I add up my profits and I give you folks the share from your investment.
Of course, that sounds quite nice. That being said, I would say a meeting would probably be best. When were you hoping to get this film out?
So what I usually do is I'll do a lot of hard filming on the weekends here, and usually I can get enough film in one good day of filming, and it gives me about 2 to 3 days to put it together. The only issue is Monday through Thursday, I'll tend to be out of town for business, paperwork, those kind of things, getting a hold of my contacts across the pond in the great city of the England and the French lands. But Thursday evenings, I get back into the crossing, and from there to Sunday, I am quite here often, and I can do business as much as possible. I'll be here tomorrow as well, but if we can get a hold of them tonight, if not tomorrow, we can talk business, and I can hire the rest of my actors and get to filming right away.
Of course, well. Okay. Best route to go then. See how much people you can get on board for the film. And of course, you have my support. I will volunteer. And we can meet tomorrow. At that point, I would like to see a sample of what we can expect in terms of profits and as well as the expenses you're expecting to pay with for these investments. And from there, we can talk directly about moving money around.
I have some things I can show you right now then. I can also hand you my ledger as well. You can see some of the past profits I've made from films. As well, I can show you my last film I made. This is not my first film, by the way. This is going to be my second film. Have you heard of Danny Boy Love Story? It's highly reviewed in the paper if you've read it recently.
I struggle to read the paper. Usually I'm drunk, so it's a bit of a challenge, but I think I might have seen a blip of it. Was it LC that wrote it?
Well, let me put it out right here then. It should still be in here. This is a new paper, though. Double check.
I just saw it this morning, so it should still be there.
I see my Frank Brown's moving picture shows, but we'll see where's... Oh, review. All right. Prepare yourself for this, Elijah. Review by Abigail Jones. Danny Boy, A Love Story. A fledgling director, Frank Brown, recently debuted his inaugural moving pictures for the theater goers, and this director is going places. For the first scene, you'll be hooked by the drama and the sheer wonder of the capabilities of the modern age. Artfully manipulated by Frank Brown with a gripping story and no shortage of twists, Danny Boy, A Love Story is sure to delight. Catch the next show here on the weekends, the Peanut Theater in Blackwater.
Wow, snappy, like him. Well then, that definitely gives me a bit more of a morale boost. As for the other details you'd like to show me, I'd be open to seeing them, of course.
All right. We should start with showing you the film I made. You want to take a seat, and I will get it playing here on the projector shortly.
Sure, thank you.
And I'll be sharing it to you in a very special way. You know, I like to make sure my entire audience is ready for what they're about to see. It will touch it'll touch everyone's hearts in a very special way. And I'll make sure you understand, because I like to make sure everyone's ready at the same time when I show the film. You know what I mean, Elijah? I'll be sharing it to you. And I'm going to go up into the projector room and get the film on the reel, and then I'll come back down and make sure everyone's ready.
Of course. And may I ask, where would you recommend that I sit to get the perfect viewing picture, you believe?
See, all the seats are nicely made. Some of the new padding here are quite stiff, so you might want to walk around for a bit. Sometimes it takes a moment to find a good seat. Pardon me. But personally, myself, I like the third row back here. And, it'd be quite awkward. Sometimes there's so many seats to choose from. But you'll find leaning against, like, the misses as well.
This spot is quite nice. I like the angle quite a bit.
Well, good. I'll give me a moment while you folks get ready, and I'll come back down shortly.
Of course. Thank you.
God, I've been having a cough lately. All right, the film is on the reel and it's about ready to start. Let me know when you're ready.
Trying to find a good seat over here, but nothing feels quite right.
I know.
Never had that problem before.
I know on occasion sometimes I feel like sometimes I sit, sometimes and I just feel like I stand up. It's like seats are real comfortable, but sometimes they're too comfortable.
True. Well, hey, I'm fine with standing. I'm not that old yet, thankfully.
No worries. If you want to sit on the floor, you can. We keep it nice and swept. I have Edgar come through here sometimes. He does a good job.
Perfect. Fine. Well, ready when you are.
All right. All right. On a count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I like putting it up on the screen. It's like it's kind of there. It's a lot of fun to do that.
Is it playing right now?
Oh, yes. Sometimes it's hard to see it on the screen there because of the projector and the angle, but I want to make sure you understand how it plays. See, I'm sharing it to you in a very special way, you know. I'm, you know, it's going through the projector onto the screen there. You know, I put a lot of effort into it, if you know what I mean. And if you get the gist of it, right? Do you understand now?
It can be hard to see on the screen, and it might take a bit of. I see. Fair
Sure,
enough.
Ray. Let me reset the projector here because I think I also skipped just now. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go upstairs and make sure it's ready again, and then let me know when you are ready, and we'll start on you're ready.
Aye.
I'll reset the reel.
Aye. Be ready.
You ready now? All right. We're gonna start on a count of 4 again. All right. Actually, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you see it much better now?
Yeah.
What do you think of the film thus far, Elijah?
Me.
Yes.
It's Ezra, not Elijah.
Oh, so Ezra. I kept mishearing you then.
No problem.
Ezra.
Yeah. That's quite fine, actually.
Well, what was your favorite part, if you don't mind me asking?
Can't say. The way it's like web all together, you know, it's cohesive. So for me to pick a favorite part, I don't know. I feel like it would be like a disservice to the rest of it, you know?
Well, that's quite the compliment. I appreciate it.
Of course. But no, seriously, good kind of craftsmanship.
Also, now, the last bit of proof I want to show you here is my ledger. I'll let you take a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
There's it goes back to when I was in a tent in Valentine, and since I've moved here as well at the Imperial Theater, they might be divided by a couple of pages here and there, but the money that I do make when I have time to do regular showings is quite good, in fact.
Hmm. Okay. Uh, is this a skip from, what was this, January to, no, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. That was May, then April, then May. Is that correct?
I believe so. I believe back in April is when I arrived to the crossing from Chicago and started my business in that small tent. Worked through May, spent some time on the film you just seen just now, and from there moved here to Blackwater around June and only had a couple showings in June. I've been quite busy this month, but I'm looking to hire more people on to run the theater in my absence as well, and they'll be keeping a ledger of their sales, and then they will pay me my share. They'll keep their share, and then once you invest, you'll get a share of that as well.
Okay. I see the recent one is June 12th, and that is decent, actually. Very nice.
So what I charge in Valentine is $10 per person in that little tent here. Here in the Imperial Theater, I charge $15 per person, and I sell candy, snacks, and drinks as well, and that will sometimes increase the amount of people, not many people pay. But when I have the money after this new film I'm working on, I'll be moving to Saint Denis, to the better theater there, and I'll be charging $20 per ticket, and I'll hire somebody to take my place here at the Imperial Theater, showing films, and they'll also be making cuts. We'll have 3 theaters in the works, making 3 times the income.
Wow. All right. Yeah, this looks quite good. So, yeah. The number one thing, of course, is for consistency. So we definitely did see someone take over in Valentine as well as over here. Should be moving to Saint Denis. That way we can ensure that we see what is being made on the daily to keep a constant track of things. But otherwise, yeah, the profitability in this is quite good, actually. I'll have to run it by my, well, secretary, I call her. So she's more of the numbers person. I just tend to look at the concepts and such. But judging from this alone, it looks very attractive, for sure. So
Go ahead and write down your name and last name and telegram number in there as well, so I can get a hold of you easily.
of course, let's see.
There should be a page where it's starting a new line.
Yep, I see.
Very good. I look forward to doing business because I've been looking for an investor for some time. Not an investor and a loan as well, but the loan company I looked for last time in the newspaper, well, they could never get back to me in time, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's how they are sometimes. They can be pretty lackluster unless they see something that is an immediate payment. But for my group and I, we like to support people. Long term, short term, doesn't matter. As long as your vision is realized and we can help you and you can help us back, then by all means, we care enough to support.
Well, I plan to be a very busy businessman. I have plenty of films in mind to be produced, and eventually I look forward to hiring enough people to be running each theater for me so I can focus on my directing motivations more fully. And eventually, at some point, I think I'll be able to be around town way more often, and I'll be able to conduct business more often. Right now, I'm, like I said, limited to mostly weekends. Thursday evening, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And but next weekend, unfortunately, I will be very busy. I am moving some things around from place to place, and I'll be busy packing up stuff and moving my boxes, preparing for a move to Saint Denis down the road. You know how it is. I got plenty of equipment to go through and maintain as well in the theater above me. The projector room is what I'm trying to say.
For sure. Well, that said, if you'd like, I can spread the word around. Hopefully, people to audition and such. Do just let them know that it was Frank, correct?
It's Frank Brower.
Frank Browy. Right, so let's let them know that Director Browy is definitely looking for talent.
Pardon me, since I got your name wrong as well. It's a Brower. Yeah,
Brower.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely look forward because you're somebody I've been looking for a while now to help get things moving along. It's real hard to do all the footwork myself, considering I have so much things to juggle, not only with my own directing, running and managing the theaters as well, and trying to hire folks. Makes things real difficult for myself, especially since I have limited time to achieve such goals I have.
Oh, yeah, no, I fully understand. Myself, I tend to be available quite often, so I'll make use of that time and try to find you some talent for sure. That being said, what might your Telegram be so that I can recommend people to reach out to you?
Let me put it out here real quick. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, it's FK769.
Okay, FK769, correct?
Yes, sir, Ray.
Beautiful. All right. Well, I'll definitely yeah, I'm gonna look for my secretary. She should be around. Last I checked with her, but I was actually on my way to look for her around town. But that's how I came across you, and I'm kind of glad I did. So I'll let her know that you know about all of this. And if you could you send some of those figures to our Telegram, well, to my Telegram, and then I'll reach out to her, and she can do further evaluation, and we can set up a meeting, hopefully either later today or tomorrow.
Later today, preferably. I can be around for a long time today and this evening and so on. Tomorrow, I would prefer earlier in the day, and once it gets towards the evening for myself. See, my internal clock likes to run off the Pacific time for some reason. I know some folks come across the pond and their bodies just operate on different time zones for some reason. Such a fascinating thing, ain't it? But tomorrow, I will prefer to do it mostly during the day and morning. Once it gets past about 5, 6 p.m., it might be getting a bit late for me. I could probably hold it to 8 p.m. tomorrow, but that'd be the latest, I believe.
Of course. Yeah. I'll definitely try and reach out today. Are you going to be around in Blackwater for the meantime?
I will be. I'm looking for more auditions. I did tell a large amount of folks about auditions today, and last time I had a bunch of folks come in right away. But today's been a bit slow. I don't know if there's other things going on, but once this film gets going, it'll be a lot easier. But I think I'll wait to hire folks once this investment goes through, because once I have the money, it makes it easier to pay the actors.
Absolutely. So definitely looking forward to supporting you on that. I'll just have to get my secretary, evaluate, and from there we can set up that meeting hopefully today. I'll try to urge her to get on top of that for sure. And yeah, without saying, it's a pleasure. Definitely looking forward to getting to business with you.
Likewise, I am very glad I waved you off the street and brought you into my theater here. A turn of good luck for myself, if I do say so.
Oh no, that isn't luck. That is effort. You could have just left me to go, but you took the initiative and you caught my interest, so it's really on you, and that is worth commending and supporting.
Well, I appreciate it. I feel like business will be very exciting from this point on. Well,
Absolutely.
don't let me take up any more of your time. I got business to get back to, and you have business to attend to as well now.
Aye. Sounds good. All right. Pleasure. And oh, sorry, I didn't even get to meet the lady. Madame, I'm sorry. That was terribly rude of me.
That's all right.
What might your name be?
It's Mary.
Mary. A pleasure. Ezra Thatcher, if, just to introduce myself one more time. So, good meeting you. But what do you do?
Really nothing. I was just about to ask Mr. Brower if I could audition for something, actually.
Really? Okay, well, I hope you get the role.
Thank you.
Of course. I'll get out of your hair. Hope to see you around soon, though. And I'll try to get a hold of my secretary. She can be slippery sometimes, but yeah, so it goes.
Likewise. You take care. Have a lovely day, sir.
Aye, you too.
All right. Miss Mary, would you approach the front of the screen there then? So, you have something in mind, I imagine, then.
Well, I'm very interested in that lawman role, if you think I could fit.
For the most part, I think you have nearly the look. If your shirt was not a dirty white and it was cleaned, it'd be perfect. And the black pants, maybe change your hat to a white hat. But of course, for a costume change, I prefer to pay for it since it's expensive. But go ahead and do unload your pistol there, and I'll ask you to do similar things that Mr. Elijah back there did as well.
Did you want me to point somewhere?
Give me a moment. Yes. Can you point to stage left with your pistol real quick? All right. Stage right. I think your hair fits perfectly as well for playing a law officer. There's something about it that gives a bit of a a slightly intimidating wildness to it, I guess, which I think would work real good for playing a deputy.
All right.
Go ahead and put your pistol away and put your hands on your hip like you are watching over the town. For the most part, for this scene, it's gonna be very simple, and you definitely have the part. It's very easy to do. So the scene is gonna be a short scene, and basically it's gonna cut from the murder to sometime later, and it will be him standing over by the gallows or next to a already dug out hole, and it'll be you, maybe like two other lawmen, and maybe a crowd of people perhaps, and they'll be watching. And what you'll do is you will fire your pistol, but you'll miss on purpose, of course, but it's for effect. See, I will arrange the camera in a way where it looks like you shoot the fella, but you don't in reality. You just miss and shoot off to the side. And then he will play dead and fall back into the pit. And then that scene will cut and end there, and it will then go forward in time where maybe I'll wait till it's raining, and he crawls out of his own grave, and that's where we'll continue on. And at that point, I don't think there'll be any more involvement with your character, but it'll be good for a couple scenes.
All right. Yeah. I mean, that's what I was looking for. I'm not really much of an actor, so a small scene could be fun.
Now, for side actors, I tend to pay about $25 for the time, if that's all right.
That's all right.
All right, and then when the film comes about on what's it called on, I'll do a special viewing. A debut of the film, and you will have a free seat since you are an actor in the film, and you will not have to pay for your ticket. And you get to watch and sit down and mingle with the other stars and maybe new fans you might accumulate. Trust me, once you're on the big screen, people become very interested in your personal life. It might be a bit annoying, by the way, because sometimes folks get a bit, what's the word, overexcited, perhaps.
I look forward to that.
Oh, good. I'm going to go outside real quick and see if anyone's walking around town and see if they have what it takes to become potentially a star of a film.
All right. Did you want my telegram or something?
Yes, pardon me. Let me pull out my book here. I always forget to ask sometimes.
Are you ready?
Pardon me. I am Mary.
Yes.
What's your last name?
Brooks. Brooks.
And what's your telegram number?
AH as in asshole. 345.
Very good. AH like as an asshole. That's a good one right there. All right, I have you written down here. Would you like mine as well?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Ready?
All right, FK as in Frank. 769.
All right.
Very good. I appreciate you auditioned. I look forward to having you in the film. I'm gonna have to rent the very. Pardon me, I've been coughing a lot lately.
Are you all right?
Well, just a bit of summer colds is all.
You don't have tuberculosis, do you?
No, I do not spend enough time out in the wilderness, and the dirt, and so on. I'm a very clean person. Diseases.
I'm not saying you aren't.
I understand, but I'm in good bill of health. You know how it is, just the usual seasonal hay fever and so on.
All right.
But
Just gotta be cautious.
I don't know. But the good thing is I have a good bill of health usually, and I'm sure if I had tuberculosis, I would probably be paler than I don't know, like a sun-bleached rock or something. Oh, man who's seen a ghost. I've seen folks with tuberculosis. They look like a walking corpse, like they're nearly ready to fall over.
Yeah, they really do. It's quite scary.
Yeah. An unfortunate disease to contract nonetheless.
Yeah.
Well, God save the souls. But I'll see you around for sure, Miss Mary. Thank you very much for attending the auditions, and thank you for watching my film.
Yeah. Just send me a telegram with any information about the filming or whatever.
Will do. It might be a good 2 weeks until I do the filming. Maybe tomorrow if you're around. But with such short notice, I think I might have to wait 2 weeks from now. This next week, I'm going to be very, very busy, unfortunately, so I won't be around as often as I'd like to be. But afterwards, I think once I get settled with my business and other things, I'll be ready to start filming as soon as I can.
All right. I think any time should be fine with me, so just send me a telegram.
Sounds good. You take care, Mace.
You too.
I'm excited. This is going to be some good RP. I'm very excited. See where things go. What do you guys think? I feel like it's going to go good places. Afternoon, folks. I hope you all have a lovely day.
Yeah, we'll see you.
I don't know. They're in the tent.
How you doing, sir? Good to see you again.
Oh, Mr. Brower. Yeah, good seeing you. Just looking for my friend here.
No worries. I'll be around here for a while. You probably find me in the saloon. I might be playing piano there for a bit. There's plenty of people around. I do love to entertain. That's why I make films, of course.
Piano too.
Yes,
Wow.
sir.
Okay.
So
I have to drop by then.
Oh, that's good. I'll give you a bit of my background. I'm a Southern boy. I grew up in Comfort. That's why I'm before cities, of course. I'm not a roughneck whatsoever, but I was raised playing the piano. Hell, maybe one day I might even pursue that in my older years. Who knows? Pardon me, miss.
Yeah. No, that's very good. Myself, I'm not exactly in the most civilized background, but I do have an appreciation for folks, with that kind of background. And I always do support the arts, love civilization, all of that. But
that's good to hear. I see folks like you. I always love to hire for, safe trips between places. Because I swear, if I were to find myself out in the wilderness by my own lonesome, I surely would perish due to tigers, bears, or whatever demons are roaming about.
oh yeah, they're not fun.
I don't know.
Mr. Ray.
What is going on?
Well, hopefully you find your associate soon, because I'd love to do business as soon as we can.
So
Absolutely.
I was mistaken. There's no meeting today.
Run.
Yeah, that's not today. Okay.
Yeah.
My voice is a bit hoarse from doing the voice. I feel like I'm not doing justice for my character's voice. I feel like today I'm a little scatterbrained. Not sure what I'm gonna say, and I feel like it makes me a little. I'm trying to make sure my character's still like interesting at the same time, but I'm having fun with him nonetheless. Yeah. I need to get some water though, because I am coughing a lot more than I usually do. I need to buy new headphones too. My headphones are just fucked. Was it on the piano? Make some water really quick. pardon me, Mason. If you said something, I didn't hear anything for a moment.
Hello.
Sorry?
Did you say something?
No, I didn't. But that's lovely piano playing.
I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Make yourself comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, I'm actually looking for a friend, so
No worries. Hopefully you find your friend then.
thank you. Good luck with the piano playing.
Thank you, Miss. I walked away for a second to get some water.
I lost that quick, man.
How you guys doing in chat? Hope you guys doing all well. Hey, thank you for the raid, Joby1 Kenobi. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you very much. I appreciate the love and support. Nice. Who do you play? Been fantastic. It's good to hear. Were you able to get hold of your business associate?
Not yet. Said I should be in Blackwater, and the other is in Santani, so for now, just waiting out here. Thought she'd find me in the saloon, but no, wasn't the case, so figured I'd just wait.
Well, that's all fine by me. I'm sure she'll be around here soon enough.
How'd Mary do?
Mary did well. She's got the part for one of the lawmen, a woman, in the scene where the man is executed before he becomes cursed by the devil or whatever.
Okay, very nice.
Yes, you're right. Well, you folks, you operate out of Saint Denis then? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, we move around. We're a very mobile kind of group.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. I was distracted about what the fella said over there for a second.
No worries. We're very nomadic, I'd say. We move around quite a lot. Looking for opportunities in Valentine, Rhodes, and Saint Denis primarily.
I'll see. I know, well, you definitely find an opportunity here in Blackwater, that's for sure. I know, it's good to find talent wherever you can, especially since, seems like the crossing's always moving in some one direction or another these days.
Oh yeah, very much so. But, ooh. Oh. Must be in a rush. Oh well. But yeah, no, I definitely notice that things tend to move in one direction or another. As for here, yeah, Blackwater's nice. I like it. Don't get to see much of it though, unfortunately.
I like Blackwater because it's nice and paved. People are polite. See, I was when I got off the train, I got off in Valentine. Valentine's a nice little city for the most part. Besides, it's covered in schmud. It rains, and the people there smell fouler than a goddamn latrine.
You're not wrong. But it does have the perk of being pretty bolstered when it comes to the amount of people that goes through there.
Don't get me started on the amount of ne'er-do-wells who get through there as well. Times people pointing guns in my faces, fella tried to stab me. I defended myself. You should see him though. He ain't in good shape afterwards. Some fella trying to sell beef sticks, some German fella, I forget his name. Some bald son of a bitch.
Yeah, you'll definitely meet some characters in Valentine, that's for sure.
For sure. But I do go there from time to time for business, but I always make sure I get a bath before I leave because the schmud gets everywhere. And it's disgusting. People bring it in with them and they sit on my chairs inside the tent. You schmud all over the place.
Oh yeah. You see that horse over there, the white one?
Yeah, I see it.
That right there is an avid hater of Valentine. His name is Calico. And more than anything, he despises the smud.
I'm sure when that horse leaves in Valentine, it goes from white to brown.
Oh yeah. His coat can't even take off that mud either. Needs a good brushing almost every 5 seconds over there.
It sounds like quite the predicament to have for yourself. I don't ride a horse myself. I usually take a carriage. See, my northern regions tend to be a bit tender on horseback for a long time. I prefer to ride in a bit of comfort. That's why I got a carriage over there, and then I leave it with the folks over at the barn, and they take good care of that horse. Say, hell, I don't even know what that horse's name is. I just call it some bitch.
Some bitch, I see. Well, nothing wrong with riding in style, you know. Not often that I see that, actually. Like you mentioned, and a lot of people just tend to go on horseback themselves.
And it might be a bit more expensive from time to time to get a carriage every so often, but here's the perk of it. You're inside a nice protected box, and usually I have one of my associates or employees drive it for me. I'm protected from the rain, the dust, the wind, the wolves, the bears, and the ne'er-do-wells for the most part.
Hey, not mistaken. Not mistaken. It is posh. I'll give it that. Myself, I tend to move around quite a lot, so gotta go here. He's much more trained for the terrain more than I expected. He's a Saint Denis horse, actually, an Arabian. But oddly enough, he seems to like the open terrain more than the paved ways. Can you believe that?
Hard to say. I'll tell you what. I hardly know anything about horses myself.
But
All I-
Mr. Bauer, won't play poker with me. Play poker with me.
I am broke. I am broke as hell.
Stop being broke. Why aren't the moving pictures doing anything? This is your fault.
It's because I have to invest money into my business.
$3. Just say $3. You get to be on the big screen. They'll be like, oh boy.
See, but don't worry. I'll have money soon. I mean, I've had lots of money, but
I like poker. I just want people to play poker at the big boy table.
I understand. No. It's good to see you again, by the way, fella.
Yeah.
One night I made a couple $100 from the showings, and I decided, you know what? I'm gonna go upstairs and bet 100 on that blackjack table. Hell if I ever do that again.
Grave mistake. Me myself, I bet like 400, and let's just say I never saw that 400 back.
So you know why I like to bet my money when I go gambling? I love myself the roulette table. I have incredible luck there. I've made a couple $1,000s there multiple different times, spreading out my bets, things like that, and sometimes they all play off at the same time, and just that $200 put in turns into a good $700, $800 real quickly.
Hey, fair enough. Myself, I tend to spend more with poker. That is my main vice, I'd say.
I don't do too bad at poker, but I ain't played for some time recently. Been trying to save my income here, especially since paying folks for jobs and so on gets pricey as well. And then since I've been real busy, I haven't had time to put on as many shows as I'd like to, and that definitely has lightened my pocketbook here. Hence why I need investment, a loan.
Oh yeah, I completely understand. We all have our spouts of bad luck, myself included, trust me. I remember losing, 900 in a single day. And, you know, it was hurtful. But, you know, you take your time, you build your coffers eventually, and then your account forgives you, and you move on. So,
well, after my business venture here, I'm closing my eyes and I can see in my future, my bed is not stuffed with feathers. It is stuffed with the dollar bills I've made from my hard work.
dollars sounds a bit uncomfortable in exchange for feathers, but I see what you mean.
And my pillows will be stuffed to quarters.
Okay, now that sounds terrible. I mean,
So-
that will give you a headache.
So when someone tries to break in, I toss the damn thing out there and knock them over.
Hey, I mean, that's one way to go about it.
But I do look forward to living in a lap of luxury. And our here in Blackwater, since I moved from Valentine, has been quite a nice change of pace here. Paved roads, a nice saloon, fancier theater, all the better things in life. But Saint Denis, now that is where I ought to be.
Yeah, Saint Denis, I frequent there, my line of work, and I will say that it is quite nice. Always a pleasure going to that city. The lights, the culture. It's a lot to take in a lot of the times.
See, I may be in the picture business, but I would also like to branch in the theater business. And I can't remember the woman's name, but there's a woman who runs the theater for plays and talent shows and other things there in Saint Denis. Do you know her name by any chance?
No, actually. I frequent the city quite a lot, but I've never learned that name. Who runs a theater, actually?
I think it's Vivian, but I might not be sure.
Ah, yeah, Vivian I've heard of, but I believe I met her. Is she the same one that runs the Bastille?
Goodness.
Sorry, what was that last thing you said?
Oh, Vivian. Does she run the Bastille Saloon?
I don't know if she runs the Bastille Saloon, but I know she says she runs plays and events out of the staged theater over by the deputy's office there.
Okay, let me ask you, Austin.
Hola, señor.
Does the name Victor ring any bells?
It does sound familiar. I did meet a Victor recently.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think. Well, I'll have to ask, but I think Victor and Vivian were working with each other with the Bastille. So that is kind of how I think I know the name Vivian. But I'll have to check just in case.
And when I get down there, the first thing I'm going to do is get myself moved into that theater around the corner, the picture theater, and then go on down to the Bastille and rent out one of them rooms for about a year while I look for the perfect building to call my home.
Ooh, better yet, I'd even recommend the casino boat for housing. Might find it nice.
Well, think about that. I do like the casino boat a lot as well. And I actually been thinking about hosting events there at the casino boat as well. Charity events to make some money. Because one of the ideas I had before I met you was I was thinking of ways. How do I make money from my business real quick so I can keep these films being made? And I talked to a fella named what was his name? Not Angelo. What was it? Amadeo was his name. And he was running a boxing event. And it got me thinking, if I run some kind of big event, charge a good amount of money for the tickets, I could use said money to pay for my next venture as well, which I want to do still down the road. Maybe make some kind of contest or some kind of event, gambling event or something along those lines.
Oh, yeah. That'll work out very nice, actually.
A ballroom dance on the what's it called? The casino boat. You can gamble, dance, and drink the night away. And since it's such a fancy boat, I would charge $50 per ticket.
Yeah, that could work out quite nice, but I would recommend, though, before doing that, are you familiar with Sam Bass?
Myself, no, but I've heard the name mentioned, and that's about as far as I know.
Right. Well, just in case of anything, I would recommend speaking with Mr. Sam. He lives in the manor, the first manor, once you enter the city from, I think, the northwest entrance, roundabout. So, the first manor right there, I think that is where he stays with his associates. I would say set up a meeting and see if he'd be amicable for letting someone host an event, because he does, I don't want to say claim ownership of the boat, but I know that he runs events quite often in the area, and it would be good to schedule with him, discuss beforehand.
That's good. I mean, I assume I would have to find whoever is occupying the boat, of course, because I don't want to overlap my event with their event. That'd be quite a disaster, to say the least.
Oh, yeah. Well, in that case, yes, Sam would be your guy. He tends to post events there weekly. There was one supposed to be held there today, but I need to check on that just to see if it was still going or not.
Well, when I get out to Saint Denis, I'll have to have you introduce me to some folks around the area then.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm familiar with quite a few people. Not all of them, granted, but a few. That said, I'm gonna have to just go for a little while. I'll check the telegram, see if my friend is still around here or not. Yeah, I'm getting quite late waiting for her.
No worries. I'm gonna go inside and play some more piano for the good folks here and enjoy myself a whiskey.
Bien. Sounds beautiful.
All right, you take care.
Of course. You too.
Oh, pardon me, sir.
Sorry.
Mister?
Hello. Yeah, how you making out?
Just fine, thank you.
Good to hear.
Hey, how are things?
Not great.
Debroda TV, thank you very much. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. You play Clint Gunther, Joby-Wan Kenobi? I don't think I've met Gunther yet. Maybe I have. I think I've met Gunther. Clint Gunther.
Here there's packs of savages all covered in furs hunting for scalps in the mountains. It makes me wish I was young again. I'd take care of those bastards myself.
I should have known in a place like this.
Anyhow.
How you doing, Kale? It's good to see you again. How have you been?
Well, people say heavy rain's coming in. Could do with washing away some of this filth.
Uh-huh.
So it goes.
Hi there.
Oh, dear Lord, Penelope.
How you folks doing? Welcome on in.
Hello there.
Mr. Brown.
How you doing there, sir?
Doing quite all night as I talk to all of it. This is my, my young ward here, Penelope Crispin.
Nice to meet you, Miss. It's good to see you again, Doc, as well. What you been up to?
A crinkle, sorry. I got mixed up. It's all better known as Road.
Ra 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 boom die. Ra 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 boom die. Ra 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 boom die. Hey, there's Where's
You
the
reckon
guy?
you'll see
Blah.
the guy?
Hey, Mr. Sir. I have your sausage.
Ain't she quite the climber?
You know, it's the damnedest thing. I swear that boy Jesse.
Yes, she's the excitable.
She is young and spry, that's for sure.
Certainly.
You know, I've been drinking this snake oil. I swear, it don't even do something.
Make sure she's She's an excitable.
Get over a cold. Been kind of sick lately.
You happen to know anything about fishing? I'm looking for a fishing rod and things I might need to go fishing when I might acquire those sorts of tools.
Well, I can't help you out with that. There's 1 second. Let me. Hold on. Yep. Oh, sorry, my headache just washed away just then. Okay, so you got some maps, mister?
Do you?
Okay, so there's you know where Strawberries is, right?
I do, yeah.
There's a little path that goes north of Strawberry, and just over the Little
the
Creek
game and
River.
special items? No, it's different.
No, it's even further north than that. There's gonna be all the, you see the Little Creek River, that tiny twiddly river that runs north of Strawberry, far north.
Oh, hell, the missus has me out hunting down there every day, wants to sell enough hides to send the kids to school. I tell you, boy, married life ain't what it's made out to be.
Hooks and stuff like that. You can get registered bait, but I'd always recommend you get what's the word I'm looking for? Like a river roll or something like that. Not just some single-use bait. And then if you travel east from the bait shop all the way to
How you doing, Bubba Theodore? Welcome back in. How you doing? It's good to see you.
River, that's the perfect place for you to fish for salmon, and you can sell those for, if you get some good condition one, maybe like $15 to $18 per salmon.
Right over there where the creek, Little Creek meets Dakota.
Yes, right at the fork, and maybe a little bit north of that, just underneath Cumberland Falls.
I can't prove it, but the bank's stealing my money. I swear, every time I walk out of there, my ledger's lower and lower.
All right. Well, thank you very much, sir.
It's okay, no worries. I've got to lay your heads down. Sorry, I just came back from a horrific accident, but you take care.
You as well.
It's kind of fun just kind of listen to people talk, and I'm just sitting here playing piano.
Throwing the Native Americans rations to wild animals.
Here there's packs of savages all covered in furs hunting for scalps in the mountains. Makes me wish I was young again. I'd take care of those bastards myself.
What are we gonna do about this place?
Frank Bauer's doing good. We're about to get some investments for a new film. How you doing, mister? Hope you're doing well. Good evening. What business, right? copy over some of the. Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. That's why. That's weird. FK769. FK769. FK. FK. Pardon me, miss. Excuse me.
Well, I've docked wages again. I ain't even done nothing.
That's how it goes.
I think we're gonna get to Saint Denis soon. And good night, Kayla. Sleep well. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, Frank Brower is definitely on his path to some cool stuff. We're about to get an investor into the character storyline. He's gonna borrow a lot of money for some business. All right. That's why he's not letting me copy things. Control V, right? It worked for like a second. I have to do like a restart. Yeah. This would be my new business ledger then. Sorry, my new one.
I heard Penny Baker sunk another $100 into that new camera company. Poor devil thinks it has a future.
That's what they're saying.
I think we'll get a film going right now for people to watch. Maybe some money.
Hello.
How you doing, miss? Hope you're having a lovely day.
Just trying to make ends meet.
¿Qué le vamos a hacer?
Park. They had picnics with my mom and Pa.
Morning.
Oh, good to run into both of you folks. I hope you're both interested in seeing a film shortly. I'm going to be showing 4 films over in the theater there that are on the reel.
I want to see a film.
We can go see a film indeed, my dear.
We're going to start $15 per person. I sell candies as well. We're starting in about 5 minutes. If you want to start lining up over there, by the horse.
How much are tickets?
$15, miss.
I'll cover the cost for both of us, my dear.
Sounds good.
Okay.
We'll be starting in about 5 minutes. Gives me time to walk around town and let folks know the film is about to start.
All right, we'll get over there.
This way. Oh, pardon me. How you doing there, sir? Hope you're doing well.
How about you?
I'm doing good. I'm going through town and folks know right now. I'm moving pictures are about to play at the Imperial Theater for $15 a person, if you're interested. In about 5 minutes there. There's a line already starting to form outside. If you want to get yourself there.
What are you playing in there, fella?
We have 4 films of the reel from across the crossing. And we'll be playing, one of the films will be World's Strongest Man, Dangerous Electricity, and we have a few others as well.
How much does it cost?
It's $15 per person, and I do sell candies and drinks as well at the door.
I pay at the door?
Yes, sir, Ray.
All right, I might, I'll see what's happening. I might pop down.
Sounds good. We're starting in about 5 minutes. There's already a line forming, so you'll see over by the Imperial Theater, which is just down the road, yonder that way.
All right, fella.
Thank you very
What's your
much. My name's Frank Brower. I'm the director
Frank
and
Brower, nice to meet
theater attendant at the Imperial Theater.
Let's see, James Kelly, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, James Kelly. Well, I'm going to be right there next week. I'll have to go around town and let more folks know as well.
All right, you take care.
I shall be there shortly. Excuse me, miss. I'm over time if you don't mind.
Yes.
A film will start in about 5 minutes, if you're interested in seeing one again.
I'm afraid I can't this time, but I appreciate the offer. Thank you.
No worries. Take care. Have a lovely day.
Yes, you too.
No, there was just a bunch of people in town earlier. James Kelly, nice to meet you.
Please excuse me, ma'am. I'll just check my telegrams.
Yes, get your telegrams. Howdy, sir. What's your name?
How you doing, miss? I'm Frank Brower. Nice to meet you.
Mighty nice to meet you, Mr. Brown, was it?
Yes, it is. What's your name, miss, if you don't mind me asking?
Miss Henrietta. Miss Henrietta Callahan. I work for the Saints Crossing Transit Authority.
Miss Henrietta, nice to meet you. Well, I got some good news for you. A moving picture is playing right now at the theater. Oh, some bitch! What the hell? God damn it! Oh, that's my mustache! You son of a bitch! What the hell? What was his problem? Jeez! I swear these drunk ne'er-do-wells causing problems for everybody. How does my face look?
Oh, it's a little bruised up.
Oh, damn it. Jeez.
Maybe wash your face a little blood here and there. Hello.
Pick my head up here.
You look like everyone's fighting.
Some goddamn peckerhead for no reason come up to me, start hitting me.
Yeah, rude people around here.
She did. It was not provoked. It was not provoked. That fella just come up on, hit up on your ass.
Oh, jeez. What was I saying, Miss? Miss Henrietta? Pardon me, Miss. I'll let you know as well, actually. A film is starting here in about 5 minutes over at the Imperial Theater. $15 per person. Yes, sir. We're going to be showing 4 films for your viewing pleasure. Yes, sir.
Oh, wonderful. And where's the theater?
Right down Main Street to the right.
Main Street to the right. Thank you.
You'll see a carriage out front of it.
Right, I'll head over there now.
Perfect. There might be people inside. There might be a line for them as well. I know 2 folks over there right now. I see you there.
Hopefully, you feel better.
I will.
Yeah.
My nose is worse for wear, but there's a paddle room in the back, and I'll go up there and wash my face off while the film's playing.
Right, I'll head over to the theater now. You have a lovely day.
Thank you very much, Mace.
And Saffron said that he was in Valentine.
Shit, I ain't going to Valentine. I'd rather have my portions of me removed than going there.
I certainly hope that does not happen. Howdy.
Hey, Mr. Brown, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Sorry if I was really interrupted by that fellow trying to hit me back there. I'll let you ladies know there's a film starting in about 5 minutes at the Imperial Theater if you're interested. I don't want to take up any more of your time since you're both on conversation.
What is the film? What's the name?
I'm playing World's Strongest Man, the dangers of electricity, the possibilities of flight, and then there's a dark, spooky story about 2 folks from what's it called, Annesburg, up over by Saint Denis.
Oh, well, they all sound really good. Any fornication in those films? Because I can't watch them.
No, sorry. These are all films meant for all ages.
Ooh, all ages. All right. Excellent. Well, thank you. Over at the Blackwater Saloon.
It's starting here shortly. $15 per person. I sell candies at the door as well.
Ooh, candies at the door. That's a
go
very
see?
good treat.
Take with.
I might do.
So we'll see you there hopefully shortly.
All right. Yeah. You know
take
what?
care.
That would be a good. Okay, you two. That would be a good date for RR.
Pardon me, sir.
Pardon me.
Pardon me a moment, miss. Let's get a line forming outside. I just want to make sure nobody's in the theater. Sometimes folks like to try and sneak in before the film starts.
Of course.
Oh, my bad. Pardon me. I fell into you. Sorry, miss.
Sorry. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. It's my fault. I tripped and I surprised you.
Did a pink shirt lady come through here?
I haven't seen her just yet.
The one right there?
Oh no, you had enough
Right
for me.
over there?
That one over there.
Where? Oh no, not her. That's
Oh, you're talking about
This
your friend Crispy. What was her name again? Crisp? Kringle.
Penelope Kringle.
As a Kringle.
That was.
All right. Well, we're going to be starting
famous
shortly. So I'm so, how rude of me! I keep interrupting you.
Oh, it's all right. That lady with the pink skirt, she introduced herself as that Blackmore. I remember her from the newspaper. The actress?
She's an actress, you say?
Yes, quite a high-profile one from what I understand.
What's her name?
It was Blackmore, I think. It's something like that. I remember her from the newspaper.
Miss Blackmore. See, I never heard of her. I'm surprised she hasn't come to my auditions yet. What did she perform in, if you don't mind me asking?
Last I heard, it was. She didn't really mention any of her acts.
Maybe she's all talk.
We'll have to see. Now, I need to find Kringle quickly.
If I trade you positions, I like to stand right there while I wait for people to line up.
Oh, right. Pardon me.
No worries. We're going to wait here for a little bit longer. I'll let folks in town know that the film's starting shortly. And he's looking for his associate, who's also coming to see a film as well.
So will you be in the play?
Well, I've been in a play, you say?
Yes.
Myself, most likely not. I'd prefer to direct things. Have you heard of my film in a newspaper called Danny Boy Love Story, by any chance?
I have not. I'm actually quite new here in the crossing.
No worries. What's your name, miss, if you don't mind me asking?
Ariel.
Ariel, nice to meet you. I am Frank Brower. I run the Imperial Theater here in Blackwater, and my associate, Mr. Smoke, runs my other theater in Valentine. I'm a director as well. I have a movie. We're not playing it tonight. It's called Danny Boy, A Love Story, but we're playing other films tonight instead. But I think later when we get a bigger audience, I like to show Danny Boy, Love Story with a larger audience.
I would love to see it. This is actually going to be my first play here in Saints Crossing. I've seen a lot in London, but I'd love to see this one.
Well, this isn't a play. This is a moving picture. Have you ever seen a moving picture before?
I don't believe so.
Well, you're in for a treat. It's going to change your perspective on everything. You know how folks are interested in this modern age of locomotion and industry? Well, this is one of the things that came out of the engineers' minds in the French region of Europe.
Oh, wonderful. I'm excited to see it.
I look forward to showing it. And hopefully we can get a crowd going here soon. Sometimes folks are a bit late to the theater, which is fair enough. I might do one more round real quick before we start, if you don't mind waiting a bit longer. I'll be right back.
No worries.
Pleasure to meet you, Ariel.
I feel like his parents were assholes.
Oh, do you happen to know his telegram, sir? He left an item of his.
How you doing there, Peter?
I'm doing well, Frank.
If you're interested right now, have some time. I'm starting a film about right now. There's already a line lining up over by the theater. I'm gonna show 4 films from the reels.
How much was it again for the price?
$15.
$15.
15.
And you need drinks and stuff, right?
You can serve drinks there if you'd like. But I'll be selling candies for sure.
Yeah, I'll bring some cream over for folks that might be interested. But I'll pay. I've got no reason not to decline you. I'll come.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I was going to do one more roundabout, and there's a line already for me. You can join them right over there by the carriage.
Yeah. Do you mind if I pay you now?
Go ahead. Pull out my pocketbook here. Give me a moment. I'll see you there shortly.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
I'm doing good. So, no, the film is starting right now if you're interested.
There's a film?
Yes, right at the Imperial Theater, miss.
Oh, all right.
Right, I'll be there shortly. There's already a line.
There's a line.
What a crazy. Crazy as hell. All right. Okay, well, I guess it's going to have to be.
I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Yes, if you could. Shall we hang around Blackwater until Mr. RR gets back?
I'm not quite sure how long that'll be.
Is he stationed here at Blackwater, sir?
He's stationed in Saint Denis.
Oh, God, shit on my liver. All right, so he's in SD. RR is in SD. We need EG.
What is that saying? What does that even mean? What?
What? RR is his name.
No,
I'm talking
the thing you like to say where it's...
What?
Why is there shit on your liver?
It's a Sam.
They're busy. I'm gonna get everyone to line up outside. Pardon me.
Oh, there's a lineup outside.
Hey, folks, go on and line up outside real quick. We're about to get this thing started.
Okay.
It makes it easier for new folks to see a line form when they might be interested in what's happening. All right, come on over.
All right. What's the fee?
It'll be $15, and if you'd like to buy candy as well, it'll be an extra $1.50.
Candy.
Sure.
I'll get you some candy.
I pull out my pocketbook here. Sometimes it gets stuck to my thigh for some reason.
Nice. Sometimes if you just, open your mouth to speak, it helps you get it out for whatever reason. Or you can give me the candy too.
Yeah. You go. Thank you very much as well.
Mm-hmm.
Go on, make yourself comfortable then.
All right.
All right, 2 tickets for me myself and my dear Penelope. And I'll also have about 2 bags of your candy.
All right, the total will be $33 then.
Did you guys hear a gunshot?
I didn't hear nothing, sir.
And no.
All right, go on, make yourself comfortable.
Did Penelope already go inside?
I think she may have. Miss Ariel, that'll be $15.
Sure. Can I also get a bag of candy, please?
All right, the total will be $16.50.
Thank you.
Go on, make yourself comfortable. James, go on in. You already paid. I mean, you said the wrong name.
Yeah.
Peter, follow me.
It's the first time I've been in here.
These are new chairs. Some of these chairs are very stiff because they're brand new. Some of these chairs are a little too soft. If you want to stand, you're welcome to stand as well. Tonight we'll be showing 4 films. The first one will be The World's Strongest Man. The second one is The Danger of Electricity. The third one is the Miracle of Flight. And the fourth one is a horror story that takes place in a town called Annesburg.
Do these have enhanced narration?
I will be narrating it for you folks.
Excellent, excellent.
Some of them already have the narration on the phonogram as well. I'm just getting the reel on the. I'm getting the film prepared. Make yourself comfortable. Gotta get the reel on the thing here. Sometimes it can be quite a difficult task. Up first, the film is called The World's Strongest Man. The fabulous feats of the world's strongest man.
That man definitely drinks cream.
A petticoat of change cannot restrain him. Witness is imperial, which he just, pardon me. I can't see out this fucking window. I can't read from up here. God, I wish this like piece of fucking wall wasn't like right here. Trying to see a better way for me to.
Oh my. Oh. Wait, where did he go?
What the hell? Sorry about that. Saw someone run out of here in a hurry. Oh, pardon me. Sorry, I wasn't able to read the projector font. See, the light up there is so bright, I couldn't read the screen for a second. Next film is called Damnation and Direction. But not all electricity is equal. Alternating current is safe. Direct current is dangerous. Direct current is a deadly menace. Direct current wipes out the most ignorant. Which would you prefer in your home? An evil menace strong enough to fell a mighty elephant? Or a calm gift from the gods that provides light and warmth? Alternate current lights our homes and warms our baths. Alternate current slims our bellies and calms our women from hysteria.
Brower?
Mm-hmm.
Sir.
Has it started yet or no?
It has. This film just finished playing, actually.
It's going. The next film should start here soon.
Since you both missed the first two,
That's all right.
I'll only
I'd
charge
very interested,
$7 for the rest of it.
No, I'm on duty.
Oh.
There we go, sir. I will get in my pocket and I will give you some money, sir.
Would you like to buy candy as well?
No, I'm not 5 years of age.
That's not what it's implying. People enjoy good
I
snacks.
do have some Slim Blims
Yeah,
or
just because
Kerrigan's
you're not
cream
5
if you.
years old doesn't mean you can't enjoy a wee
Oh,
sweet
I'd
every
love
now
a
and again.
peach Kerrigan.
Thank you very much,
Peach
miss.
Kerrigan?
Wait,
Yes,
let
we
me
have some.
get,
I can
I'm
toss you some.
getting confumpled here. Right, I gotta give you the money, and I will give you also this as well too. That's also a nice handy snack. Ain't nothing like a piece of fat. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate the offering of the fat, but I ain't got anywhere really to keep it in a place where it won't ruin my jacket, considering that it's...
Oh, all right. Well, I'll keep it in my pocket. Nothing like fat in your pocket.
No worries. I appreciate the offering, of course.
Enjoy.
All right, there you go, sir. That's for the whatever it is we're doing.
All right.
I'm ready to go.
All right, make yourself comfortable. Find yourself a seat. Standing or
good.
sitting if you like.
I don't know. I seem to, when I sit down, I seem to spit a lot. I don't know why. It's very strange. I never used to back in Louisville.
Well, I appreciate you don't spitting here. All right, I'm headed back upstairs, get the next film going. The next one is called The Wonders of Flight.
The Wonders of Fight. All right. This gonna be good. What's the word? The Wonders of Flight.
Yes, the wonders of flight.
What is flight? Like a bird?
Yeah, like falling.
So this is like a nature thing. It's a nature show.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to share with you one of the wonders of the age. In fact, one of the wonders of any age. Aerial navigation, or as we call it, flight. Soaring through the heavens in flying machines, so that even gravity itself can be mastered. An amazing and bewildering spectacle, but I assure you everything I am about to share with you is true. Now, we are all familiar with the potential cruelties and injustices of travel by horse, wagon, or locomotive. You are like to be beset upon by the infinite savagery of wicked men or bloodthirsty beasts that lurk in the bogs and plains of these tormented lands. But what if I told you for a certainty that man will soon be traveling across the heavens with wings like a bird? I am sure you think I am full of untruth, but I have not drank a pint of liquor in over a year, and I will do my utmost to demonstrate the veracity of my claims. For 100 years, steamboats have engaged in passage along our great rivers, but a man by the name of Cecil H. Peck is in the process of inventing a steamboat for the sky. The only limitation on its speed, at which the porter can shovel on more coal. But parts of the country where coal is scarce, oars can be used to hasten your voyage and keep the passengers active while they travel. Near Pittsburgh, there lives a telegraph man named Aldous Kinnear, who each evening after supper retires to his barn and dons the wings of a giant creature and
What the
takes
hell?
to
Has
the
he got a
heavens.
beak?
You will be delighted to know he has traveled considerable distances, as many as 45 miraculous feet. Unfortunately, on his record-breaking flight, he knocked over a lamp and was consumed by flames. His two boys, Percival and Charles, have promised to continue their dear pa's legacy of skyflight. A whole heap of men are fashioning contraptions to take us to the heavens. A flying machine powered by a trusty donkey. Once you arrive at your destination, you can mount the saddle and ride away.
You're gonna get your ass on there.
Contraption. One
What the hell is that?
Oh, that could work.
Have the best view in the house at the next flogging or lynching. Stagecoach robberies will soon be a relic of the past when we enlist our animal friends as couriers, well out of range of man's shooting irons.
That's a brilliant idea.
Remarkable thing I have to reveal to you comes from a northern man called Moss John Nichols. Imagine travel without ever getting into a saddle. No doubt you have heard accounts or seen in person the majesty of flight achieved by performers in the circus. Mr. Nichols has perfected the sky.
Now I believe this one right here is gonna be the future of everything right here.
Into the barrel and are transported with great
Oh, can we get one for
to the
Blackwater Saint Denis?
destination of their choice. The lame and infirmed who have been ravaged by scarlet fever or polio
Seems like the
can once
fastest
again
one.
call upon their loved ones.
Won't die
These
in that.
newlyweds
That's
are all
ridiculous.
grown up, turned 17,
That's
their
a
weddings
thing
out
with
and are
Riley.
off to visit New York
We could shoot him out of a cannon of
City.
love.
And some very forward thinkers have told me that within 10 years, dear audience, any of us can take a holiday trip to the moon. I must disclose I'm quite
Get
partial
out
to
of
this
here,
mode of
he
transport.
crazy.
Ships and horses
He has a
are like
face?
to
I
sour
haven't seen
my
his
stomach.
face.
The future
moon has
is
a
in the
face.
skies, my friends. Look to the heavens. We are going to join him up there by and by.
That's an angel playing a harp. It means you dead.
Not to be cynical, but a bullet could send you to heaven just as quick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next film comes from Annesburg. It's about a ghost story, a true event that happened there. Now, it is not meant for the weak of heart, so steel yourselves for this next film, because it might horrify you from what you might see. But there is a story in it as well, a thing to be learned.
He's a scary one, a spooky one. You all right? You two over there? If you get too scared,
Run to the back.
run to the back. Yeah,
I
that's
will
good diarrhea.
definitely
I hope he
hide.
gets really scary.
I don't.
I want to see people run.
I present to you the ghost story of Annesburg.
Greetings and salutations, gentlefolk. This here's the story about a young couple from the village of
Now, I'm going
Annesburg
to hide.
courting
in the
several
shadows.
years after the revolution. Courting in the woods, as you know, young people.
It's all right, baby. It ain't
Girl by the
real. It's
name
just
of
a
Ethel
thing up
Beauchard snuck
there.
out of the parlor one evening just as soon as her mother went out to hang clothes on the line from the washing. She met up on the road by her farm with a boy by the name of Eugene Hutton. Now, the Hutton boy was an athletic chap, liked boxing, fishing, and swinging Indian clubs. It's quite singular to the story that he didn't seem all that inclined to go to war in the preceding years
That's
leading up.
terrifying.
Well, they walked in the woods for a while. Pretty soon they lost their bearings
trying
and
to
no
scare
longer
that
knew
girl.
the
Shut
north
up.
from the south, nor east from west,
she peeking,
neither.
she ain't really
Then
looking.
they heard a low moaning sound.
What's that terrible noise?
She said all the truth. Must be a sick calf looking for its mama. They've been known to bawl like that. Let me take a look, said Eugene. Well,
pants
old
are scary.
Eugene went and disappeared around a tree, came out
She
the other
biting her
side,
toenails,
and gave her a terrible fright.
She
Boom!
ugly,
She
too.
let out a shriek,
she's scared.
then went to chastising.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Eugene Hutton.
She said,
Instead of giving a girl protection, you go carry on acting foolish and fresh like the Queen's prize jester.
But right then and there, a chilly wind blew through and knocked off Eugene's hat.
I need to get back home. My mama
That'd be
has a
convincing.
terrible temper. She's like to stop up and down if she finds out we're missing.
She is a fair, stout woman, Eugene noted. But just then, before this couple of miscreants could head home, they heard the sound of heavy wheels, groaning, and people
I think they're in
marching.
love.
The cacophony grew closer and closer, and through the fog they could make out the shapes of ghost horses pulling spectral cannons, and dead soldiers marching as if their graves could no longer contain them, each wearing a vile red coat. You will pay for your moral transgressions! The dead soldier howled and cut his head clean off. Miss Beauchard shrieked in horror as Eugene's head landed right in her hands. His eyes still darting about, attempting to discern what horror had transpired. Little Miss Ethel Beauchard ran as fast as she could, stumbling and getting caught on trees as she tore through the forests. Terrified for her life, the dead soldiers marching after, hungry for blood. When she returned home, she told the people of the village that an army of the dead had taken Eugene within the confines of the park. British soldiers who died protecting tyranny were rising from their graves as if to continue the fight for the demonic English. The townspeople erupted in fright and dismay until one daughter came forth and accused her of witchcraft. She raised the dead to murder that boy for his pursuit of unwanted advances, he said. So she too must perish. And that very night, they put her to the stake and burned her dead. Now let that be a lesson to you young ones not to go courting in the woods, in case the English lurk there.
Yeah.
Still.
No fornicating in the woods.
I haven't met any Englishmen in the woods, that's for sure.
I ain't never seen any. I was hoping to. Unwanted
No,
advances
I feel like
and
the
all.
moral of that story is for women to sleep around, so they get accused of witchcraft.
Yes, darling, it's safe now.
All
It
right.
was a horrible ghostly story. That was wonderful, Mr. Brown. I love that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad you enjoyed the film tonight. Now, we'll be playing some more films later, but next film we'll be playing later tonight when we get a bigger crowd. Tell your friends, tell your family as well. I'm also a director myself, and I've made my own film called Danny Boy, A Love Story. If you check the newspaper, it will be in there. There's a glowing review from Miss Abigail of the paper. Now, next week, or the week after, I'll be putting out flyers, and I'll be putting it in the paper for people to fill roles for my next upcoming film. I need.
An actress.
No, I am not.
So, well, if you think you have an acting bone, make sure you come in and talk to me later, or after this, after you're done here, and we can see what we can do. Because I need to audition some new folks in.
Yes, you could get that out by doing it pretend instead of yes. Miss B, get Miss B's information. She is a very fine actress. Absolutely.
That's good to hear then, because I have plenty of films. I have everything from slapstick to serious to romantic to the dangerous.
She does it all.
I
She's
don't
a
like
triple
the way
threat.
you are enlisting me for
Do you need a treasure
She's a
hunter?
triple threat.
I could do a treasure hunter as well. I could do a story about one man trying to find a treasure, racing another man for trying to find his treasure as well. It could be a dangerous adventure of sorts. With
Treasure story. Oh, there's so much. Miss B's a triple threat. She can sing, she can dance, she can act. Triple threat.
Cannot sing.
She can do all three. Don't listen. I'm her manager. She
No.
does all the damn three.
well, I definitely like to hear that for sure.
Shut up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming out tonight, and hopefully I'll see you here soon. Later tonight, in a couple of hours, I will be playing another film, just one film. It's a 6-minute film called Danny Boy Love Story. Tell your friends and family about it. Bring your friends.
Is there any fornication in that?
There is no fornication. It is a proper film.
I think the goal is vacation there.
Well, that was wonderful. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Frank.
Thank
you
you
for
very
finally
much.
getting me in here.
I'm glad you came. Next one you'll see is when I do play my own films, I like to get at least 10 people in because it is a bit of complicated to show on the screen sometimes. It's a it's a little different than the other ones.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't think I.
Read the reviews and I've read the articles.
That's good. I'm glad.
Because I don't want to be seen going to a film that has fornication in it. That's why I'm checking.
Well,
I don't lose my job.
The only ones that show those kind of films is down in
Where?
Valentine After Dark, and
Yes.
you gotta be careful because they do show ankle and shoulder.
Oh my lord.
So Valentine after dark. What time? So after dark and Valentine.
Yes,
is what
right.
Fornication type films are.
Yeah,
I better make a note of that.
You gotta find Mr. Smoke, and we're making a new one soon. And Mama, Miss Christine from the Bathhouse, will be the new star of one of them films.
Oh, I'd rather put acid in my eyes. Thank you anyway.
No worries.
I'm fine.
I'm sure we can find another lady out there who'd like to show a bit of shoulder or a bit of ankle at some point. But I know some folks have a taste for those kind of films.
What if we got Ed and Rip to go on that for their date?
Yes, like them couple went in the woods.
Now, I did have a good idea for a new one, though, for one of those films. Is a lady would be wearing a dress that is 2 inches shorter than normal. Can you believe that?
Oh my god.
Shit on my damn lord.
Exactly. But those will come eventually. I'll tell you, you know, there's an audience for it, but it's not a big audience, and it's very adult as well. And you know, the good old.
Be careful putting that in the newspaper.
Oh no, it would not be news. It'd be a word of mouth thing.
That would be way too scandalous.
Considering all the good churchgoers out there, that
Oh my goodness,
they would have
give
a heart
them
attack.
Yeah.
So you know,
you can't be having that.
But that's why they're after dark, and they're by word of mouth, and they're special showings. You know, for those out there who are a bit more depraved when it comes to the arts. You know,
terrible, disgusting people.
Exactly, disgusting, horrendous people.
Awful. Never. Maybe you should do little films about some of the more infamous people of the crossing, like Tommy. I don't know who were the gang. I don't know who the outlaws is. They all look the same to me. They all stink. You know, ones that with them famous out. Actually, Bridget, you get someone to play you in a film.
No.
Yes, the star of Bridget Davis.
Please
The
stop.
Rose
I'm not even there.
Yes, baby. Listen to him.
Well, listen. If they're real, what's the word, infamous, and I make a film wrong about them, well, I would hate to make the wrong outlaw ne'er the well angry. You can understand what could happen to me if I.
Bridget won't get angry, sweetheart. I tell you for sure. Bridget was one of the most well-knownest criminals and outlaws in the crossing. Make a story about her life. Get someone to play it. I tell you, the money gonna roll in.
Well, maybe I consider it later. I do have some of my own personal films I'm still working on. I still got quite a bit of business to deal with.
It's a good idea. Maybe just not necessarily about me. You know, they did a play once about Gavin Summers.
Well, what I could do is I could loosely base it off your story, but not, you know, name any names. You know, tell a fictional story that has connections to reality in a sense.
David Dean and Brigitte is the name of the person.
Okay, this is getting too much. This is too much.
I'm your manager. We're gonna make money.
Well, pardon me, ladies. I'll need to fill out my ledger here. Thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you for the show.
$102 is made. Connor Jackson, thank you very much. Take care. Have a good one. I gotta focus on the damn horses out on the road. Pardon me, miss. Excuse me. I heard someone was saying that you were an actress. Is that true?
Yes, we've met before.
What was your name again, if you don't mind me asking?
Charlotte Blackwood.
Charlotte Blackwood. What was your most recent thing you performed in?
Well, I'll show you. Come here. Here we go. Right here, sir.
Love potions for old maids.
Yes.
Well, I did not see the film myself. I'll have to watch it sometime.
Yes, well.
Considering I'm an avid film goer myself and director.
Well, it's wonderful. Yes, I do stage and film on occasion. But, it's so new still. There's only, everyone's trying to make them, but not everyone does a great job.
Have you heard of my film in the paper called Danny Boy a Love Story?
No, I haven't. I have not. I'm sorry.
Well, it's about to pour rain here. Would you like to join me inside the saloon? Maybe we can have a conversation. I would like to potentially get you to audition for one of my films.
Well, maybe. Yes, I'll listen to what you have to say.
All right, let's get out of the rain first before the downfall gets bad enough. My name is Frank Brower, by the way. I run the Imperial Theater down the road there. And I play most movies I have on reel there, but I'm also a director of my own. I recently debuted 2 weeks ago my film, Danny Boy, a Love Story. It did really well in the paper. I had a glowing review. And I say about half the crossing's seen it by now.
Oh, my.
And if you're interested, later this evening, when time permits, when there's enough people in town, I'll be playing the film again for at least an audience of 10 or more. I like to make sure I get a good audience in this, since it is a film dear to my heart. It is a masterpiece, if I do say so myself. But besides that, I am looking for folks to fill roles for future films. I have ideas for plenty of different genres, from slapstick to serious roles of entertainment, love stories, romantic, heroic, adventurous, dark, and all kinds of films dive into the different places of the mind and soul. And since you're already an actress, I think you would have the right potential for some of these films coming up.
Yes, I think I would have to see, a script or something.
I've been waiting for you two to meet for a long time.
I can do two things for you. I can tell you the gist of my upcoming film here. Unfortunately, I don't have a main role that you could fit, only a side role for this one, since the two main characters are male. And I already filled the position of the female deputy. But I'll give you a free showing of Danny Boy Love Story. How would that sound? And you can decide if you would like to potentially work for me in one of my upcoming films.
Yes, we'll, absolutely. We can see how it goes. When's your next showing?
It's going to be later today. I see folks are starting to pile into Blackwater here, and I want to wait till we get a good amount of people, and I'll go around and I'll advertise when film's about to play.
Yes, well, if I'm still around, maybe I will come see, and then we can discuss again as you work on a film where you need another actress, and we can go from there.
Well, sounds good. What's this way? I'm making waves out there in the industry, so.
Well, it's wonderful to hear. Yes, I just had to be careful. I'm very, not to talk highly of myself. I'm just very large right now in the industry and in high demand. So I really have to be careful about what I attach my name to.
I can understand that, and it's a shame I haven't seen your film yet, but I'll be sure to watch it. Stay in contact that way. How's that sound?
Yes, that's fine. Mine is X0419.
Pardon me. Pull out my notebook here.
Mm-hmm.
Could you spell out your first and last name first?
It's Charlotte, CHARLOTTE, sorry, and then Blackwood.
All right, and now you're telling your number.
XO419.
All right, Charlotte Blackwood. I look forward to potentially doing business with you if you so do decide.
Yes, I think it would be lovely to learn more. I am looking for a little side project. I'm just not always around as I am very busy, but I will look forward to hearing more about your upcoming projects, and hopefully we can work together sometime.
Sounds good, Miss Blackwood. I look forward to seeing you around, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your day as well.
Yes, I hope you do as well. Maybe I'll catch you showing later.
Sounds good to me.
All right, you take care.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, congratulations, Frank.
Morning, friend.
I appreciate it.
She's been boasting that she's quite the famous actor, and you're able to get her.
Yeah, I told you she was like an actress.
Between me and you.
Oh. No, I ain't no actress.
I'll lean in here between me and you.
I mean, I could pretend to be a criminal. I could act and be like a robber.
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
Between me and you, I've never heard of the woman. And she says she's not posted there, but it's an illustration. How do I know she ain't pretending to be somebody big and fancy like that? I never heard of her until now. I'm in the movie business.
You gotta tell. I mean, I was the same. I haven't seen a poster. I see a lot of posters of all these pretty ladies, but I didn't catch her face. She didn't recognize it. But
If I go to
take it as
Valentine,
face
I lose
value.
my brain cells.
Well, I'll take a moment to go and watch that film she talked about. Her name's Charlotte Blackwood, and she's an actress. And I did find it a little rude that she said that I was basically nobody, considering the film I made already.
Yeah. Well, as far as she's concerned, or we're concerned, the roles are reversed in this place.
Considering her name's ain't in the paper, there ain't no review about her film in the paper as well.
There was one article about her saying that she had graced Blackwater.
She had graced.
For a role.
Oh, she's looking for a role. I see. So she graced Blackwater with her appearance.
Yeah. It was a very kind of a promotional bit to see about she even find a director.
Well, we'll see what things go then.
Almost sounds like she actually needs a manager.
Definitely for getting her name out there as well. I will be looking how a good amount of folks, and actually I have investments coming my way, some things coming along, and I will be hiring quite a few folks to work for me. So I'm looking to hire someone to maintain the theater here out in Valentine, and they'll keep a ledger of profits. They'll keep a share. I'll keep a share, and then my investors will get a share. And when I'm ready to move to Saint Denis, I will be hiring another fella to run the theater here in Blackwater, doing the same thing as well. My business is growing, Peter. That's for sure.
This is good news. So, you look so you're looking to invest, is what you're saying. So I'll be more than happy to.
We can talk business then, since we're out here. Now, the way I've been investing is that people who invest will probably get a percentage back of each week's income for their investment. And then we'll talk about how long that will last, what the investment is, and so on. How does that sound?
Well, the way I see it with when I like to invest in something, I like to see growth, and I'd like to give you a portion that you're able to properly hire the folks that you're going to need to really see your vision.
All right. Then name your what's the word? Parameters.
Offer?
Yeah.
I'll be happy to give you $1,000.
$1,000, really? And what would you like? And what would you like to see? And what is required of this investment?
Growth. I want you to see you get your name on the theater in Saint Denis.
Perfect. I will love to take this investment. Should we write it down on paper so it's a agreed upon document?
Yes.
I think I dropped my bandages somewhere just now. There they are. Some fella punched me in the nose earlier. I forgot about it. You have a journal on you by any chance?
I could give you one.
I have a few on me actually. Let me hand you my extra one here.
Yeah, I've got one.
All right, if you want to write out the binding document, I'll sign it after reading it and going over it, of course.
Yeah, all right. First time doing this, I'll see what I can do.
No worries. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more water while you write out this this legal document.
Yeah, take your time.
More investors. Oh yeah. Thank you, Mickey Mild. I appreciate it. We're getting investors. Hell yeah. Good evening, Miss Blackwood. Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
How's the gambling been treating you?
What?
I was asking, how's the gambling been treating you?
Not good. No one's fucking been playing.
Well, I'll tell you what. After I have some business to take care of, and I know it's a bit down the road, but in 2 weeks I'll be at that poker table very often. So you can count, you can count on me for that for sure.
All right. Speaking of gambling, where the fuck have you been, Mr. Rockwell?
I've been around. I saw you on Valentine.
No, I just mean in general.
Here or treasure hunting?
You just ain't been around.
I've been here, trust me.
Well, you've been not around enough for fucking all these card salesmen to come out the woodwork, try to upsell fucking cards like they're something else.
Yeah, I hear. I've
And then I tell people no, because the treasure man's got his friend and they sell him for about $100. You're trying to sell a fucking Bastille deck for $1,000. You're fucking stupid.
That's very.
It's all fucking Italians too.
I mean, I sell my cards to them.
You want to know why they sell them from that price?
Because they're dumb?
No, because there's an idiot who's willing to buy, and they've been successful before. That's why they sell it at that price.
Just right, Frank. It's Frank Bauer. Is it Bower?
It is Brower. Brower.
Yeah, I thought I was wrong.
He's from Scottish heritage.
Speaking of, you got any decks for sale on hand?
I did have one that got robbed off me. It was a
Really?
10 out of 10 condition animal deck. If you find it, let me know. 'Cause
We've
I'd very
already
much like
got
to have
one
a
of
chat.
them that I'll look around.
Yeah, I'd like to find the person who took it off me.
You got any descriptors?
I believe his name is Captain Henderson.
Doesn't ring a bell.
No, I bet a fella's name like that probably lives in Saint Denis next to the boats.
More than likely.
It seems like there's a lot of fellas out here who've been coming through, who've been fancying themselves pirates or men of the sea. But I always ask, why the hell is you and Valentine? Because where I see them at, I mean, it's very landlocked unless you're a river pirate.
I mean, there ain't no ocean here neither.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you follow the river out far enough, you get there from the Saint Denis Bay.
Well, sure, but you gotta keep following it.
Well, it isn't deep enough for those ships to go through. But some of those ships, the captains ain't too smart. I heard about somebody sailing towards the west. Ain't realized there's a waterfall out that way. Well, they went for a bit of a tumble, lost entire crew.
That's how it goes. Yeah, I'd rather play poker up here because, you know, there's just more money in it, but no one fucking comes up here to play.
This has been around. It's just time. Let me slide this over to you for you to sign because I don't want to rip it out and then make a mistake.
I'll go ahead and sign it. Give it my good old John Hancock. Right, I'll sign right there. Here's my signature. Here you are. I signed like an idiot. I didn't read the conditions. Could you read out the conditions to me? I'm a fool. I was excited, but I trust you nonetheless, Peter.
All the basic stages, I, Peter Rockwell, has provided Frank Bauer with a total initial investment of $1,000 for the progress of hiring hands and establishing himself, Frank Brower, in Saint Denis Film Theatre.
There we go. And I signed to agree to that then. We'll head on down to the bank.
Yep.
Hello.
You invested in movies, pictures?
I do a lot of business. So you looking for a job?
What sort?
Supply.
Huh?
Supply.
I'll listen.
You look good. That coat looks good on you, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It suits you.
Yeah, it took me a while to find. I take so long building outfits. Putting them together is the only one I've made so far that I really like.
I just realized you wearing a damn gator on your back.
Uh-huh.
Well, I appreciate doing business with you, Peter. And definitely this money.
Do you want the copy?
I wouldn't mind a copy. It would be nice. Keep it safely in my bank.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I got a hires for you, Frank.
So what sort of supply?
Look at that. All right, we need to find actors.
Hello.
Well, now that I have the revenue, I can go hire actors. That's what I need to do now. It's been some good RP tonight. We've made a lot of progress with this character today. Before we leave, we need to check what's it called, the Telegram, to see if Elijah, I forget his name. Got back to us about the potential loan. I'll take as many loans and investments as possible.
He takes a lot of my money.
All right.
I mean, he handles all my money, mostly.
Howdy, sir.
Good evening.
But yes, well, I'm sure you know, I'm not too different than the law. Then you're getting love and hate mail, I guess. Bad horse.
Oh dear. I'm sorry. What are you doing? Sorry.
Hello.
Howdy.
Lottie, he's right there on the platform.
And how are you today, sir?
I'm doing well. Just a day full of business, that's for sure.
Fantastic.
I'm sorry, what's
Fantastic.
Sheriff, have you seen anyone, Abigail or Imogen or anyone?
I have not, but I have only been just opened my eyes not more than 2 minutes ago, and I have not even met this horse yet. So.
Ezra Thatcher,
Behind us?
DM 209, M209.
Up on no, that certainly does not look.
GM209.
Oh, you know, just one of the other ones. So just label it there. More mischief than trouble, actually. He calls himself. There's no way this could be his real name, right? He says his name is Billy Glasses. Paddy. Wow, okay. That's fascinating. Okay. Robbie go.
Miss Ariel, was it?
Yeah, hello.
I'm headed towards Valentine to do some more auditions for my moving pictures. Would you be interested in auditioning as well, perhaps?
Oh, no, I'm not a very good actor, sorry.
No worries. I do have roles that are needed for folks in the background as well.
The background, like...
So I'm sending around a certain outfit or bystanders, of course, for depending on the film.
Oh, right.
I do have plenty of side roles to be filled.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to give it a try, right?
That wouldn't be a bad idea. By the way, are you alright? It sounds like your voice is a bit, dry or something. Like maybe you swallowed a bee.
I might be, you know what? Let me get some water. I will be right back.
No worries, miss.
I will hold it. Wait, we'll buy him 100.
Human hair.
I mean, it's golden colored, sure.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be able to tell whether it's something.
Poker game happening in the
pulled
saloon.
off their hair
$100 buy-in if you'd like to join. $100 buy-in, $100 if you'd like to join.
We played poker at Flatnet Station for Weller's birthday.
Oh, we should go over there. How'd that go?
Pardon me. Hey, wait. Pardon me.
Are you operating a carriage business by chance?
No, this is my personal carriage.
Oh.
But what if we would pay you money to take us somewhere?
Where are you headed, if you don't mind me asking?
Tumbleweed.
Oh, that's far too dangerous for me on my lonesome about security.
Alright, it's okay.
Yeah,
Really
very
okay.
good security. We have fromage next. This is okay. I have a nice day now.
No worries. Now, tumbleweed is... This is my personal carriage. Town's getting busy, actually. I actually might stay here if it's getting busy, because Valentine I know is pretty busy, but people have to kind of leave because a lot of folks are invisible. I'm having so much fun playing Frank Brower. He has definitely been a blast, an adventure to play so far. Because he's so much different than my last character, which makes it interesting to have a different perspective in the crossing. Charlotte Blackwood. Love potions for old maids. Interesting. It's definitely a fictional thing. She claims to be Charlotte Blackwood.
You know, sometimes you whip your dick out on the table. You know, it's got a little clut on it. It's the Rhodes dick.
And what do you call the booby dick?
The booby dick.
Well, how do you explain that?
It's the booby dick, man. You ain't gotta explain it.
Poker, $100 buy-in.
I need to do a thing. Pardon me. I need to put out like a flyer for hiring people for my character for RP. How are you guys doing in chat, by the way? Welcome in, everybody. Math and Madical. Thank you for subscribing, by the way.
Yes, have you tried that? Yes, I've sent her one actually. I was just wondering if you know, if she might be around, just looking around. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
No worries.
Okay,
I'll
how long
check
ago
the
did you? Yeah, I would do that if you ask around for Miss Bianca McKenna, and if you're able
McKenna.
if you're able to find her, she's also someone who could onboard you. As far as I'm aware, I know sometimes.
What was that? What do you mean? What was that? Was it my cigar? The mail? I don't know what you mean. What was that? So tonight's been a good night. We've got an investment for $1,000 into the movie business. Peter. I think we're gonna head to Blackwater to try to hire some actors. I was just asking how you guys are doing and welcome back. Oh, I said thank you for subscribing. Or yeah, yeah. Thanks for subscribing with your sub. Miss Blackwood.
Yes?
I'm headed to Valentine to look for more folks to audition for my films. Perhaps I can have you along for your expert knowledge on acting as well. You can help me decide who I might hire. How would you like that?
I normally would, but I was just about to actually go to sleep, so I won't be around. But maybe next time I do it.
Well, sounds good. Well, you get plenty of rest, Miss Blackwood. I'll see you around.
Yes, I'll see you soon. I look forward to it.
I head to Valentine to hire some folks in my next film. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love making good RP and content. My goal is eventually to be able to do this full time. I would like one of my things I want to try to do right now is I want to I'm working hard at my new job, but I want to save up like 50 grand and then quit my job and try to do YouTube for a year straight again and see if I can make it happen then. So now I'm getting close and I'd love to stream and do YouTube full time. That is my dream. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm hoping people discover me soon. I think what I need to do is more collabs. But I think sometimes when I try to collab with people through Discord, I can come off as pushy or annoying. So it's more of me just being excited. So I think part of the reason I'm not as bigger than I am now is probably because of behavior. I would say, if I look at myself. So I like to ride slow when the server's full. Not because it's buggy or anything, but like, just there's more chance of me running across somebody in RP this way. Out on the roads. Especially if where I need to go is not time sensitive. This works just fine. There's a mountain lion over there. Holy shit. That's what I love about Connor as well, which makes him a lot of fun. And the more I play Frank Brower, the more I get into who he is as a character. I'm sure as you learn who this character is, you're gonna see how deep he is. Right now he's on a successful arc, and he's doing business, but he does have a gambling problem. He does like to gamble, and as he gets more successful, he's gonna become more kind of Hollywood-esque, kind of into parties, into drugs, things like that. More flamboyant with his money, more narcissistic is what I'm gonna go for with him. Right now, Frank Brower is a hard-working man from the South who moved out to what was a town called? I forget its name. Chicago. Then I moved to the Crossing to Valentine to start my business in that small tent there. And since then, I am looking to grow my business and get involved with other folks. I look forward to it. I haven't had much emotional things happen to Frank yet, much intense things, so allow me to build up the character more when those things do happen. Well, pleasure's mine. I am having a lot of fun with Frank Brower, though, as a character. Good evening, dear. Hope you have a lovely day. Connor McCree's story is coming to an end on YouTube. It's already ended on streams. But he's definitely an amazing character. I like there's more people like role-playing train conductors lately, because I love seeing those trains going by. Watch out, feller. I haven't moved out of the way for you. Gave you the road. Now out here, out on the open trail, I keep myself vigilant for the possibility of ne'er-do-wells, outlaws, brigands, no-goods, cut purses. You might see a fancy killers like this and see the money signs in their eyes. I try to travel someone will keep an eye on my hide, the goods you would say. I'm sure soon enough I'll have a personal bodyguard with me 24/7 wherever I go. Tag along for all sorts of different events that I'll need to attend to. I'm curious what kind of money troubles Frank Brower is gonna get himself into if he starts borrowing too much money from people, and what might end up happening to him and so on. When I move to Saint Denis, I'm gonna get a new outfit. I think gold and black will be his style. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
You won't be going there anymore.
No, goddamn, no. I'm the mayor of Rose.
Oh, right back.
Oh my goodness. So why does she have a jar of spiders?
That's the
The
free
menu?
bath is on the menu here. So you got to pay it alone with the spiders, sadness, and regret.
Wow.
Where did I go?
Okay, well, can you put down the spiders and can you give me the lonesome luxury?
I'm
Who do I
sorry,
give the
ma'am.
money
That's store
to?
policy. My hands are tied.
Oh, we can do
Well,
the lonesome
okay,
luxury
why
for
don't
the.
you give the lonely duck to that fellow? Yep, the lonely duck.
I think I'll be probably buying something better. Miss,
Okay,
Mr. Come with me.
Miss Lily, I have a question. What happened to your arm there, Miss?
They got
What if I give you $5?
they got burnt real bad, Mr. Bauer. There was a terrible
fine, I know,
accident.
What happened?
Get the
One
the one without the spiders.
we were given a deluxe bath to a group of people, and
No spiders.
Mama dropped the bath
No
bomb
spiders. Come with me.
Okay.
in the bathtub, and it started making a strange hissing noise.
Now, Miss
and
Bridget, what you do? You gonna get yourself
it exploded.
Well, I hope you're alright. Sounds like working here is getting a bit dangerous now.
It's real
Everyone seems
dangerous.
to love it.
Mama,
Smells a bit of
Mama
fire.
got sent to Cisco for
Crazy.
3 months.
Just for that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey, ma'am.
Howdy, sir.
Just wondering.
Pardon me,
if
sir.
you're-
I'm talking to the lady. I'm doing business here.
Goddamn, I'm a
Wait,
mayor.
wait your damn turn.
Respect.
No man who talks to me that way. Now, Lily, as I was saying,
Oh, Lily.
I
Oh, howdy.
You're so beautiful. I just wanted to say that.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm sure that could have waited while I was in the middle of proposing myself a bath here.
You want to tussle?
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Are you trying to fight here? You're no mayor, are you? Because no mayor, I would know, no self-respecting man will be threatening good civilians of a town to a fist fight.
Honor.
Now I have to. I hope I don't.
Maybe you might want to take a lesson on being polite for a mayor. I think sugar goes a long way compared to vinegar.
Well, I think you should take a leaf out of your own book. I think we all have stuff we could learn today.
We don't want no ugly inside.
Yeah, get out.
No fighting inside.
Yeah, that's a good rule to have.
Of course, we won't fight. We were just arguing here because you went rude. Now, Miss Lily, I
No,
would
that's
like
not true at
to get a deluxe bath. But I need to go pull out money from the bank real quick. I'll be back just in a jiffy.
I'll be with you just in a moment.
No, I don't think he's got money. I think it's a lie. It's a ruse.
I wonder if he knows who I am. Say I don't have money. Oh, he knows who I am.
Get her.
Hold on, mate.
I'll get her. That's not. I'm not saying I'll kidnap her. I'm saying I'll win her love. You can try.
Miss Lily, when the bath is free, I would like to purchase deluxe.
Oh, very good, Mr. Bell. I'll go see if it's free right now. I'll be right back.
I don't know. The man's a naked in it.
Oh, he's in there? Oh.
Hey, you want to go like 50-50 and we have a double bath?
No, I prefer not to have an extra company if I can not have it.
You're a little on the large side anyway. I don't think both of us would fit.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad you got your hat back. Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Yeah, they tied me up and beat me, dragged me through the streets of Rhodes, but that's just jealousy.
What?
Is that so? I wonder why.
Well, because it was the old mayor, goddammit. He's jealous.
I know there was another man back there a while back. He was a Scottish fella, I heard.
Yeah, that's the guy that dragged me through the streets.
Now, if he drags you into the streets and humiliates you, does that make him mayor now? This might be how it works. What the hell? Oh, sorry about that. My ear started ringing there for a moment. What's going on here? You're new here, aren't you, miss? What's your name?
Martina, what's your name?
Mr. Brower. Frank Brower.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brower, yes. Did Miss Christina hire you recently? Are you, or are you also friends to Mr. Edgar?
Mama hired me.
Why the hell is you carrying a spider in your hand like that?
Hold on.
I don't want any spiders, of course.
Oh no, there'll be no spiders in a deluxe bath. The spiders are the free bath. We bathe alone with the spiders, regret and sadness.
Well, Lily, is that mayor giving you problems?
Oh no, not at all. It's the Mayor Johnson. He decided to take over the management of the bathhouse, but
I'll tell you, he is quite the rude, sir. Now, did he take it over from Miss Christine, or does Miss Christine know that he's taking over?
I'm not too sure.
If that's a woman you don't want to rob of her security, her business of. You think about it.
Yes, I must admit I'm quite worried about what she's going to think of all this.
I don't know. I've seen her around, and I know she has a bit of a temper. I think she might not take kindly to that mayor fella trying to indulge upon her business.
Or yeah, I think next time he comes back, we'll have to tell him to walk right out the door.
Well, you might want to keep close eyes on your ledgers. Make sure there's no discrepancies, and make sure he doesn't try to take no money from you folks.
Yes, sir.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
A swindler.
That's what he is.
Already, are we all ready for the deluxe bath?
I'm ready. Let me hand you the payment.
Well, thank you very much. Oh, but you just want to come help as well? I've put some fresh warm water in there. Would you like the lavender oil with that?
Yes. Do me a favor. Light my cigar for me, miss.
One moment.
Did you hear something? Are the horses in here again?
There's a fella looking through the damn window here, invading my privacy.
Beeper!
Oh, shit.
Goddamn ne'er-do-wells. No good ruffians. Trying to invade one's privacy during a private bath. Should ought to be ashamed of yourself. Well, every time I come here, something happens or another, and my bath is not as good as I'd like it to be. Mathematical, thank you very much for the gift down on a sub to Chicken Penguin. Chick Penguin. Appreciate it. Chick Penguin plays Lily, I believe.
took care of it. Don't worry.
I appreciate it. God damn Pete Tom. He's no man at all. I know it's Lycanrobes. I hear there's a whole bunch of fools out there causing problems for folks, pretending to be governance.
I am so sorry, Mr. Barr. We stopped with the peeper.
Just don't let it happen again, please, or else I don't know. I don't know if I want to be coming back here. I know you work hard, Miss Lily, but so far every time I come here, there's always been a problem or another.
So I am terribly sorry, Mr. Barr. We'll try to make sure it does not happen again.
I appreciate it. That sounds like a good time for a bath. I hear a storm brewing out there. It's gonna be real cold and rainy out there, but at least I'm in the warm bath in the company of ladies.
There we go. Let's get it nice and clean for you.
Now that is just heavenly. I'll even say something myself. So Miss Christine, she's in prison right now.
Yes, sir. She's been sent to Jessica for 3 months.
Was it because the bath bomb hurt somebody? You or to kill anybody?
No, nobody was killed, luckily, but we all got burnt pretty bad. Oh.
Sounds like no goddamn good reason to go to jail for something like that.
Yeah, it was just an accident after all.
Have you seen a man come through town here named Jesse by any chance? Blonde hair. I forget his last name.
Oh, I'm not too sure.
Jesse?
Yeah, Jesse.
Sound familiar?
Handsome fella. Yeah, he likes to speak in a, what's the way? In a romantic way to all the ladies he meets. He has real skill.
Sound familiar.
I want him to be an actor in one of my moving pictures, is what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Wait, you make the moving pictures?
Yes, I am the Frank Brower, who runs the Imperial Theater in Blackwater and the theater here in town. Also, I made the film called Danny Boy Love Story. I'm in a newspaper.
Whoa.
Oh yes, Martina. I'm in that moving picture as well.
Yes, she is. She's a movie star. Honestly, a lady like you, as beautiful as you is, shouldn't be working in a place like this, considering that you are on the big picture.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Barr. I appreciate you saying that.
Well, my next film, I want you to be a part of it. I'll make sure you pay better than the first one.
That's mighty kind of you, Mr. Barr.
You do a good job. You're a good actor. And I'm going places now. I'm getting bigger. I have more money. I'll be able to start hiring folks for better positions, better equipment, better costumes as time goes on. See, things get better and better.
That sounds really fancy, mister.
Oh, what was your name again, Miss? The Spider Lady.
Martina.
Martina. Well, you'll have to find yourself in Blackwater sometime and take a look at one of my films in my theater there.
Oh. Okay. I want to do that.
Oh, sounds good. It is $15 per person. $1.50 for candies as well at the door.
Oh. Okay. $15.
Mm-hmm. But, Lily, I might be moving myself to St. Denis sooner than I think. I have some investments coming my way and some business out there, and I think I might be occupying the theater there in St. Denis. I forget the name of it, but it is the fancy one. Not the one with the stage, but the one with the projector screen for the candlelight.
Oh, that's exciting to hear, Mr. Barr.
I am very excited.
Alrighty, I believe I all finished up here.
All right, then ladies, give me some space so I can dry off here and get dressed.
We'll be right off it.
Ladies, thank you very much for the bath. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
Glad you liked it.
I did.
Have a lovely day. Oh, wait a minute.
Take notes when you see it as fit, and you know, prep yourself for when you get a badge on. So you're familiar with what you need to do in your course of action in those situations.
You've already been given the handbook. Read through that. Get yourself versed with the arrangement of a incident report. So when you are listening to questioning or a deputy with a criminal in the cells, you should already be testing yourself and writing them up.
Of course, don't be afraid to ask questions. It is actually recommended that you ask questions, just so that we know that you are understanding and also getting a better understanding of your actions as a deputy moving forward.
Will do. I'll be sure. Ask lots of questions.
Y'all send these tips. We might need to rally a posse.
Okay, explain. Shit, alright. Alright. Looks like they have Bernie Bogan headed west. Alright. Headed west. They left Annisburg. I bet they're going up Bacchus and that way.
We head dead north right now. We might go a couple more.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, get on your horses. Come on, cadet.
Yes, ma'am.
Is everyone living here? I got a crime report.
Sir, your best bet is to put in a tip to the Anon line, and we'll get back to you. We have a situation we have to write out to right now.
We're out there,
It's not pressing, right? No one's in immediate danger?
No one's in immediate danger, just a pest.
Alright, sorry. Yeah, please put in an Anon. We'll get back to you, sir.
Sorry about that, sir.
Just a pest. Oh, whoa there. I was not expecting someone to come right over the edge like that.
Yeah, it's this stupid door. I couldn't get through it, so I got mad. I was like, you know, I'm going over the railing.
How have you been, Clint, by the way? Long time no see.
And Frank, where the heck's that? Where heck's have you been?
I've told you I moved out to Blackwater.
I was down in, I moved to Blackwaters too. I camp right outside, but I haven't seen you around the movie theaters.
Well, you gotta remember that during the weekdays, Monday through Thursday, I'm pretty busy. Thursday evening, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is when I tend to be around the most.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just gonna try to be around more often when you are. Are you still doing your films and all that?
Yes, I'm actually working on a new one. Potentially, you want to audition? Maybe I could use a role.
Oh, okay.
Lead
When's
role. as
the
well.
auditions?
Want to do it right now with the tent?
Oh yes, I think so. I'll have just the times to do that.
Let's do that right now. Also, I might have another job for you if you are not a busy man. Pays well.
Oh, okay. What's the type of works?
Well, I need someone here in, actually maybe in Blackwater. I want to be moving to Saint Denis shortly. And I'll need someone in my stead to run a ledger and show films at the Imperial Theater on my behalf. We'll talk about payment, your percentage of your cut, and then what the percentage of my investors will receive. And this will require you to keep a detailed ledger. Can you read them right?
I can. Yes, I can.
That's good then. That's what's important.
Not sure if I'm gonna be the best to keep ledgers though, because I have been doing a lot of poker for everybody. I have to keep a lot of book writings for that.
Well, if you can keep one more ledger, maybe in private storage in the bank or on your horse or something, it'd be useful.
Okay.
Forget how dark it is sometimes.
All right. So what's do I do?
All right. Go ahead and unload your pistol first. You're gonna be pointing places. So the role is for that film I was telling you about. I think you might be able to fit the main character, the good guy. The main role.
Good guy.
Yes, for Ray. I already have the bad guy potentially filled.
Oh, all right. So, how do we do these auditions? I've never done ones before.
Well, since these are silent films, I'm going to ask you to pose in certain ways. I'll ask you some questions, maybe on situations, get an idea of what some of your natural talent might be. But first, I'd like you to unload your pistol. You're going to be pointing in different directions. I don't want it to fire by accident. You know how it is.
Yes, sir. I unloaded it. Don't you worry.
All right, no worries. All right, go ahead and pull your pistol out and point it to stage left.
All right, and that would be this way?
Hey, that'll be your left. Yes, sir. All right. Definitely you have a sure pose, like you know how to use a gun. That's good.
Oh, I do indeed.
All right, now point stage right. That's very good. You got any whiskey on you by any chance?
Actually, I do not. I'm all out. I got milks.
Drink of milk. Pretend that's like it's whiskey. Like you're drinking liquor right now. I want to see what that looks like. Good. So here's the position we're filming. I told you the film exists, but I'll remind you. It's a story about the devil's whiskey. You've heard of the tale that if you shoot a man dead and you drink his drink, you'll get cursed? You heard about that tale, the fable, the wise tale?
Of course.
All right.
Oh, West Wise Tale.
Exactly. So this movie is based off of that tale right there. So our protagonist, the bad guy, comes in to the saloon. This is years before. He's still alive. He gets in an argument with a fella at the table. And he shoots him dead and he drinks his whiskey. Cuts to another scene moments later. The law has captured him. And they have decided that they're going to execute him for his crimes. And he is executed by firing squad. And this takes place in Armadillo. Next scene comes up. It's a rainy day. The hole he's in is muddy. It's shallow. He stands back up. It's our villain. Looks like a damn ghoul coming back from the dead. And he walks into town, shuffles in. There you are, sitting inside the saloon. Our hero. He walks in and he challenges you to a drinking competition. And he slides you a shot. Before we go any farther, I want to see what maybe I'm always open to improv here. What would your reaction be to this dusty, decayed look man, muddy, like he walked out of a grave, comes in and slides you a drink? You notice people in the bar here, in the saloon. Maybe you're not from town. And everyone looks shocked, like they know the wise tale here, like they know what just happened. And everyone gets quiet.
Well, it's okay if we say words right now, even though it's gonna be silent film.
Go ahead. Say words.
Well, looks like either I was gonna drink you dead, or you was gonna drink me dead. But one of us is already ahead, so I guess I'll just drink.
Well, hell, that is a line that is gold right there. Clint, why didn't you tell me you had so much damn talent?
No one has any talents inside of me, so I've never seen some.
All right. So now the scene turns to you and this corpse is going back to back, drinking shots of tequila, one after another. It's one after another. You feel a bit of dread that you're trying to outdrink the dead. By the way, as the drinking game continues, you realize some terms have been said. Afterwards, gives you chill on your spine. The loser of this duel will surely lose their life. And you think to yourself for a second, how do you outdrink the dead? Give me a brief reaction to that realization.
Well, I believe in most of my life, all my life, I need to live like a man. I guess it's time, if it is my time, to die like a man. Either way, I know I've always been a man.
All right. And the scene
Then I take the
continues.
shot.
Nice. That's good. So you match him shot for shot. And in the end, you outdrink the devil himself. The corpse falls over to the ground. You are all drunk as hell. And you've just beaten the devil himself. And you've cleared the town of its curse. And you walk out a hero.
Is there a thick chick
There could be a thick chick for you in that scene as
that
well.
watches me take shot for shot and take the devil out himself?
Yes. We can have that woman in the background who's ready to be around your arm in a second.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that sounds like an amazing moving picture.
All right. I want to hire you as the lead role. As the hero of the story.
I thought this day would never come. So I'm gonna be a role.
Let me pull out this book here, which how does $250 after the film was finished for payment of your role sound?
That sounds fine, sir.
All right, Clint, how do you spell your last name?
Brimshaw.
Slower.
Brimshaw.
Brimshaw. Clint Brimshaw. There we go. I'm gonna write out a quick contract to you.
Yeah, and just so you know, my schedule's kind of opened up a little bit more, so I can be available more at your times too.
Perfect.
Whenever you need me for the films.
I can be around tomorrow. I want to try shooting tomorrow if I get an opportunity.
Well, yeah, sure, I can be around tomorrows.
Nice. I do have an investor coming in who's gonna probably invest about $1,000 into this next film, so we'll have plenty of money for everybody. And I'll make sure I'll buy a costume as well.
Okay, no problem, no problem. Sure, I'm excited.
Right. How, as an actor,
I'm gonna say, Frank, I've been asking around you with everybody, and they said they haven't seen you. That's why I wasn't looking in Blackwater like around different times, because I thought maybe you went to go visit New York or something for a little bit, do some plays, try to get some actors.
Yeah, I've just been busy man. I'm all over the place.
I see that, and I'm glad you're moving over to Saint Denis too. It sounds like you're moving on up. Congratulations all around to you, sirs.
All right. Here's our little business agreement. Clint Brimshaw, hired as an actor for Frank Bauer Moving Picture Business, paid $250 after completion of the new film, Devil's Whiskey.
Devil's Whiskey. Oh, and if you ever thinks about it, there would be a real fun if you can make a movie about pokers for everybody, and maybe a time of two snakes and everybody rob a go who normally plays pokers in the tournaments. We can be like little actors around the table while you do your big poker stuffs.
Might be a good idea. I'll keep that in mind down the road because I do have 2 other films in mind after this one.
Oh, of course.
All right, and then you just need the sign here.
Moving on up. I just want my son there.
Here you are.
Here we go. That's Clint. Yep, that's how I rub my teeth.
All right, let me just make sure the ink dries here. I'm gonna blow on it real quick.
Yep, there you go.
Let's go get ourselves a drink and celebrate now.
All right, all right. I thought you never asked.
That sounds like that sounds like the proper thing to do now.
Yes, it does. Do you know who's going to be playing the villains yet?
I want to say Elijah was his name, but I always say his name wrong. But his last name is Thatcher. Oh, he's also his business associates will also be investing in the film, which is going to be good as well.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Is that why you're moving up to Saint Denis?
Exactly. I'm going to meet with some very important people there. Start establishing myself as a real big director, businessman of the crossing.
I heard they got some gangsters over there too. Maybe you can get them and make a gangster films eventually.
Maybe. One thing I be careful about people who live dangerous lives. If I predict them in the wrong way, they might not be too happy with me. So we gotta be careful about those kind of films. You can understand.
Smart man, Mr. Frank. He's a smart man.
Because I'll tell you, I'm not much of a fighter. I can hold myself in a fist fight. I can hold myself potentially in a knife fight. But as soon as the guns draw, well, shit, it's like shooting fish in a barrel to me. And I'm the fish.
I actually seen you hold your own in this here saloon probably about a month ago, not even. Well, where is everybody? What you drinking, Frank?
Got a Tennessee whiskey right here.
Cheers.
Cheers to success and to the future of this business and to the devil's whiskey. Cheers.
To the devil's whiskey.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Things are different going on for me. Pardon me. I'll make sure I also give you I have your telegram number, I believe. Make sure I send you a telegram as well. I should double check you. So when I'm in town and around, you'll know I'm around. Because sometimes I'll be in and out of Blackwater doing business here and there. And you could have easily just walked into town. I could have been around the corner. You just not seen me.
Oh, of course, of course. When tomorrow would you like me to be around?
I'm going to try to wake up fairly early. But I think I'll be around, say, 11 a.m., 11 a.m. Pacific time to about maybe 5 p.m. Pacific time, because I got some business later on afterwards to do. But next weekend I won't be in town, and maybe the one afterwards. You know, I'm packing up my theater there and getting ready to move some important supplies to St. Denis. I'm gonna be busy packing and doing things like that, and some private business. So I won't be around for any other business during that time period. But afterwards, I'll make sure I'll send you a telegram, let you know when I'm ready to start doing more other things.
Okay, no problem.
Take a look here at my. Make sure I have your number. Should be one of the early ones.
Just in case, it should be IF 245.
I do not have you.
I as in well, IF as in I'm Frank, but you're Frank, and then 2, 4, and 5.
All right, Clint Brimshaw, IF245.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And mine's in the paper, but I'll give you mine as well. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, I'm ready for it.
All right, FK as in Frank, 769.
FK 769.
Yes, sir, Ray.
All right, I got you down there now.
Feel free to telegram me whenever you need. I'll be around.
All right, Frank. Yeah, it was real nice seeing you. But tomorrow I'll definitely make sure I'll send you a telegram so and I'll wakes up as early as possible so I can be around at your convenience for the films.
Sounds good. My goal is to get all of it filmed tomorrow and spend a good night putting the film together.
Oh, fine, okay. Well, I will make sure I'm around. I might be around maybe an hour and a half after you wake up, but I'll make sure to be around that time.
How much longer tonight you gonna be around?
I can be around tonight. Yeah, I can be around. It doesn't. If you have everybody, I can hang out.
I might be able to do a little bit of recording tonight. Not sure this yet, but making that film and so on. If you want to join me around the crossing, I got my carriage here. I'm about to head back to Blackwater. Look for additional people who want to audition. We need some background bodies to fill in some spots. As you pardon me there. Hay fever. That's gonna stand. I'm gonna walk around town real quick, and my carriage is about out front here.
All right.
I'm gonna walk on down to the telegram office, go see if someone sent me any word
Sounds
yet.
good.
Sounds good. Pardon me.
Howdy. You okay, sir? Do you need an adult?
No, I'm fine, sir. I just I had a thought come through my head.
Oh, it's you again.
Yes.
Oh, no worries.
Hi.
It's funny, the first cigar always like pops up in the air for some reason. Why? Oh wow. Oh yeah, baby. It feels good. We're making some good progress. Frank Brower is going up in the world. His business is coming together. He's making money. He's got investors. He's kind of a big name around these parts.
they can incriminate people for things that they've been vindicated for.
Did someone just steal my carriage?
Have no idea. I blinked, and that was so quick.
It was just right here, damn it.
I know. I was here, and all of a sudden, like I blinked, and it was gone.
Oh, damn near the wells. Might as well make a report to the damn.
Yeah, you can't trust. See if they'll help you out, because you can't trust Valentine. These people, I swear. Living in the schmud.
And I had just used it as well. I was getting ready to go back somewhere with it.
Good morning.
And no one's in there. I think that's the lawman across there. It looks like he's already busy with some other folks.
No, I think that's it. Well, maybe, but that's his friend. That flannel guy usually talks with him a lot.
Well, I saw he had a badge when I walked by, I thought.
Yes, he is an officer. I thought he was a friend of theirs. I actually took his horse one time he got mad. Well, I'm gonna see if it's busy for you.
I'll wait till they're done talking. Looks like they're having
What's his name? McDonald, McReary, what the hell? I forget his name.
I know they were having a serious conversation about something or another. I think they're reporting their own crime right now.
Yeah, I think there was a man harassing women's earlier. You know,
was he a mayor fella?
I actually think he is a mayor, but not of here. I think he's of Rhodes.
Yeah, he's a fat fella, top hat.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
something bitch. I gotta report him for crime as well. He decided he wanted to do a peekaboo to the window while trying to take a bath.
Oh, I heard of that. A woman was complaining about that. I tried finding the fella to have a couple words with him, set him straight, but he was already gone.
He was talking to me like I was some nobody as well. I said, if you was a real mayor, do you think you'd be talking to good folks the way he does? Maybe a bit of, I know respect goes a long way, better than vinegar. I tell him that. And he started to insult me more and challenged me to a fist fight. I said, I can see you are no gentleman. Then accused me of being poor. Me! Accused me of being poor.
That does not sound mayoral of a man at all.
Does not.
And for a man who does not walk around with, in a type of, security, like being the mayor and all, he sure does talk very recklessly.
He does. And apparently, he's trying to take over Miss Christine's business there at the bathhouse. Like he's trying to say he runs the place now because she's absent.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that man too.
Excuse me, sir. I got some crimes to report if you have a moment.
Yeah, what's going on?
First off, unfortunately, I don't have much evidence, but I do have a description of my carriage. It was stolen just from out in front of the saloon there, and I had just only walked away for a moment to check my telegram. It was a black with a green interior coach that had a extra small window on the side with a white horse.
Yeah, I saw the coach that was sitting there for a while.
Yeah, I seen it too. I was watching it. For a second. I turned back. It was gone.
So yeah, I rode into town, parked it there, did my business in the bathhouse, did my business in the saloon, and then I went to the telegram office, and when I came back, it was gone. We're about to leave here, depart ourselves. Well, that's the first one, but I know how outlaws and everywhere else is. Probably unlikely you folks gonna find it, but if it does turn up, it's my property.
Do you have any witnesses about like what the people looked like? Did you see anybody actually take the wagon? Because I mean, it is possible sometimes stable boys take them if they've been sitting a really long time.
I'm hoping the stable didn't take it because considering that I've been using it and stuck around it quite often.
Right.
Then again, who knows? My second crime has more substantial things I want to report. This one's more important. There's a fella. Do you know the name of the fella, by the way? The mayor guy.
He just says he's the mayor of Rhodes.
Awkward Johnson.
The big fat one with the top hat. There's one that's Scottish. This one's not Scottish. He was in town just recently.
Oh, fat one with a top hat?
Fat one with top hat, beige, white clothing. A squeaky voice.
Does he talk like real weird like?
Yeah, he does. Like he's got like a frog in his throat or something.
Yeah, it's probably Awkward Johnson.
Well, the son bitch was harassing the ladies at the bathhouse. And then he was peeking in on my bathing, looking at me and my vulnerability while I was in there.
Okay. What's your name, bud?
My name's Frank Brown. I run the moving pictures here in Valentine and Blackwater.
All right.
I can go to the bathhouse and try to get his name so we can have a confirmed for sure name, not just like he might be that fella. Because I know there's two mayors fighting over damn roads, from what I understand. But he's a more rotund fella. Wears a nice white suit and has a top hat that's white as well. Beige jacket.
All right. Yeah, that's okay. I'm pretty sure that's Johnson. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely write something up about this, and we'll see about getting a discussion with him about it. All right.
I appreciate it. And what's your name, sir, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Deputy Sean Maple.
Deputy Sean Maple, thank you very much for taking in my concerns. I hopefully get solved soon.
Take care of yourself, Frank.
All right, you take care.
Thank you, Mr. Maple.
Well, I need to go rent another damn carriage, but just a drop in the pocket. I got an investor who paid for most of these trips anyway, so yeah.
There may be a couple people you could talk about being background actors in the bathhouse. I just saw 3 people walking by there.
I'll take a look in there as well then. Get my money first.
Yes, sir. Okay, fellow, you can walk by. I'll wait so you don't walk through us all rude. Like a rude gentleman. Oh, howdy there, Delaney. How do you do? I'm sorry.
How do I look anything like Delaney?
Oh, so I was
out
of the corner of
I
my
am handsome.
Oh, okay. Yes, you are. I'm so sorry about that.
What's your name, fella?
Hey, how you doing?
You said your name was Delaney, was it?
No, it's
Victor.
not.
That's Victor. I called him Delaney.
Sorry, what's his real name?
Victor Mortese.
Victor, have you ever thought about starring a moving picture by any chance?
Potentially?
With a mustache like that, you could probably play a very good villain, don't you think?
I think he could.
Yeah, well, I have a film going together here. I'm hiring folks. See, Clint back there, he's playing the hero of the story. It's called Devil's Whiskey. And we're about to be shooting the film here at some point soon down in Armadillo, if you're interested. The pay.
Tonight, or is it sometime soon, like this week?
I could do it tonight if I get all the actors together. I just need background people after, if you are willing, or tomorrow for sure as well. Would be perfect.
If you can't get it in tonight, then I can't do tonight, but I'll consider it tomorrow if you can't find someone else.
All right. Well, how about this? Tomorrow I'll be around most of the day. But if you don't mind, if it takes some of your time, we can do a bit of an audition first to see your talents, and then we can go from there. The pay you're going to be taking a lead role. The pay will be $250 for the lead role.
All right. Well, excuse me. I'll have to consider it, but right now I am a little busy. I do apologize.
Oh, no worries. Well, keep it in mind then. My name is Frank Brower, and my Telegram number is in the paper. You can find me there. I run the Imperial Theater.
I've seen you. I've seen them the old film with Mr. Danny. It was quite good.
Thank you very much.
I hope so too, because that's all you really need to the friendships is trust. I don't know where they went, Frank. I thought did you see where Dakota's and the two gentlemen's went?
Oh, no, sorry.
No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize.
Well, would you two ladies like to participate in a film and be background characters? All right, perfect. Can you potentially close down the bathhouse for a moment while we go down to what's it called? Armadillo for the day. If you have time.
Yes. That shouldn't be a problem.
Well, that's where the film will be taking place. We need to find one more actor to play the other role. I'll need to find someone tonight, hopefully. If I can't, we can do it tomorrow. But let me go and get a carriage, and we will go find our next co-star along with Clint here. I'm sure if we go to Blackwater first, we'll be able to find somebody who's willing to participate right away.
Okay, yeah, that's not a bad idea at all.
All right, I'm going to go get the carriage. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Good news, it wasn't stolen. Someone had moved out of the way for some reason, even though it was out of the way to the side there. Hop on in, folks.
Ladies, after you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Hop.
Here, let me get on with him so that you can get on the back. I'm happy to see you again, Frank. I thought, you know, like I said, we just haven't been running into each other, so I just thought you maybe moved up to like New York and bigger, better things.
That's just a big place to cross, and that's how it goes.
Yes, it is.
Okay, let's see this fella here. He looks like he might be able to play a villain. Who knows?
Oh, we need to see if we can find Butch. I'm sure he would love to.
Oh, shoot.
I think he went down to the telegraph office.
Okay.
Pardon me, sir, on the horse there. Can I have your attention for a moment, if you don't mind? So on the horse.
Oh, covering.
Have you ever considered yourself maybe somebody could be on the big screen, of the paper screen, and you know, like the Imperial Theater or something like that? Like maybe find yourself an actor, perhaps.
Certainly not me, no.
You sure? I mean, you have the looks for a role I'm looking for. I mean, I need a number 2 for this new Star film. I need someone to play a villain, and it would pay $250 if you're willing to give it a potential try, maybe an audition.
I don't think I'm much of an actor. Sorry.
Are you sure? I mean, it's not a speaking role because it's a silent film. You just need a bit to act off your body, per se. Maybe think about it.
Sure, I'll think about it. What's your name?
My name's Frank Brower. I run the Imperial Theater in Blackwater, and I run the theater here in Valentine as well.
Okay, I actually I live in Blackwater, so I know the theater.
That's good then. Maybe I'll see you around there. Well, don't let me take up any more of your time. Have a lovely day, sir.
You take care.
You too as well, miss.
Bye.
There's a gentleman by the name of Butch who has an eye patch, probably at the telegram. We can maybe ask him if you want a guy with an eye patch.
Eye patch work as well. That'll be good.
Oh, yes, Mr. Butch was talking about he wanted me to play him in a moving picture.
Oh, nice. Well, that's good then. Well, hopefully he's right in there, and we can get him to come along. We can head straight down to Armadillo, and then Armadillo has a dressing room down there, right?
I hope so.
I'm gonna pull up my little map here and check.
So I know Tumbleweed has one
I
for
like to
sure.
mark everything. Yes, they do. They have a tailor shops over there.
Perfect. So then I'll pay for the costumes when we get there, and we will figure things out. If you want to go inside there real quick, Clint, and see if Butch is around. We're definitely on an adventure today. Ladies, I appreciate you doing this. I'm going to pay you each $25 for people who are in the background of the filming. That'll be, and I'll pay for your costumes. You can keep the costumes afterwards if you like as well.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Barr. Thank you very much.
You're much welcome. I need to check my telegram real quick as well.
I can't hear him, Mr. Frank. I can't hear him at all.
Excuse me, Butch. You all right? I think he's staring off into space, and he has a look for the character we need as well, for that would fit the film.
Let's just give him a second because let me get Lily in here because she's a friend of us.
Right.
I'm gonna stay by the car.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's not much. I'm sorry, sir. I wonder where he went.
I think I was Telegram. Yeah, I have his Telegram.
No worries. I'm sending a telegram here.
Oh, we send a telegram to Butch. Let him know to come to Armadillo.
It's alright.
What's the movie that you're the good guy, Ron?
Hey, look at here, Mr. Frank is Mr. Frank is
Clint's a good choice. Clint's a good choice. He's a very iconic figure.
I couldn't Greek so myself. Clint, you're about to be a movie star. Let that settle in for yourself.
I can't believe it. I've never even thought about even being a star, let alone a movie star.
Well, we ought to make haste to Blackwater next. We'll probably find other talent there, hopefully. I sent a telegram to my friend Mary, who's going to play one of the law in the film. And if you want to enroll as well, I could use another actor to play another law as well in the film.
Yeah, maybe. I'll head down. I guess I'll head into Blackwater. I gotta find some people to do a little work for Mr. Rockwell, though. But I'll head down in a minute.
We're going to be in Blackwater briefly, then we're headed to Armadillo. It's where we'll be doing the film.
Oh, that's where I live.
Perfect.
Valentine's a little dead, but good luck finding them peoples. We'll see you in Blackwaters.
This ain't one of the ones you can jump on, is it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
It is not. Can I stand here?
Careful, Bean. Don't get hurt now.
No. Go.
Oh what?
Go.
That's the law
Go,
behind
go,
us.
go.
That's the law. They're gonna get mad.
This is how I ride. I don't like to stress the horse out. You know how it is.
How you doing?
How you doing that?
How you doing?
Don't get tangled up in the reins now. Careful.
Oh shit.
Probably best to sit down.
Yeah, sit.
Oh.
This is about how fast I like to make the horse go, you know, considering it's a long ride to Blackwater.
I will see. Crawling back here getting on muddy. Come on,
He's
man.
all right back there. He fell in the mud. The schmud.
Face first in the mud, my man.
This is unreasonably fun.
Yeah, try sitting down there. Try sitting down. It might be the best option for you.
Never now. Don't want to fall off and break your neck.
Hold on, I'm trying.
Just watch your foot, okay? Just come on, you're getting all in on my face now.
I tell you, he's got some good humor there, and loves to gamble.
He does. He's not a bad guy at all. I'm about to load up my little packing pop right now, and I'll have a little smokes of it.
Now, this is gonna be a nice ride. Keep your eyes out for wolves. We should be fairly fine on the carriage here. Most wolves are scared of the carriage, but I know it's about to get dark here. You might want to keep your rifle there at the ready. You never know if ne'er-do-well, bear, wolves, chupacabra might show up, especially down by Strawberry.
We're going to Strawberry?
Yes, right. Marie was it, right?
Martina.
Martina, are you excited to be in a feature film on the big screen?
Yeah, I never been in a before.
The good news is everybody who acts in my films, when the big film is released, you get free tickets to the premiere, and you get to sit in there with your best clothing on, and you get to meet all the people who will become your biggest fans, surely enough.
Oh. Hello, designer Dan.
It will be a big film to be shown, and then we'll show it here.
Since it's on the way, you might as well swing by Rhodes, see if you can find some talent. I don't know if I want to do all that.
Well, Rhodes isn't on the way to Blackwater.
Well, it's not, but we're on the way to Rhodes, and it's easy to swing around.
I know. I'm gonna head to Blackwater. I'm sure there's been a lot of people there today, and if not, I might even find talent in Armadillo.
Left, there ain't too many people around.
Is your horse really muddy, or is it brown and white?
It's very muddy.
Oh, okay.
I don't think we're gonna go to Blackwater first in Armadillo. I'm sure we'll find talent in Armadillo
I
if
think
not.
I'm gonna head down to Rhodes. I kind of need to.
All right.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Well-
You're faster than us and no ones.
Well, if you see some talent out there, tell them to head down to Armadillo.
All right.
I don't know if he's got an eye for talent. He doesn't even play good cards on the poker table.
If not, at least we can have some background people in the background for the scenes. This is one of those films that will can benefit for more people in the background of the saloon.
Especially when we see a dead man walking into a bar.
Exactly. So I think I can already picture it in my head. Some folks will look surprised. Some people might be at the bar and turn away, trying not to get involved. We might have some people walk out the back door in concern of the dead man walking in. It would be quite the scene to behold.
I can't even imagine it. You put all this in your head before you even do the whole films?
I'll daydream about it. I'll ride it throughout my mind. I dream about it. And it comes together.
Wow, I didn't even know that you people even did that before. I thought they would just put people and they said, okay, go. And then you make the movie.
Now, there's some genius to it. Clint comes from my mind.
Oh, wow.
Yes, you're right.
Well, I mean, poker comes from my mom too, right? Like, because you gotta think about what they have and what you have, and you don't know what they have. You just think, well, they probably have this. And then cards come out on the board, and then you're like, well, they can't have that because that's they probably wouldn't have that if that's that. And then you gotta outplay them with your mom. What are you talking about, man? Like, I yelled at me.
One moment here. There we go. Come on now, come on. Damn dirty beast. There we go, that's the speed.
They might have seemed like a snake or something.
I want all the rest of the range here, but the horse knows where it's going for the most part. Lily, I'm happy to have you again as well for a second film.
Oh, yes, I'm so excited to participate. It was so much fun last time.
You're gonna get quite popular here in the pardon me, getting my tongue tied here. You're gonna become quite popular here in the crossing. You'll be known as one of the most renowned actresses here. And I guess you do have one contender. This is a lady named Miss Blackwood. And she says she's a famous actress. I hardly believe it though, considering that she could be lying. She says she's in this big production and stuff. And I ain't never heard of her, never seen her before. So we'll see if she's just good.
She can't be as pretty as Lily is, though.
Or you're such a kind.
Well, Lily's got a lot of gentlemen callers here. She has already become very popular in the crossing.
So I've noticed. Now, Miss Lily, are you considering a suitor, are you?
Or not at the moment.
You're not gonna find yourself married to some oil baron or something?
Or I don't know about that, Mr. Bart.
I think she's trying to become a professional businesswoman first, and then she'll find someone that suits her. She's become an independent woman. I've noticed that, Miss Lilies.
Oh, you think so, Clint?
I just don't like the way that gentleman was talking to you earlier in that bathhouse, saying that you're gonna call you a bather, not even by your name.
Likewise, that unscrupulous, that pompous, chest-pumped mayor of a son bitch who calls himself mayor of Rhodes, he's unruly. He's near-nowhere, unsuited for civilized society. He is not fit to wear the suit he was wearing. If hell, I believe he may have even stole it. Thievery might be up his alley. Exactly.
Yeah, it did certainly make me feel like less of a human.
Well, I'm sure soon enough you will find the proper man in your eyes. I'm sure you already have somebody in mind, but you keep it to yourself.
You ever think about doing anything else besides working in the bathhouse, ladies?
I still haven't quite figured it out yet. I'm still quite unsure on my future, but I've always liked the idea of helping people, and of course I always enjoyed starring in those moving pictures. That was so much fun.
Oh, there you go. Well, while you're doing the moving pictures, if you'd like, I have a friend who's a ranger. Maybe I can have her reach out to you and maybe talk about maybe helping out doing that and helping people. That's what they do. I don't know if you like it, but you get to ride on the horses with other rangers and help people, and that seems a lot of interest.
Yeah, I did speak to Forrest about it a while back, but it sounded like they were very full and it was maybe quite difficult to get in.
Oh, okay. I mean, one of my friends is there. I'll just put a good word in for you. I'll see if, you know, probably won't change anything, but it doesn't hurt.
Oh, it's all right. You don't have to do that. But I appreciate it. It's very kind of you.
I have a private contract with my milk business with them, so I can just, you know, next time I'm over there, just mention her name. It's really no big deal.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Miss Martinez, how long have you been in the crossing for? Are you born and raised, or you travel here from some distant land?
I've been in since for 8 months, I think.
Oh, you've been here for a long while. What brought you into the service of Miss Christine over at the bathhouse? How do you know each other?
Oh, I was looking for work, and I asked her for a job, and she said she'd try me out and see if do a good job.
Well, that's nice of her. Well, before here in Valentine, where did you used to stay? Where did you roam mostly?
I live on roads. I'm a fan-made campesina, you know.
I don't understand what you said. Repeat that one more time.
In Spanish, she's a campesina, farmer.
You're a farmer. It's a hard life.
Very hard life.
I think bathhouse is a little better. At least you're not getting, dirt in your nails. Your hands will always be clean, that's for sure.
Very clean, John. Very clean, smell nice, get big of money. I don't have to stand out in the sun.
What are you going to do after you become a big movie star?
Oh, I don't know. Move to the CBO, Andy?
We'll see. I mean, St. Denis is quite a nice place. And again, I have a feeling that eventually Miss Christine's going to get jealous of me poaching her talent.
That's true.
Maybe Christine might even move to the bigger bathhouse in St. Denis one day. Who knows?
Maybe you could, one day for one of your films, you know, get them part of one of your films and have them sponsor your film for using the bathhouse, like, you know, for showing it off in when you're moving pictures.
That could be a real good idea. I like the idea of that.
And you could do that with other places too. Other owners be like, hey, you know, just donate a little bit of money to the film. We'll do a scene here. We'll get your name out there. Thank people before the film. Just thank you for sponsoring this. You guys want to go to that saloon? Feel free to go to that saloon. It's a sponsor here. Enjoy the show.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Something along the lines. Before the film starts, I want to bring you our sponsors, the bathhouse, and whatever they have to say about it.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Ooh.
Sounds real good, Frank. Sounds real good when you say it like that.
Good idea.
I appreciate that idea, Mr. Clinton.
Of course, sir. I like the work you do.
one of my final destinations down the road is after I've accomplished some of my goals directing films, and I've hired enough folks to look over the tents and so on, the theaters. That's what I meant to say. The theaters. I eventually want to get into the show business of making my own plays as well. That could be quite entertaining.
Wow.
Imagine that theater in Saint Denis with those high seats for the best view, sitting up there smoking a cigar with the other big wigs of Saint Denis, enjoying a view of a really well-made production. I could make plays of the films I've already made as well. Could be acted out live on stage.
Oh, wow.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I believe so as well.
He's moving down to Saint Denis, ladies. He's moving on up.
He really is.
Like I was talking to you earlier, though, Clint. How interested would you be in running the Blackwater Theater for me after I'm gone to Saint Denis?
How was like when do you do the movies and how often do you do it or what times?
Well, the good news is you can decide those times for yourself as long as they're semi-regular. So the way I like to do it. So when I come on the weekends, I want to do 1 or 2 showings a day. That's all I need to do, because 1 or 2 showings will probably bring you in about $150, if not more, or slightly less.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
And then you just write that into the ledger, and you store it away, either in a storage box, something like that, or wherever you can. And then at the end of the week, I'll come collect what you've made, and then we'll give you your share of the films. I'll take my share, and then I'll take my other share, which would be for my investors, to them.
All right, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. I can also just send you a telegram with how much we made for the shows too, so that you know how much you needs to come grab.
That'd be nice as well. And I still need to find another fellow to run the Valentine one. I know Smoke's supposed to be doing it for me, but I haven't seen him around for some time. Have you seen Smoke around?
Well, I think what happened was the people that he worked for moved down to Saint Denis, and so he ended up being more down there. But I haven't seen the Smoke in probably about 4 days now.
I think after I get things situated in Blackwater and then Saint Denis, I'll go back to Valentine and I'll hire some bumpkin out there to run business on my behalf.
I'm gonna create some rhymes and slogans to get people to come watch the movies.
Sounds good to me. Now, as long as you do 1 or 2 showings and make a couple $100, that's all that matters. But if you want to do more, that's better. If you want to stick with the minimum 2 to 3 shows, that's fine as well. It does not take much effort. Run around town, tell folks the show's happening right now, and you might get 5 or 6 people. Sometimes, if you're lucky, like 13 people in there, and that's a lot of money. Oh yeah, the theater in Blackwater is charge is $15 per person, and then make sure you keep some candies on your person as well, because the candies sell for $1.50. You can sell it along with the ticket. The tickets in Valentine sell for $10, and when I move to Saint Denis, I'll be selling tickets for $20 there.
Okay, and you're able to sell the films, play the films that you make, right? So because like what I'm thinking right now is, I can just do it very limited right now, but the more films you have, the more frequently we can start, so we aren't showing people the same films all the time.
Exactly. See, I try not to play Danny Boy and Love Story too much. I don't want people to get tired of it. I make sure I'm mixing those other films as well, and then when I get my new films, mix those up as well. And I like to show Danny Boy Love Story maybe once every 3 or 4 viewings, because you gotta show to them in a very special way on how it works, and it takes a little bit of organizing and preparing and getting people to understand the proper way the business works.
Oh yes, of course, of course. A business, the movie business, big stars. I can't believe I have a role. come on, horse. Don't be like that.
I was just adjusting the reins there. I want to check my telegrams real quick.
All right, not a problem. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave the ladies here with the cart and you checking your telegrams. I'm gonna go to the bank and get myself some more revolver ammo. I had to kill a lot of animals earlier.
No worries.
Sure.
And a few bottles.
Okay. Step outside, stretch my legs. Yeah.
I'm gonna move the car on by the saloon there. I will be in the saloon shortly.
Got into it with another employee and
Is it? No, it's... Yeah, is that?
How you folks doing?
How you doing?
No, doing well.
maybe I'll go get more money and join him at the table.
I'm only playing a quick round. I gotta get myself on down to
the bank. Be right back.
Armadillo shortly. All right, $40 on the table. It's time to double these. 10. Clean. Definitely gonna hit. Come on, give me 16. Oh. That's the devil's
that's
number.
a hard one.
That's the devil's number right there.
It is. Starting 15.
He's gonna get 21 and he's not gonna bust. 15, he's gonna bust. Well, hell.
Oh!
I was lucky there. Look at that. Doubled my money. That's all I wanted to do. Sometimes I like to come in here and risk one round.
That.
What's your name, lad?
My name's Eddie. What's your name?
Nice to meet you, Eddie. My name's Frank Brower. I run the moving picture show down by the Imperial Theater there in Blackwater.
All right.
A 13.
Oh, you fucker. Fuck's sake.
Watch it. And he busted as well. It would have won either way, I think, if he didn't hit there.
Yep.
You folks interested in being actors by any chance, like background actors? I need a couple more folks to be in the background of one of my new films I'm working on for Armadillo.
I've filmed down in Armadillo.
Yes, sirree.
Really?
Like one of those moving pictures.
Moving pictures, yes, sirree. I'm a director. I need some extra bodies, and I'll be paying $25 for the extras each.
How long would you need this for?
Probably about maybe about an hour or so. Maybe not a whole hour because we need people in the background for a short period of time during some of the filming. Well, I'd say about an hour of time if you have that much to spare.
Right.
And we'll
when are you filming?
So right now I'm looking for talent to play the villain, the main character. The main character, I'm looking for a very specific look for somebody, and it will be a $250 role in my film. Unfortunately, you two fellas don't have the look I'm looking for, but I still need background actors as well, and I'll be paying them $25 each. And if you're interested, just make your way on down to Armadillo. That's where I'll be headed.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And you're filming that tonight, man.
Yes, sir, Ray.
All right, let me play this last hand, and I'll join you.
No worries. I'm gonna be in town for a moment longer. Me and my associates are gonna go look for some more talent as well, and then we'll be heading down to Armadillo.
I guess I can just meet you down in Armadillo. I'll meet you down there.
Sounds good. And I'll be paying for your costumes as well.
Okay.
I'll be paying for your costumes as well.
What if I don't even know what the pictures are?
Well, I did find some more possible talent for the background of this film. They'll be meeting us in Armadillo. Do you see anybody around here who might look like they might fit the part for our villain?
I have not.
I do have a sneaking feeling I might find somebody down there in Armadillo who'll be willing to fit the part.
Well, okay, all right. I'm trying
yeah.
to see if I know anybody I can send the telegrams to.
Howdy.
Hey, do you have Butch's telegram?
I think Martina.
Gentlemen, I didn't get your names, by the way. I'm Frank Brower.
I'm Jack Crow.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
Martina, you mind sending Butch a telegram to see if he can meet us in Armadillo if he...
Your name's Eddie?
Certain time?
Eddie,
I
yep.
told him.
Well, nice to meet you.
Oh, okay, thank you so much.
Well, these are the girls from the bathhouse.
Oh, yes. I remember you. With the background too.
Yeah, this is Lily
There's your arms.
and Miss Martinez.
Hey, man, you ever think about being in moving pictures or anything like that? Hello? All right,
That's drunk Jim. He's on that corner all the damn time. He's a damn pissed drunk. That's what he is.
Yeah, I'll see. Yeah, he doesn't even acknowledge me, jerk. Well, just looking at me. He's just looking at me like that. Weirdo. Okay, fine. Look away.
If you stare at him long enough, he's probably just gonna walk away all grumpy and pissed about something. I'll tell you, he's out there every damn day bitching about something. Then later, he's begging for some money. And you give him some money, and he goes and buys whiskey. And he gets pissed if you stop giving him money and food instead. He's just
This is why your wife complains. You know, you say, oh, she complains too much about your drinking, but as you're drinking, she's complaining about, come on, man, you gotta get your life together. What are y'all doing?
His wife came on down to a picnic we had here recently, and she does good cooking, but he complains about it all the time as well.
Look at him, look at you all. He knows. He knows.
He's just a damn
I think he took a shit in the back alley last night, actually.
Well, everyone is getting tired of your tomfoolery. This is a civilized place.
Yep. I seen him going in there like fucking stocious drunk, and then squatting over, and then he vomited, and then I think he shot himself. Oh, fuck
I was
off,
walking
man.
away because we're talking about him.
Stinking bastard.
Yeah, get on out of here.
Aye, fuck off, you fucking stink. Like shitty fucking drawers.
Damn ne'er-do-wells.
Hello, ma'am.
Mr. Clink, can you do me a favor? Turn the carriage around towards the post office there, and I'm gonna go talk to some folks over there, and then I'm gonna get ready to go on down to Armadillo. We'll be departing here in about 5 minutes.
From the telegram station?
Yes. Yes. we miss.
All right, we'll meet you down in Armadillos.
You have a horse, right? Or way down there?
Are you taking the carriage? Can I jump in the carriage?
Unfortunately, we don't got enough room on it at the moment.
Phil?
It's
Yep,
full.
alright. That's okay. I'll make my own way down there. Whereabouts?
Well, if Jack is headed there as well, you can probably take a ride with him on his horse.
Oh, he's already headed down.
All right.
I
We'll be.
thought you just might have had enough room in the wagon.
We'll be
Alright.
Armadillo. Do you not have a horse? Or you got a?
I do.
You do. That's good.
Got a horse.
All right. Well, we're headed to Armadillo next, then, and you can meet us there.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Watch out for wolves along the way. I know the path could be perilous, but you're a strong lad.
Okay.
I'm sure you'll be safe.
Thank you.
Clint, do you mind driving this time?
Like a drivers, like a drivers.
Steer the horses from me.
What did you say?
I was asking Clint here to steer the horses from me.
Alright.
See you there shortly. Be safe. I crashed. I crashed. Darn. Darn diggity darn. Come on. Give me 1 second. There we go. We're launching it right now. How are you guys doing in chat? You guys enjoying the show? It's been a while since I've done a big stream like this, a 6-hour stream. I know Fran is gonna have a hell of a time editing this. Sorry about that. I got a bit dizzy here, maybe from the heat or something.
Me too.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I felt that too.
Whoa! Bottom me!
I do believe this cart.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Ooh.
There we go, I got it.
Alright.
The reins are a little, yeah, funky.
There we go.
Come on, come on, Pop. Let's go. Come on, get going.
Get on all the way.
Be careful, boys. All right, let me take a look at my map right now. Make sure I got everything.
No worries.
Plot our course.
I'm sure there's gonna be some fella who lives in Armadillo who has a rough look to him, who's gonna fit the scene just perfect.
All right, and off I goes. Was this a good speed for everybody?
That is good speed.
If you look to our left, you will see the camp that I stay at. I sleeps in that camp, so I got like, all my stuff's theirs.
Oh. It's a very nice camp.
Well, I'm glad you moved to town. Looks like you're definitely going up in the world now.
Well, I had to. They hit me over. People who used to run the Valentine's Loons hit me in the back of the head. I passed out, and then they blamed me pulling on and off, and I was locked up for no reason.
God damn, ne'er-do-wells.
Yep, I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I don't know. I keep running into bad situations, and I'm just tired of bad people picking on good people, and I'm putting my foot down.
I know one thing about Valentine. It's full of no good, scum of the earth, schmud-licking sumbitches.
I didn't tell you about that, Frank. So we had a high-stakes poker matches. We start doing them weekly games, and there was a man who had black mutton chops who besmirched my name and defiled my game. And I was going through a rough time shortly after that, and that's when the thing in Valentine happened. Hit him back of the head, left in the schmud, left for prisons. An innocent man. I just didn't know why a man, a God-fearing man, would be treated like such a way that would make him feel so low. And then I got this outfit, and I became the Man in Black. And now I don't let nobody push me around and try to take what's mine.
So you're going through a new arc in life. A life arc where you will no longer be stepped on by a dirty boot.
Or let anybody else pick on anybody else, because I'm done with it. I've already had to, take out a few people. They fired first, but I was defending, other people's.
Well, you are a good man, Mr. Clint. You are a good man indeed.
Oh, I don't know what a good man is, but I try to be.
You know what a good man is? That's what you are. That's what a good man is.
Thank you for those kind words, Frank. I like you. I think you're a good man, and you two ladies back there, you're two good lads.
Oh, thank you, Clint. I think you're a real good man, too.
It's not easy being good, upstanding citizens of the crossing. There's so much temptation out there to go bad, to go south, to go sour. But we work hard because we are good folks and hard workers.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh.
Well, it kind of makes me wish I got a bigger carriage.
I like the sound of lightnings and the sight of lightning and the sound of thunder.
I mind it myself as long as I'm not beneath it.
Well, it just makes you realize the world is a very big place, and we're very small compared to everything's in all the whole world. I mean, I have barely even traveled, anywhere else in this country. I wonder what I'm not seeing. What's that, Lily?
Yes, it really does make you feel so small, not knowing how big the world is.
Look at the sky, look up, look at everything, and then lightning and comes down. What is that? I don't know, I'm not a smart man.
All I know is if you get hit by it, it hurts. From what I heard from an old geezer.
Yes, it does. I've seen someone get hit by it before.
Yeah.
They lived, but they got really hurt though.
Oh.
Feel free to ride a little faster. I think we might make some better time.
Just what I was thinking. Here you go, boy.
The first part of the journey I like to take slow, just, you know, to relax. But I don't like being jostled too much, but at the same time, we do have people waiting on us. See, I don't mind going the slow pace if no one's waiting on me. And the scenic, pardon me. Dear God. Damn hay fever.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna just kind of one-hand pack my pop right here. Just gonna be a tight couple turns right here, but we should slow down just a little bit.
I'm sure we'll make just a good time getting there.
Yeah, here we go. 4 more turns. Here we goes. Beautiful. All right, now we're just gonna cross a little river up here, and then it's smooth sailing, everybody.
Oh.
I heard this pathway here is quite dangerous if you're by yourself. Wolves the size of bears or something.
Well, bears right over here, and then wolves right behind us are usually, you know, around here at night. Also across here, you'll find a couple wolves patrolling around in a couple coops. I travel this road a lot.
It's out here is probably the most dangerous part of the crossing, I'd say.
Lily, you're getting a taste of what it's like in my daily life out here. I'll travel these roads all day, ever does.
Oh, you do? Is it for your milk business?
Yeah, I runs up the ranch out here, and then also I gets paid to do a lot of different types of works out here too.
Oh.
Sightseeing, looking for stuffs. I hunt animals out here as well. I also will, sometimes I'll sing songs out here. Trailers for sale or rent. Rooms to live, 50 cents. Things like that.
Yeah. Oh, you're a real good singer too, Clint.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh. No, I think you are.
I used to sing all the time back home, and my mama used to just say, "Shut up, yada yada."
Well, your mother sounds like a very rude lady.
Yeah.
She was, but she taught me how to work hard on the farm.
Well, that's good.
Her and Pa were good hard workers. They weren't easy to be around, but at least they gave me food.
And roof over your head?
Yes, ma'am. You gotta appreciate what you can, and bad shit happens to everybody, and no one's perfect. Gotta roll with the blows and not let them keep you down.
I was hoping we were gonna outride this rain. Oh well.
Look how beautiful it is out here, though. Look at the fields, all the life, the sun through the clouds.
Yeah, it's so pretty.
Really is something to admire. That's why I love riding out here.
Remind me of home.
I'm glad I brought my jacket and hat, because I am getting soaked.
Me too, Mr. Frank. Me too. How's this guy doing?
Looks like he's delivering water down onto the desert. Probably armadillo, tumbleweed area, I imagine.
Is this area where you come from, Martina? Looks like.
Oh yeah, look just like this.
Oh.
Look at that! You can see giant sunspots where the clouds are parted and the light shining down of a beautiful rays upon the city. I guess I'll enjoy the wetness and the water as it is, because it's about to get real hot when the rain goes away.
Oh yeah, I've been mining out here before. It's unforgiving heat.
When it's hot, when it's hot, it's hot. When it's cold, it's really cold.
That is correct. Even in the summers. Really cold. Pardon us, pardon us. We have business. I want to shoot one of those birds.
Armadillo, the scene for my next big moving picture.
All right, where would you like me to take the cart, Mr. Frank?
Let's go on down to the saloon, see if we can find some talent there.
All right, and I believe it will be this building right here on our right.
Yes, sir, Ray. Look at this place. It is perfect. It is perfect for what I need. It looks like the location a rough and tumble bunch of folks would be.
Yes, it does.
Jack, I'm glad you were able to make it.
I enjoyed the ride, so I just came a little earlier.
Now, maybe if I put you in the right costume, if I can't find my lead for the villain, maybe you might work. It's a good role. It is a $250 payment for that role as well.
Just tell me what you need to do, what you need me to do.
The good thing is, it is a silent film, so you don't have to worry about talking. It's more about gesturing, expressing yourself with your body. Dude, do me a favor. Can you pull your pistol out and point it to stage left for me? Look at this here. You definitely carry that pistol like you've used it before. That's good. All right, hey, I like this. This is good. This is good. All right. That's good. And the belt's good too. I like that. But I'll have to buy you a costume for the rest of the clothes.
Wow, I do like this, Mr. Frank. It does look very hard.
Well, Ed, I'm glad you're able to make it. It's good.
Yep. I'm just gonna go and catch my horse.
And the chandelier thingy.
Yeah, I know, that's all the antlers. It would be, see, this is the type of place you figured someone who was treating you earlier the way you were treated would treat people.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna check my telegrams right quick.
Oh, right, Mr. Frank, I really like this place.
So where do you want me to go?
I want to have you inside the saloon, somewhere in the background, and I'll direct us when we get into the filming part. But the basic gist of it is, your actions will all be different. Some will seem scared, others will turn away like they want no problem with it. But I'll get into it once I start setting up the equipment and describing how the scene will play out for this moving picture.
Yep. Okay.
I'm just need to check my telegram right quick. It's definitely a lot hotter now that the rain stopped. Hang on my jacket.
Oh, yes. Yes, the bar down in Tumbleweed's a lot cleaner.
It's bedtime down there.
Yes, actually just yesterday I went down and we rode all over the West looking at different locations. It's a shame this place is going to waste. There's so many great locations down here.
It seems to be at the very tip of civilization. Must be hard to get, I guess, blood out here in a sense.
Yes, other than outlaws looking to hide.
Exactly. An unfortunate disease and famine has hit this place hard, I've heard.
Yes, the cholera. They're burn pits out back.
All right. Let's see. All right, let's go get, I'm gonna go by the bank, get some money out. Meet me over by the general store, the tailor.
Martina, do it. You don't even get hurt a little bit. It's very safe.
I just realized I've made a mistake here. We're gonna have to ride back to Blackwater real quick so we can get costumes sorted. There's no tailor. There is a changing room out in Tumbleweed, but I believe there's no tailor.
Yeah, no tailors out here, mate.
Tailor out here.
So sorry for the waste of time here, but we gotta ride post haste back to Blackwater.
Oh, that's in Tumbleweed.
Yeah, I'll get my money out there, and we'll get costumes sorted there. And hell, we might be able to find another person pretty quickly if we're lucky. We're gonna make haste and ride quick. Unfortunately, I bought a small carriage, but I can get a larger one.
I could pull away from the curb. Oh, there we go.
Is this one where I can hang on the side?
No, but what I'll do is I can retrieve a larger carriage from what's it called, Blackwater.
I think I will turn around. Let's tell them that. Oh, they might have heard you. Well, I don't want to go too fast through town. We'll get a larger car in Blackwater, balls. Frank, we jumped off the balcony onto this cart. It was amazing.
Awesome. I love it.
We'll meet you there.
See you there.
All right, balls.
I should have realized I didn't have a tailor down here.
No, you asked me, and I said, yeah, but I looked at Armadillo on accident. I mean, Tumbleweed, this is an Armadillo.
Yeah, Tumbleweed has just a dressing room. They haven't got a tailor there. Wait.
Ah, so Blackwater.
Yeah, because Blackwater has a tailor and a dressing room.
We ride. Come on, boy. We must make it there post haste. I don't know. I think Martina and Lily have what it takes to be action stars, too. Get out of the way, sir.
Action.
An action star.
How you folks doing?
Pardon us, pardon us.
Oh, hold the carriage up here. I want to talk to these folks.
Yes, sir.
How are you gentlemen doing here?
I'm doing good, Mr. Bauer.
Oh, your name is James Kelly, right?
That's right.
Well, James Kelly, how would you fancy being in a moving picture?
Being in one?
Being in one, yes, sir.
As an actor?
As an actor.
What would it be about?
Well, it's about the devil who comes back from the grave who drank a dead man's drink. I can explain it more in detail when we get back, but I need some background actors and some main actors. And I'm looking for some folks who can fill in the role of the villain. It's a main role, and that role will pay $250. The rest of the roles pay anywhere from between $25 and $50, depending on the importance of the role.
Is this going to be in Blackwater?
No, it's going to be in Armadillo. We're headed back to Blackwater to get costume change, and then we're going to come back here post-haste.
How long is it going to take?
Oh, about, we're going to be there and back. We're not going to stay for long. Just get changed real quick. So maybe about 30 minutes.
Well, here's the thing. I'm wanted right now. I can't really go on the Blackwater.
Well, you're wearing something that's just, what you're wearing is fine. You probably won't need costume change. So, don't worry about it then. We'll be back here in Armadillo shortly.
All right, we'll wait here for you. Sounds good.
Thank you very much, sir. I'll see you around. Take care.
See you soon.
Oh, take care, fella.
What?
So he's an outlaw, is he?
I suppose so.
Makes a great villain.
I guess he could play the role pretty well.
That's true.
I think I'll have Jack play the villain role because this is a very specific costume I have in mind for it. And then we'll have to have you change something more, has more white. You know, kind of like a look of a good guy. Kind of like a lawman in a sense.
Oh, okay, not a problem, not a problem. Despite things along, I do have another outfit, but it has a top hat. That's the only thing.
You don't have to wear a hat for your characters. You can always take the top hat off.
Okay, all right. Just to speed up things, cause it has like a nice red vest and like a good jacket and some matching outfit. But I don't know, cause it is black and red, but it's mostly red.
No, I've seen that. That's not gonna work. We need something more like a white general t-shirt, what's called a long sleeve shirt with maybe no vest, and just like a nice rugged, outdoorsman out there in the West, and it's dangerous for them out there.
Okay, all right, I'll see.
Yes, you're right.
And a specific hat, since I'll be actually going in there.
Any specific hat? Something white, something like what you're wearing now. Maybe just a brighter color, maybe a beige, a tan, something like that.
Okay, I can do that. And no vest? Well, I'll do the vest and take the vest off.
Sounds good. And then, ladies back there, what you're wearing for the most part will do well.
Oh, okay.
Probably won't need a costume change.
Alrighty. Sound one.
Alright, we're almost there now. I'm glad we got a carriage though, because I really don't like dealing with no wolves.
Hey, Striker, there absolutely no. I don't want to hear any meta, man. That's not cool.
The river's coming up.
Everything all right.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I got the tailors here.
It's over by the butcher.
Thank you, thank you. I've never gotten an outfit over at Blackwater. Haven't had to make one since I moved. So Mr. Frank, you want an all white outfit, an all tan outfit with a white hat?
I would say like, tan or some kind of gray trousers or some brown trousers like that, white shirt, and then like, whatever else you want to add to make it look more, what's the word? Like you're some fella hanging out in the saloon and you end up out drinking the devil himself, basically.
All right.
Just a little brighter colors so the audience knows on the black and white screen that you are the hero. The colors are so bright.
Oh, I'll see what you're saying.
Oh, let me hand you some money real quick, and I'll head to the bank as well.
All right, so gray. I'll do a gray jacket. Because they won't. Or should I do tan for the jacket?
Tan or gray is fine. Something a little rugged, you know. Make yourself look a bit rugged as well, because you're out on Armadillo. I need to run to the bank real quick and grab some more cash, but the gist of it is...
White hat will go with the tan jacket?
It'll be fine. It's too right.
All right, make sure.
Man, it's a lot of colors because remember the film they're only in black and white. They can't say color nonetheless.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'll be right back, ladies. Chat really quick. Howdy. Mod you both right now.
I saw a couple people riding past.
Did you guys get modded? Let me see your swords. I typed the command in, but I gotta make sure it worked. Type in chat really quick. Hey, what's up, Hello? I'm doing good. Perfect, it's working. Cool. I just need you guys to like, cause I'd rather not even see like meta. Just time them out. You don't got to ban unless they keep doing it. If they're doing it like 3 times over, even 2 times over, you know, there's a warning and then a what's it called? A timeout. Because I don't like. It's easier if I don't catch it and because I don't look at chat 24/7 while I'm role playing. But it sucks to look at it. Now it's in my head. I know that could possibly happen, but I'm gonna keep on the same path because I mean, honestly, I'd rather have been a surprise. If they do rob me, I'd rather have been a complete surprise. Now, like, it might happen. It's fine. Like, I'm okay with that. But now it's like it's not a surprise anymore. Oh. $100. I appreciate you guys coming in, though. It sucks because some viewers, they don't understand, like, in this case, this person probably did. But they don't understand, like, that ruins RP for people. They're not RPers, they're just viewers. But this guy knew. I appreciate the help, though. It's always a bummer because, like, I love my genuine base reaction to things when I find out, like, immediately in character, Oh, here you go, Jack. If you can do me a favor, I want you to. Your costume is gonna be. You're like an outlaw. Find yourself an eye patch. Find yourself. What's the word? A black hat. The belt of the cobra thing. What is that? A rattlesnake. That is perfect. I like that. And then much black as possible. And maybe that you can find the clothes a little bit more run down, even better. Because the idea is you came back from the grave. Is the kind of idea behind it. Of this character. And you will, and then we could take you into the barber shop, and we could, I believe they have dirts and powders and stuff you could put all over your face, make it look like you're real dirtied up. You're like you just came out of the mud, in a sense.
I see. All right.
Right.
So black and run down.
Yeah, we'll give you some more money for the tailor as well. Not the tailor, but the barber shop. I've been thinking about your costume, and I think.
Sorry, it was canceled.
We'll give it to you.
How much is the tailors again?
It's 50. I already gave you 50. I just this is 20 for the what's it called? The I'm losing my thought. The barber shop. They can put some dirt on your face.
Oh, you never gave me 50, but I can go to the bank real quick.
Oh, okay, let me give you 50. I got money on me. I thought I did. I must have missed the trade up. I looked at my my wallet here and I realized I must have canceled that one by accident.
Humble apologies. All right. Is Clint in there now?
Yeah, Clint's in there right now. Ed, let's see. I think the only thing I could ask you, can you take off your coat there? We'll see what you look like about the coat. You hear what I said? Oh, there we go. So that will work right there perfectly. Basically, you're just a young bystander inside the saloon there, and you will be a surprised individual inside the saloon, seeing everything go down. And when we get back there, of course, I'll direct how the scene's gonna look. And your role is as basically a citizen of Armadillo, and you'll be in a few scenes. There inside the saloon, and then you'll be present at the execution scene as well.
Okay.
And what is your full name, if you don't mind me asking?
What?
What is your full name?
Eddie. Doyle.
Doyle. I want to make sure that when I put the credits in, I give everybody who acted a proper place in the credits there.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
How do you spell your last name?
Doyle.
And what's your telegram number, if you have one?
AC313.
Perfect! So, once the film is finished, I will be sending you a telegram as well for the premiere event. You're going to be on the big screen. Good. I appreciate I could get you to help me out, because I was having a hard time getting people last minute here.
Yep.
I'm going to go rent the bigger carriage. Lily, can you do me a favor? Can you return this? Actually, no, I'll do it. I'll return this other carriage to the stables. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, it is annoying. The RP's been so good tonight, though. I've been having an absolute blast. It's been such a good time. And I look forward to see where my story goes. He's got investors. He's borrowing money, which could lead to some interesting RP. He's shooting films, which I love putting together. And there's so much room for story and direction for this character, which is really nice. It is a lot of fun. I enjoy. Let's see. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, come on, please, no. Oh, please, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Oof. That's some oof right there. Yeah, this is a carriage right here. This is definitely worth taking my people. See where they need to go. Oh yeah. I'm glad that Peter's character invested heavily into Frank Brower's business. It could be really interesting, yeah. We will definitely be traveling in comfort. That is for sure.
Yes, sorry.
Mm.
Oh, that's so big.
And any wilderness beasts like wolves, bears, chupacabras, they'll hear the thunder of 4 horses and be scared off.
We sure will.
Very nice.
All right, so we get back, hello. So he's still working on his costume there. Should be out shortly.
All right, is this enough mud on my face?
Let's take a look here. That's good, yes, sirree. That's good, yes. So I got us the carriage now, and we will be riding in comfort the entire way there. Sirree.
That was nice.
Jack, let me get your telegram number here, because I want to make sure that I credit you properly once the film is here, and I need to send you a telegram when the premiere will happen, so you can be there.
Oh, fantastic. VI654.
First, what's your last name?
Crow.
All right,
Like
now,
the bird.
now your telegram.
VI654.
There you go. I have you in here now. Perfect. We'll probably be doing the premiere a little later than normal, which will probably be about 2 weeks from now. But it gives me time to real put the film together nice and good. Sometimes when you there's a bit of magic to it. So you take the film from the reel and you can cut it into pieces and put it together in a different order. Sometimes it's quite ingenious what people can do with this modern technology of the day and age of 1901.
Yeah, so we're going into the future.
Yes, you're right.
I hear soon we won't even need horses.
Exactly. No, I heard from one of the films I watched, was very educational, that eventually all of us here in the crossing will be traveling by cannon. The cannon will aim to where we want to go. For example, a Blackwater would be have a cannon aimed at Saint Denis, and you simply just crawl inside of it, and it launches you safely across the crossing, all the way from one location to another.
Thank God.
Yes, sir, right. What an amazing feat of technology.
Yeah, that'll be something to see.
I say maybe 10 years from now, that will be the most common way of transportation. And these old filthy beasts, well, they can go out into the wilds and roam again or something. They ain't shitting in our streets. I tell you, every time I walk and step in some horse shit, ruins my day.
There is a lot of shit. That man is already dressed in all black.
Well, I'm having him change his wardrobe to brighter colors. Because, you see, in the films I produce, with my equipment, I'm only capable of doing black and white.
Ah, I see.
They're all new inventions out that I heard came out in France as well. That's where the inventor is. That does color as well. But it is, I don't know how he does it, but it is a lot harder to do and involve. He also has a thing called a phonogram, which allows you to imprint sounds onto a moving disc or something of that sort. But all this equipment is across the ocean in France, and I don't even speak French myself, so I gotta find some pen pals to ride out across the river, and then they will direct me on where I can get this equipment. But I'll figure this out once I'm in Saint Denis down the road.
Oh yeah, sound on the moving pictures would be amazing.
Exactly. And see, since I have the villain wear black, it's obvious he's the bad guy. And then the other person will wear brighter colors, which makes it easier to tell that he's the good guy in these films.
It's odd how art imitates life, isn't it?
It is. I'm gonna check on Mr. Clint, make sure he ain't got his arm stuck in a pant leg and his leg stuck in an arm sleeve.
Mr. Frank, I think this is good. Is blue jeans okay for brighter colorful pants?
Blue jeans are perfect. Come on out, see what you got going on here.
All right, because I can also do the blue jeans in kind of a dirty tan, more faded.
We'll just go with the blue jeans. It'll be just fine. We're more focused on your upper body anyways for the film.
Perfect. I think the outfit is good. Let me come out.
All right, let's take a look. I love talking to the door. They did a good job with the sound effects. I was worried in there for a second that you may have gotten your arm stuck in the pant sleeve and the pant sleeve stuck in your leg or something.
No, I just didn't know if this was gonna be like something that you're gonna exactly like, or if I can take the vest off too.
Take it off the jacket and vest real quick. We'll see what you got going there. Perfect. Can you take off your gloves as well? Perfect. And we'll have you wear the coat on occasion for certain scenes, like when we're outdoors or something like that. Shows,
not a problem.
Shows that you are prepared for the weather. All right, I'm going to get Jack in here. He's going to make his, put together his costume, and we'll be ready. All right, Jack, the dressing room is all yours.
All right, a little raggedy black.
Yep, raggedy and black. And dangerous looking as well. An eye patch. Pardon me, I'm gonna get myself some stew and some drinks. I'm mighty hungry.
Hungry? You look good. You look really good. Good play.
One thing I like to do in the game is like I like to try to what's the word? Feed my character like sorry, I'm brain farting here really high. I've been streaming all day. I like to make sure I eat meals, like I have a breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So when I'm in town, I try to like go into the saloon at certain times for like meals, and that can like create like continuity that players will recognize. Like, oh, that's Mr. Brower coming in here for lunch and breakfast or dinner or whatever. Let's get some stew. Welcome back, hello. Welcome back, man.
My pa's dead. He died a few years back.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay. It's always a few years back. He got infections.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, go watch out for them infections.
Pardon me.
What are you for?
What was your name again?
It is Wayne Kavanaugh.
Wayne Kavanaugh. So I got you confused with another a deputy from Valentine. You both feel kind of similar, but nonetheless, I had reported a crime earlier about my carriage being stolen, and I don't know if it's been put into the books or anything like that, but it's been solved. It was just moved around the corner.
Oh, I see. Well, all right then. Who did you report this to?
I forget the deputy's name in Valentine, unfortunately.
Yeah, fair enough.
You
know, roughly when you reported this?
About 2 hours ago, almost hour and a half ago.
All right, fair enough. I will look through our reports and try to close that out then.
That was good. It should be right next to the report about Aqua Johnson and his harassment of the ladies at the.
That report I definitely remember reading.
It'll be right next to that one if it's in there. If he did not report it, then nonetheless, it's not a big worry.
All right, fair enough. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
My name's Frank Brower. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Frank. Yes, the moving picture fella.
Yes, sir, Ray. Well, hopefully I'll see you at one of the films. We're actually going down to Armadillo right now to film the next big one. And it'll be in
you
theaters
don't say.
soon.
Okay.
Yes, you're right.
Fantastic. Looking forward to it then.
All right, you take care. Have a good one.
All right, yeah, you as well.
Hi.
I have real high hopes and good feelings about tonight. This is the day we make magic again. Me and you, Lily, remember when we made the last film? It's going to come together like it did last time, and it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be
Were you
amazing.
done the last film?
Yeah, the last film is called Danny Boy Love Story. It's actually in theaters right now. It's in the newspaper as well. Can you read?
Yep.
Well, good on you then. Not everybody can read. Especially some young folks these days. It's unfortunate, but I'll actually read the paper to you right now about the reveal. Yeah. Okay. A review by Abigail Jones. Danny Boy, A Love Story. A fledgling director, Frank Brow, recently debuted his inaugural moving pictures for theater goers. And this director is going places. From the first scene, you'll be hooked by the drama and the sheer wonder of its capabilities, of the modern age, artfully manipulated by Mr. Brown, with a gripping story and no shortage of twists. Danny Boy Love Story is sure to delight. Catch the next show this weekend at the Imperial Theater in Blackwater.
All right, that's a good review, isn't it?
It is. I'll say it's a glowing review.
Real good.
You're right there, Clint. You seem like you're impatient.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm the pace making you nervous now. I was just thinking about some stuffs.
Usually, when people pace, it has something heavy on the mind, is all.
Oh no, I was just thinking about milk business and how to expand it from where I'm at right now.
Well, maybe I can help you out by advertising your milk or something.
Well, right now I'm doing pretty good, and I got one contract. I'm trying to think of where I go to now to get more contracts for my milk business.
Now, there's some big business heads in St. Denis. There's a fella I heard by the name of Sam Bass. It seems like he's a pretty important fella, lives in a mansion. Maybe if you stop by St. Denis, talk to that fella, he might be able to expand upon your business. Perhaps.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. Thank you very much for that, Frank.
You're welcome.
What are we waiting for?
We're waiting for Jack to get out and finish his costume.
All right.
And once we're done, we're heading on down back to Armadillo.
All right. Did you fall in a fucking hole in a changing room or something?
Who knows? I'm gonna go check on him real quick.
Yep.
How you doing in there, Jack?
Almost done, mate.
No worries. He says he's almost done.
I'm practicing like self-defense, pulling up my enough good guy moves.
Cause I'm gonna have you in a few scenes. I'll think about. I'm gonna pay you $50 for your time. How's that sound?
Yep. Sounds good.
Good to hear, Dan.
Right, take your pistol out, and you're ready to go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Very dramatic.
Now let them know.
Yeah, and then you know, she fishes for crime and shit.
Yeah.
Let's imagine like you find a criminal and you like hook him in the ear or something.
Hook, line, and sinker. She'll take down every stinker.
Let's load everybody up into the carriage here. I think you'll be out shortly. We're just about ready to head out when you's ready done. Oh, there you go.
All right. What do you think?
I think this fits perfectly. I like it.
All right. Need to take off the poncho or anything?
Oh, we'll take a look at it. Take off the poncho for now. Let's see what it looks like without it.
What's harder than that?
Okay, what we'll do is for the scene when you're alive, we'll have the poncho on. And then when you come back from the grave, it will be left behind in the thing. Maybe it could be like a symbolic, whatever the word is, of you losing your life and your what's it called, your humanity, and you come out even dirtier looking, because the poncho makes you look semi-clean. Because how nice a poncho it is. All right, let's all load up and let's get on down to Armadillo, and along the way I will explain the film's premise.
I got blue dreams.
Here, you're gonna get me back more money for driving a cart.
How much do you want to be paid for driving a car? You name the price, kiddo.
This is the fanciest coach I've ever been in.
Here we go then, $20.
That's just fancy. I'm gonna pack my little smoking pot.
1 second. I want to see Out of the Rain. So unfortunately, Clint, you gotta sit up there on the bench.
Oh, that's fine. No problem, Franks. Oh, excuse me, sir.
No worries.
I'm coming up there with you, buddy. Hello there.
That's fine. Everyone on.
I think that kid up there is gonna be a real good businessman.
Yes, that seems real smart.
Good instincts to charge for a service. You know, people who work for free, those are fools. Now,
Yes.
I'm gonna speak up here so we all hear. So the premise of the film, to start out with, is about a man who came back from the dead because he was cursed by the devil. Now there's an old wives' tale. If you murder a man and you drink his last drink, which is alcohol out of the saloon, like his whiskey or something like that, you will be cursed by the devil to repeat some certain actions. And so what happened was, Jackie will be playing an outlaw who came into the saloon and gets in an argument over something and shoots a man dead in cold blood and then drinks his drink. Later that afternoon or day, the law catches up to him and takes him out back and executes him for his crimes against the town. And this is where Armadillo will be like frontier justice, basically. And then sometime later, time will pass. Jack will rise from his grave and walk into the saloon. It's been some time later, and since then, this event has repeated itself multiple times, and Jack has taken many lives. Clint is our hero, who manages to outdrink the devil himself, and survives shot for shot, tequila, whiskey, gin, you name it. And he beats the devil himself, and once the devil is beaten, the curse is broken, and Jack can finally rest in his grave.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I like that.
It's scary.
Exactly. And I think it'll be a nice film to put in the theater. I think it'll be even better than Danny Boy Love Story. It will be probably one of my best masterpieces. Hell, I don't even know if I could ever outdo myself again afterwards. Because my next film is going to be slapstick and then a nature documentary. They'll be great in their own regards, but Devil's Drink, Devil's Whiskey, whatever I call this film, now that will be one the Crossing will not forget for the rest of their days. That is for sure.
I can see you in Saint Denis.
That's where I'm going to next. Those theaters, I look to get my hands on both those theaters and run back-to-back events on the week.
That sounds good. I've got some friends that are musicians if you need any of that.
Hey, boy, I'll keep that in mind for sure. Now, if I had the money all the time, I think I would prefer to buy one of these carriages, rent one of these carriages every time I get an opportunity to. That would be nice.
Oh, fuck.
What's the hold up here?
Want me to get out and move that wagon?
Come on, fellas! Back your wagon up. Hopefully they don't get violent. Careful now. He's getting violent. Oh, shit.
Shut him down. Oh, no.
Quiet. Oh, Lord. Dear hell. Oh, my Lord. Oh, he's going down river. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. He grazed my arm. I need a bandage, though.
He just grazed?
Yeah, he just grazed my arm. I just need a bandage.
Has anybody got anything to help out with?
I don't have. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's another gunshot.
What was that?
I heard a gunshot.
Boy, I think he tried to shoot me.
I think it was Lily.
Does anyone have a medical bag? Oh, thank goodness.
You alright there, Clint?
Yeah, I'm good. I need to bandage my arm, though.
He's been grazed.
You'll be okay. I've got some stuff on me here. Look.
I mean, those guys were being unreasonable. They want to get out the way. They want to move. I was like, just lasso them, you know. And then that guy's like, you know what? He looked at me. He saw these blue jeans. It's the blue jeans, man. If I was wearing my black, they would have known.
Oh, you did the exact right thing, mate. You didn't do anything wrong there.
Shit. Good thing we have Ed here. Ed, you're a smart lad, you know. You're a jack of all trades, if I say so myself.
Yeah, just bandage that up, please. It's just
my fault for not fucking just going round the bastard.
Unfortunately, out here in the wilds of the crossing, goddamn ne'er-do-wells around every damn corner. Quick to pull damn rifle. Quick to confrontation. Unfortunate.
This is the truth.
Good thing we have good company with each other. I'm surprised that fella decided to pull a gun out on so many people. Foolish. Well, now he's falling down river. Devil knows what he's gonna do to him.
Ah, shit.
Fuck. Clint, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, so, make sure you wrap that arm up real good. I got shot in my other one the other day.
I need a cigar now after this excitement. Guns shooting everywhere. Blood. Clint, you can say you bled for this film.
I did. I'll bleed for it again, too, if need be.
You think you're gonna be alright to continue on?
Yep. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's not my first time been shot, believe it or not, Frank.
I think I'll do a thing where I'll angle my device, my filming equipment, in a way where they can't see the hole in your jacket.
Yes, wrap that up.
Right, just be careful with it, eh? Alright, back on, everyone.
Alright, thanks, buddy. Oh, sorry.
Make sure you're all film friendly after this situation.
Oh.
Coming up. Yep.
Well, now.
Oh, sorry.
So, Jack, tell me, what did you do here in the crossing?
Fish mostly.
You're a fisherman. I heard there's decent money in that sometimes, depending on the season.
Oh, yes. The salmon, they go for quite a bit.
I mean, one day I have to buy some of the fish off of you because I have this idea right around my head. I want to put on a masquerade ball on the casino boat in St. Denis. And if I can get your fish and then a good cook to prepare the fish, well, now that would be a good start to an event right there, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Fish fillet are delightful. find a good enough cook, they can spice them up and season them all nicely.
Now, have you ever had a lemon before?
What is that?
A lemon, a yellow, little tiny sour fruit.
No, I haven't made.
All right, well, I'll tell you one thing. Lemons by themselves are quite distressing to taste because they are very sour. But if you take a lemon and you drizzle its fine juices on top of a salmon, the taste is delightful. It is of the most delicious things I've ever tasted in my life.
Gonna have to try this.
Now, there's a nice spice market down in Saint Denis. If you get the right rub to put on the salmon combined with that lemon juice, it's unlike anything you've ever had.
I'm gonna have to journey to Saint Denis. As much as I don't like it, to try this. My diet consists mostly of fish.
Well, if you ever headed down that way and I'm living there down the road, make sure you telegram me and say you're on your way, and I'll meet you somewhere.
I will do.
I can give you my telegram in a minute. It's also on the paper as well.
How many of these movies have you made, mate?
I've made one before. It's called Danny Boy Love Story. And if you ever catch yourself in Blackwater and you want to see a film and I'm around, I'll be sure to be playing it.
I'll do that for sure.
That's good to hear.
Has anyone else ever been in one of these?
Lily actually is one of the main actors of the last film, believe it or not.
Yes, sir. I play the role of Mr. Dolly Dixon.
No, I definitely have to see it. Lily's always very nice when I go to the bathhouse or the general store.
I really hope you'll like it. Mr. Bard did such a fantastic job, and Forrest Finch is in it as well, and Danny. He's amazing.
Whoa, whoa. Another fella blocking the road with his damn horse. Make way!
Come on, mister. 4 horses bites one.
It's real hard to stop 4 horses, too. The one lesson I've learned from big cities like Chicago, when you see 4 horses coming your way, you get out of the way. It ain't get out of the way for you.
That is correct, sir. Oh, Armadillo.
I'll tell you what, if you get ran over by a 4-horse carriage, you know what the law's gonna say if you try to report it? Why the hell was you sitting in front of a 4-horse carriage? Let's leave the carriage right here, somewhere kind of out of the way. Should be fine for here. Not too much through traffic in this area. And the atmosphere right now is perfect as well. Look at this. Buzzards, getting dark out. Pardon me, I have to go grab my equipment out of the carriage there. I'll meet you inside the saloon. Anyway, what I should have done is I should have bought a crate. Okay, I can pretend my equipment's in there. I'll just fold my arms. I'll just put this right here for now.
Where did Mango? He played with Lynn, you know?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
All right, let me buy some whiskeys here. You don't actually
Yeah,
have to
me a
drink.
whiskey.
You don't actually have to drink the whiskeys, but it's for effect. If you drink too, pardon me. If you drink too much, then you're not gonna be able to act. So just, you know, you can have a couple of sips if you want. Pardon me. Don't overdo it.
No problem.
You kind of mouth it softly because there's gonna be you're gonna see how what's it called, tedious the process of putting a film together can be.
Oh, I can't wait to see this. I mean, I'm really excited. This is exciting. Oh, I'm sorry, Frank. I grabbed a bottle of whiskey, or you know, so you don't have to.
There's an extra one just in case yours breaks or you drink it all or something.
All right, no problem.
All right, let's see the lighting.
I'm gonna pour this out, and I'm gonna go get some water in it.
All right. Get a good look at this room here. Set up over here. Let me click this door. Let me get this door closed to you. All right, so we're gonna use the saloon doors right here. Very good. Don't mind me running around like a lunatic. I'm setting this thing up in my head. All right, perfect. Actually, where I want to sit. So you are gonna be sitting there. You're the hero enjoying your drink, right? Go ahead and have a whiskey in your hand right now.
Which table you think would be better, Frank?
The lighting right here is perfect.
I mean, this one's all the way back here, but this one has the light right above it.
The one with the lighting is where it's gonna need to be. Right here.
And so he'll come through those double doors, so I should probably sit here?
Yes.
Where's James?
James Kelly, yeah. I don't see him in here, but if he's not around, they're going to be playing extras for the most part. All right, so what I want you to, your role will be a bartender, all right? And I'm going to hand you some more whiskeys to put on this table. And you're going to walk up and slowly look at both of them before, like, hesitantly putting down the whiskeys on the table, kind of like this. You get the land right. There we go, just like that. You're gonna bring 2 whiskeys. I'm gonna get them for you real quick. I'll hand you over these, Ed.
Yep.
All right, Miss Martinez, I would like you to be right here where you have a bit of light on you.
Okay.
Let's see. Miss Lily, we'll have you right here, facing this way with both your hands in front of you. Nice and proper light. We're gonna shoot these scenes kind of out of order here, just opportunity-wise while we have it. All right. Might have to finish the filming another day, but we can take the scenes that we can do right now. All right. Come over here, Jack. All right, face the door right there. And I'm gonna sit behind you right here. I'm gonna set my equipment up right here, and the first thing is gonna be you walking through those doors.
All right, mate.
Now, let me go grab my equipment. I'm gonna put my filming device right here behind you, and yeah, it looks. I think I like that better. All right, walk towards the door and walk through it. On a count of 3. Sorry, I want you to come back.
Apologies.
All right, turn around. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, come on back. Try maybe more of a medicine walk, or try. Man, you know what it's like to be like the silent type.
Yep, gotcha, mate.
All right, walk to the left a little bit, right, right in front of me, in front of my filming device, right here, it's in front of me.
About here, mate. Or...
Right here. Now, face the door a little better. There you go. All right, go ahead and walk towards it again. Perfect. That was good. All right, I'm gonna move my equipment over here on the other side of the doors here. All right, take a couple steps back down to the porch. All right, what you're gonna do is you're gonna walk through the saloon doors. Let's do it 3 times so you get the best one. You're gonna walk towards me and kind of past me, pretending like I'm not here the best you can. All right, on the count of 3, Jack, and come through those doors. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on through. All right, do it one more time. There we go. Go again.
You ready for me?
I'm ready. Perfect. That was perfect. All right, pick it up. All right, let's move this thing. All right, so now the next scene is Jack has just entered the saloon. Everyone's gonna kind of shift a bit, look a little worried. I'm gonna take my filming device here, and I'm gonna get in everyone's faces. So don't mind me being rude for a second, all right now?
Okay.
All right. Miss Lily, can you walk? Can you take a step to your right? Other right, sorry. How you doing there, James Kelly? We just. One second.
Oh, there he is.
Let me put away the device real quick. All right.
So.
All right. Welcome in, James Kelly. I'm glad to have you because we definitely need extras, which is going to help out a lot. How do you feel about playing the position of the town justice in a sense? The frontier town justice?
The town justice? You mean a deputy?
Basically, but it's more like frontier where deputies are a little looser in a sense. You don't have to look like one, you know? The fellow who keeps the law in town, the deputy, yes.
I think I'd rather pull my eyes out with a fork.
I can understand that, but it's just for a film. It's, you know, it's a.
I thought I was playing the bad guy, the villain.
I was thinking about it, and we were working on it, and we have Jack doing that role now. We still need other roles like people in the background as well.
Listen, I'm James Kelly. I ain't no background character.
I can understand, but we already did the costume change and put the good money into it. You understand?
Well, how about this? I might sit out for this little moving picture. How about me and you sit down one time and we can make our own little script there?
I like the sound of that. I definitely have plenty of ideas for more films as well, and mine is just wrestling to make more as well.
How about we make it an historical piece? I got a lot of stories, a lot of good stories.
I do like writing.
Crossing.
That's good. It's good, actually. That's what I like to look for, because Danny Boyle's love story about my first film I made is based upon Danny Ford from Valentine.
This ain't gonna be no love story.
Well, it doesn't have to be, but I'm just giving you like I understand where you come from, because I do like doing stories on pieces that exist. Danny Boy happened to be a love story, but action-packed is just as good. I like to.
It's gonna be filled with war, death, and murder.
Well, that's what people love to see in the theaters.
Oh, I'd like to get a call for that one too, man.
Yeah, me too. I want to see that.
Yeah, I could see the entire place brimming, shoulder to shoulder, watching that film.
Well, we could get all the people that were actually there to be actors, make it more realistic.
Oh.
Well, we can talk about it after we finish our filming here, and I'm gonna give you my Telegram number.
How about you take mine, NB240, and then reach out to me.
Sorry, what was that?
NB, nice boobs, 240.
All right, James Kelly, I'm right down right here.
James Kelly, that's right.
Perfect. I have your number down. If you're still around after we're done shooting the scenes here that we can, you and I can sit down for a drink and discuss some ideas back to back.
Sounds good. If I end up laying my head down here shortly, I'll be around tomorrow. We can discuss further.
Sounds good to me. All right, I'm gonna set this thing back up. Damn device is heavy.
Fun shooting a little movie here.
All right,
Much
have a good one,
appreciated.
sir.
Take care. Have a lovely rest of your day, or I guess evening. All right, here we go. All right, Miss Lily, remember that how did you do in the last film where you looked appalled when you heard the news of Danny Boy, right? You're gonna do that after you're gonna see Clint here take a long drink from his whiskey. When which basically right now what the scene is right here where I have the film device lined up is it is witnessing you guys are all witnessing Jack walk in, the man of the myth, the legend, in a sense, and everyone knows the tale. Everyone seems uneasy when he walks in. This is This is the reaction of the people seeing him come in. This is what the angle is right here. So on my count of 5 here, I'm gonna count down to 1. Clint's gonna take a long drink, but don't finish it because I don't want you to throw the bottle on the ground in the scene. And then as soon as you see him start drinking, Lily, you're gonna change your posture. And I like how Miss Martina, right?
Martina, yeah.
Yeah, Martina is smoking a cigarette, and she's kind of already looking back and forth. I like that already. And then when I change this angle, the next angle will have Ed in it, and Ed's gonna serve the drinks to the 2 men here. Because Ed's character has seen this before. He's seen people murdered in this damn saloon. All right, we're gonna start in 5 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action. That's good, perfect. All right, what you're gonna do now, Jack, is you're gonna sit on the chair leaning forward in a menacing posture. Go sit down on the chair right now and show me which one you think that is. how that would look.
Sit at the table here?
Yeah, just real quick. That one's good as well, but let's try a different posture where you're more leaning forward. Maybe a smoke or something like that. I like that. We could put a drink in your hand. That would look good too as well.
Want me to try the drink one?
All right. In this scene, Ed, you're going to be behind the bar, and you're going to slowly start walking around the corner here to right where I'm standing here, and you're first going to put one of the whiskeys right next to Clint here, and then you're going to walk over here, pause for a moment, maybe look kind of do something like this. See how I'm looking at Clint, and then I look at Jack. You can kind of do that slowly, and then put his drink down. Yep. And that's not gonna happen just yet. That's gonna happen right after Jack comes and sits down. So Jack, get up real quick. All right.
Oh, my head.
Oh, my head.
We'll give him a moment. I don't understand how that is sometimes. So far, things has come together real nicely.
Oh yeah.
Looks like a bunch of people had headaches. Hello. Are you gonna actually make a video and play it to the people on the show? Yeah, so the way I've been playing the films is that I share it in the sharing part of the Discord, and I kind of hint at it to it in a way where it doesn't break immersion, you know, like, I'm sharing my video that I made to all you folks here in the crossing. And I kind of emphasize sharing a little bit, so they kind of get it. And then we all make sure we kind of watch at the same time. Like we're all watching it on the big screen together in a sense, because they can't actually put it on the thing just yet. There's a bunch of us. I know it's dry out here. It's easy to get a nice headache from the dust. It's quite dusty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the vids on YouTube. I already have Danny Boy a love story on YouTube as well.
Well, like, for some reason, I can't get on this chair.
give it a try now. Maybe if you go out back, kind of wash out your eyes real quick and give it a try again.
All right.
How you doing there, sir? Welcome on in.
Hello.
Hey to you, folks.
I just let you know we're shooting a moving picture right now, believe it or not.
So one of those the magic lamp shows they call them there.
Exactly. My name is Frank Brown. I'm the director, and we're actually using the saloon right now for that. So I might.
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No worries. It should be done fairly shortly. But if I have to ask you, I might have to ask you to move around here later so you're not in the shots. But other than that, enjoy your drinks.
So I just came here to get something to quench the thirst for the moment, and then I'll be on my way.
Well, actually, wait a minute. How would you feel about making a couple bucks and maybe being in a moving picture?
Say, what do you mean? What you need from me?
We still need a role to be filled where someone plays like the lawman of the town, basically.
Say, the lawman of the town.
Yeah, for the film. The gist of it, in a sense, is the film's about an old wives' tale. You know, when you shoot a man dead, you don't drink his drink, because you don't drink a dead man's drink. You ever heard of that wives' tale?
So, hey, can I say I have? Perhaps that's one of those Americanisms, such as.
Yeah, he probably is. So what happens basically is in the film that I'm making here is our killer, our outlaw in a sense, murders a man and drinks his drink, and then he's cursed by the devil. But he doesn't know it yet. The law eventually catches up to him, and they execute him, frontier justice style, basically. But moments later, as the film goes to black, a title card will say sometime later, he comes back from his grave, and he's cursed to live the same routine over and over, where he has to challenge a man to a drinking contest. But how does the hero of the story survive drinking against the dead, in a sense? It's the gist of it.
Right, well, that sounds like a very good story.
Or we'll just need someone for a quick scene where they will pretend to be the executioner of the lawman and so on. And if you wouldn't mind, I'll put you in the film, and your name will be in the credits and so on, and you'll get a free ticket to see the premiere show of it, the main event.
I'd certainly be happy to. That sounds very exciting, and it does.
That's good to hear then. What's your name, by the way?
So the name is Juggled.
Dougaled.
Say, Juggled Little.
Nice to meet you. My name's Frank Brown. Let me get your telegram number if you can be part of this, so I can make sure I give you proper credit later on.
Say, thank you. That's going to be G-O.
Give me one moment here. All right. G-O. All right.
So 167.
And how do you spell your first name?
So that'll be a D. So U, G. So an O, an L, and a G.
All right. And how do you spell your last name?
So that simply just be little. See.
Well, I'll make a good. Okay, I heard you right then. There we go. All right. I have you written down in here. And my telegram number is in the paper, or you can get it when I send it to you or something. Or I can tell you right now if you want to write it down.
So I happen to have the paper on me. And what'd you say your name was again?
It's Frank Brower.
Frank Brower.
Yes, you're right.
So very good, very good.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's see. All right, everyone's feeling better? We're still waiting on Miss Lily. All right. All right then. If you you can be in the shots, but I'll need you to for these early shots. Go ahead and if you want to stand here facing the I'll pay you $50 for your time as well.
So hey, that'd be fine as well. Would you prefer so I can put you on my vest? I usually keep it off when I'm out and about unless it's time for service.
Whatever you feel like, and we'll just have you facing the bartender here, basically, and we'll be in the background shot for this scene until we get
I still can't sit on that chair over there.
What about this chair?
I can't. I could probably. This table looks almost the same. I could probably do it here.
What about you, Jack? Oh, I can't hear you, Jack, if you're talking.
Well, no, I can't sit here either, mate.
How about you both guys go outside, or close your eyes, shake yourselves off real quick, and come on back in. You know what I mean? You know, close your eyes for a second. You know what I mean? Just do that real quick and come back on in. And once we get back at the scene, see, I only need so many scenes, and we're already got a good chunk of it kind of done from what I got going on here.
Right, very good then.
The film will end up being about 4 to 6 minutes long, so I only need so much.
Change so much of your the film.
Mm-hmm.
Right, see, I was wearing this exact outfit one. So it's over in Chumbleweed. The man actually mistook me for a woman. Right, and you know what I got for it? So a bullet knocks my hat off my head. So I nearly took my... I nearly went through my noggin, I did, but... Yeah, fortunately, there was a kind enough fellow. He bought me several drinks that evening, and he just certainly made for it. So I did good story on him. Judge a few.
That sounds
That's inspiration for your next film there, Frank.
Damn, I mean, being shot by a ne'er-do-well and being bought drinks after for being mistaken for a lawman. Shit.
So I suppose those things sort of just happen when you're out this way in your Austin.
Yeah, I don't spend much time with this, yeah, I have to admit.
Pardon me. So, Jack, what you're going to do is you're going to send it back up, and when the scene starts, you're going to walk and sit down. And then once you sit down, Eddie is going to come on over here, and he's going to put down 2 drinks, one in front of Clint and one in front of you. And then it'll be a bit of a stare-off back and forth there for a second, and I will angle my camera, my filming device, whatever this thing is called, my film equipment. I will be getting good shots of both of you back and forth to add tension to the film. And then from there, we'll end the scene there for a moment, and we'll go and film the scene where essentially the lawman has to step in for catching you doing your first murder and drinking and so on.
All right.
And after that, we'll film the rest of the drinking competition, and then eventually you will fall down dead. And Clint will be victorious.
Oh, Miss Lily's all right.
I'm sure she'll be fine. Actually, I don't know if she'll be back. She seems like pretty ill on that couch right there. Actually, I think she needs to lay down. It's fine. She's a background character, so it won't be a horribly big deal.
Yeah, she just walked out of the bar.
Yeah, we'll just need Clint come back when he's ready. All right, Clint, how you feeling?
Need water there, Ed?
I'm feeling good, Frank. I'm feeling ready.
No,
I'm feeling
just
good.
walking slowly. Just,
Oh, okay.
just having a look at your outfit. Actually, so chilly. That's safe.
All right, Clint, do you have another whiskey?
I do.
Right, there we go. All right, let's get people back in positions. Since Lily is gone from her position, Dougal, if you could stand right here, and you can be facing with your pop, watching the thing played on. And for you, if you can, because the film is silent, of course. I don't know if you've ever seen a moving picture before. Most of them are silent films. And I know some of the fancier new ones, they got that fancy device, I forget what it's called, a phonogram, where they can put voices onto it later. but unfortunately I don't have one. I'm not rich enough to afford one made for myself just yet. So what I'll need you to do is you need to gesture a surprised look like you've just seen the dead walk back in because you were the executioner of this man in black right here.
Right then, so you need me to be surprised or any sort of
Now, let's see, something maybe like this. Let's see. Kind of get in my head here. You can even do something like this. No, that's not it. That wouldn't be good. But let's see, maybe something like this. What do you think? I'm showing you what was this? Let's see no, that wouldn't look good. That would be good right there. Actually, that's perfect. Maybe that's a good one. Maybe we can find something better. Maybe show me what we can do. Maybe got another thing up your sleeve.
right. I'm sort of think about what I could do.
This would be good too. That would be good as well. I like shake it. Like if you shake your head like that, that's better.
Right. So what? I guess what sorts of feeling would that have then?
And then after that, you'll once you shake your head like that, once you see him sit down at the table, everybody's gonna be invested. And Martina, you're gonna turn around and start watching as well. And everybody, one of you lean back against the thing. That's even that's good as well as time goes on. And Miss Martina, you'll look surprised as well. And then it'll be the cue. Once Jack sits down, it'll be Ed's cue to come walk around the bar and put the drinks on the table. All right.
Yep.
Right. So am I going to be walking in through the scene from somewhere?
You're gonna be sitting right there at the bar. You're in the right spot now. Let me set my camera back up here. Maybe one day they'll figure a way to make this thing smaller. God damn. Get the reel on. Damn, it doesn't always want to click in place. All right, sorry. All right, perfect. All right, walk off, let's see. Ed, can you go more to your left a little bit? Back to your right a smidge. A little too much. Back the other way, just a smidge. Right there's perfect. Now, yep, almost. A little bit forward again, just a tiny bit. Okay, that's better. You're better in frame right there. Perfect. I like that. I think your arms are folded. That's perfect as well. All right, Jack, walk into the scene right now and sit in the chair. I want to see how it looks.
Come on.
All right, good.
So I'm gonna have to come on this left side here, mate.
All right, let me just move myself a bit. I like this right here. All right. Pardon me. All right. All right, Jack, walk off. Pardon me. What was it? As soon as he sits down, you start slowly walking around the thing, the bar here, and you'll come to Ed. You'll come to Clint first, and you'll drop that drink next to him. And you walk, look at Jack, then look back at Clint, and you put a drink next to Jack there. And that's the over the scene. All right, Jack, go ahead. Actually, Jack, I like where you stay sitting. Let's just say that we're gonna cut to where you're already sitting. The people saw you walk through the door in the last scene. They can put two and two together. You're sitting down now. All right. What I want to do, what you can do is you're gonna walk around when I tell you, and when that happens, Dougal, you're gonna do what I told you right then and there, all right? And then Miss Martinez is gonna turn around as the drinks are being set down. All right. And five, 4, 3, 2, 1, action. Cut for a second. So if we do something like this, you should be able to, I don't know if you've done this before, but you can walk right here, kind of, open up your bag of the whiskey, and you can just do this. Basically, like that. All right.
Gonna just practice 2 seconds.
Hey, go ahead and practice.
I gotta make sure I get the motions right.
Now, a little bit of practice never hurts.
So, right, no, that's neither here on. Right, so this is the one, right? You just want me to shake my head like that?
Yeah, that's good. All right, is everyone ready? Let's do one practice round right now. Go ahead and start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action. That's actually a good first take. I like that. I will use that. All right. Now I'm gonna move my equipment again. God damn, this shit's heavy. Don't mind me being rude. I'm gonna get up in your face now, Jack.
I want to grab that whiskey
Quite all
drink
right.
in case you need it again.
Grab it real quick. Cause the next scenes of this whiskey will be in your hands, anyways.
Well, you don't want me to take it?
I think I'm happy with that, how that came out. So I'll probably be using it the way it is.
Yep. Okay. You need me for much more?
Actually, that's probably that'll be the rest of it. If you gotta go, I'll stand. I got you right where I needed you in the film, pretty much.
No, that's alright. I mean, I can stick around for that and do some faces and stuff if you want. That's fine.
No worries. You can definitely need you in the background, still like watching on in awe, because you folks have known the legend or something in your character, in a sense. All right. Pardon me. All right. There we go. You look nice and menacing like that. Perfect. Like you're staring him down. I like that. It's good. Natural posture. That's good right there. I like that. Perfect. Good. I like the light shining on our hero right now. Good. All right, go ahead and pour a whiskey out now, Jack.
Oh, I need one more. I drank the other one.
You is. All right. What I need you both to do is shake your head again, Dougal, and I'll need Martina right here to also shake your head as well.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead and on my count of 5. When you let me know when you're ready first.
I am ready.
All right. 5,
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's good. That's good. This is good English. Well, I'm just gonna shoot some B-roll now. Stuff I might use. All right, do a quick chug of your whiskey with it. Just a quick drink.
Both of us?
Now you do it. Now you take a longer chug. One second, let me get my thing set up here. All right, now it's set up. Now take a longer chug.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Go ahead and take a longer sip of your drink. All right, good. Right here's the scene where you're basically going back to back, whiskey, tequila, shot. You know, it's basically that. God damn it! So I'm gonna just get the equipment right here. All right, do it again. All right, pardon me for being rude. I gotta get up on the table.
Whatever you're gonna do.
Never mind. I can live without that. All right, now both of you chug your drinks, but don't finish it. Just both of you chug it for a second. All right. Now, both of you chug your drinks, but not yet. And when I give you the start, you're gonna keep chugging, and then once your drink is finished, Jack, you're gonna fall out of your chair. All right.
All right, mate.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Action. All right. Get up real quick, Jack.
Should I pull another whiskey out when it does that?
Yes. All right, and I'm gonna actually put the right here's perfect. Okay, now pull out another. We're gonna need Jack out of the way for this, but you're gonna pull out another whiskey in a second, and I'm gonna tell you when because I want to make sure I'll get that on the film just right.
Sorry, I didn't know if I needed another whiskey or not.
All right, go ahead and open up that whiskey now, Clint. There we go. All right. And then Clint, come over here. I need you to fall over one more time. I might have to do a different angle. So what I want you to do, Clint.
You need me to get up for this one?
I'm going to take another shot here. Clint, go on and sit down again. And you have another whiskey, right?
Oh, Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I kept saying the wrong name. Jack, come on and sit down again.
Sorry, Jack. He's an artist. His mind is so fast.
Oh, I understand.
All right. Get another whiskey out. And you guys are going to chug them again. And then instead of falling out of your chair right then there, you're going to stand up first. And then you'll fall over. We're gonna start the scene in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, action!
I'm sorry, guys. I've got to go.
No worries. All right, and Jack, stay there.
See you later.
Take care, be safe, and
Take care of yourself.
And oh, come over here and let me give you your payment first.
Thanks.
Okay, this is your. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry I couldn't stay much longer.
No worries. And then
I've seen corpses that look less than dead.
I'll need to bring the move. I'll set up the camera here. All right. Just sit like this for a second. Right.
This is the first time I've played Dead.
Get the thing on the ground here. All right, should be good for now. Perfect. All right, what I need to do, Clint, I'm gonna have you play another character, but we're gonna do it a thing where they can't see your face, they don't know it's you. And you're gonna play the first victim, basically. So if you want to go change back into like your black clothing or something like that, that'd be perfect. There should be a dressing room and tumbleweed if you want to borrow the carriage or take a horse or something.
I'll see you, man. I think I'm gonna go to bed too.
Alright, good night. I won't need you for the rest of these parts, so don't worry. Thank you, Martina. Thank you very much for helping out. Be safe.
No problem. Night.
Let me give you your pay as well.
Okay.
Run out tumbleweed and change your clothes real quick. Thank you very
It's
much.
good seeing you again, Martina.
Bye.
We'll take care of there.
Alright, I'll be back.
Once he gets back, what he'll do is we're gonna film a scene where it's basically like a standoff, and then I'm gonna angle the filming device in a special way where it seems like you shoot him, but in reality you miss. But in the film, it looks like you shoot him and he's gonna fall over, and he's like your first victim. And then there's gonna be a scene where Dougal will show up as the law, take you in, and then we'll do another scene where it looks like he shoots you, but he misses. And then you're gonna play dead and fall backwards into your grave. But you need to put your poncho back on. This is before the drinking contest.
Oh, so put the punch on now?
Yeah, go ahead. You guys are doing well.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
I appreciate it as well at short notice, because sometimes it's hard to find the talent you need right away. And I'll send you a telegram when the premiere event's happening, and bring your best dress wear, and prepare yourself for a nice evening of drinks, seeing the film that you starred in, and mingling with the crowd, because you're going to be famous, because you're going to be on a big screen, big paper screen.
Thank you.
No worries. I appreciate the help as well. Thank you for lending your body for the great artwork that I procured together.
Certainly, it's very fortuitous me happening to the one to right unsure Magilla at the time of all this.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, if you guys want to join me out here, I'm gonna see what we can do for this next scene. This is perfect right here. Jack, do me a favor. Stand in front of me, slightly to my left. There we go. Now, draw your weapon. not bad. Not bad at all. Now go ahead and put it away. I'm sure the folks this town won't mind a ricochet or two. I mean, most people.
No, there's a shooting range around here, so I'm sure they're used to it.
Yeah. The town's quite empty in it. What the hell? They got roof dogs. You see that? Look at that. They got roof dogs.
Sometimes the coyotes that do find their way into some very peculiar places.
How the hell did they get up there?
So they managed some way or another. It must have been one of them wild turkeys from the tree up there, and the coyotes were figuring they would have themselves a nice meal.
Ain't that interesting? Oh, ain't that interesting?
Sure, they will come June and their own accord. Now, if you think there's a couple of coyotes being right above the butcher shop is strange, you should have seen there once. See, about 3 of those peccary pigs right there on the very top of the general store.
It's like they're asking to be butchered.
So, hey, if you want to ask me how the hell there's a bunch of peccaries gets up onto that hay up there. I think someone was having a laugh and decided to bring them up there somehow. So I needed some kind of rope and horse to get those up there.
Well, hopefully Clint gets back here, because once we finish these next few scenes, we should probably only take us maybe a 5-10 minutes max of shooting time and making sure we get them just right for this upcoming big film. And after that, I can get some shut-eye, because I'm getting mighty tired myself.
Right, very good then. Suppose he's up there getting into costume.
Now, I think what you're wearing is just fine, because in a sense, your character's the same. You're just, reliving it again in a sense for your character.
Right, very good then.
I already envisioned in my head what's going to look like on the screen. I wish I could share to you folks the vision inside my head. Unfortunately, I cannot. But once it is displayed upon the screen, that is when I'm able to.
So I'm sure it will be just as a delight once it gets to so much it does make it into the picture show theater.
I'll be sure send everyone telegrams about when the premiere's happening, what time, when, where, and it'll probably be about 2 weeks from now is when it will premiere. I just gotta make sure I get all my assets in line, talk to my investors so they can be there as well to see the film, since they did invest in the film as well, and they're gonna want to see what I produce.
Yes, I'm sure they'll be a happy man.
I'm sure they will. Gotta let the press know as well so they can write a paper, a review about Devil's Whiskey.
Oh, so that's the title of the film then.
What was that?
Just saying that was the title of your show.
It's gonna be the title, yes, sir, Ray. My previous film, if you haven't seen it yet, which I imagine you haven't, it's called Danny Boy Love Story. It's in the Blackwater Theater right now if you want to see it.
Right, perhaps I might check a look at that and then see what all these picture shows you're on about.
Sounds good to me.
I certainly didn't have any of these such things on Right, they over in Scotland. Of course, supposing that may find your way over to Glasgow in time, but right, I do not have much in the way of simple theatre.
I know my family heritage comes from Scotland. My last name's Brower. But unfortunately, the family I know lives in England and no longer lives in Scotland. But I wonder how much family I have kicking around there if I ever do decide to travel across the pond and see what my relatives are like.
Try beautiful country there, Joseph. You get yourself up in the. Whether you're coming right from England into the. So you want to find yourself in the Highlands. That's one of the most beautiful places. As it does tend to get very. So the weather, some would say, is not very agreeable. Of course, that goes for the entirety of the island, I would say.
Ain't that interesting?
Yeah, don't you?
Well, I thought that was Clint for a second. I imagine Clint will be back any time now.
I wonder if he knows we're stopped outside.
Well, I think Clint took the carriage, so we should see the carriage coming back any time now.
Well, either. It's very hard to miss one of those coming through the Armadillo.
Especially when there's 4 horses attached to it.
Yeah, this fancy one will be weird hard to miss.
Oh, there's a very big wagon there, isn't it? Which was it? Your equipment from siege.
I think it's transport for the crew and the equipment, mate.
All in there, did you imagine?
Oh, yes.
I hope he's all right. Maybe some ne'er-do-wells came across his path out here in the west.
Let's hope not.
Try a fancy wagon to suit you. I'm sure it can be very tempting for some of the not well-to-do folks.
Well, hopefully that ain't the case. I do wish his well-being, because Clint's a good friend of mine. Known him for a while now.
I certainly hope he is doing just fine.
How doing, Clint?
I'm back. I can also, by the way, I have this with the salt pit.
Perfect.
So if you don't want to see my face.
I was going to ask that. It's perfect.
Hold on.
All right. I want Jack to stand right here. All right. Now, some folks in town, and we gotta be careful. So, what I want you to do is point your gun real quick, Jack, and point off to the side where you're gonna miss and not injure and wound Mr. Clint there. I want to make it look like it's close. And what I want Clint to do is he's gonna draw and shoot, but he's gonna for sure miss. You know, make it look like he did miss. You know, like shoot in front of him on the ground, right? And when you miss, as soon as both shots go off, Clint's gonna fall over. Right? All right. We're gonna pretend to shoot our guns right now, right? And
all right.
And then just say bang, and then Clint, you're gonna follow her. Ready? We're gonna start this scene in 5. On the count of 5. Let me know when you're both ready.
I'm ready, mate.
All right. Lower your gun for now. You're both gonna raise at the same time. Ready? 5. Oh, wait. Right. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Next time say bang so I know that you're kind of doing it, you know?
All right.
All right. Let's do one more time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Bang. Bang.
There we go. All right. Let me let this fella over here know that what we're doing, because, you know, I don't want to startle nobody. How you doing there, sir? What's your name? Yeah, how you doing there?
I was just a little bit intrigued of what you guys were doing there.
See, my name is Frank Brower. I'm making a moving picture for the Blackwater Imperial Theater. And we're using Armadillo as our backdrop for this ambitious project I'm working on. And you're about to hear some gunfire, but do not be worried. No one's gonna get hurt. They're gonna be meant to miss. And then it's for the illusion of the film. Nobody actually gets shot, of course, but it's for the illusion of the film.
No problem at all. I'll just move my horse and I'll be on my way in a minute anyway.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
Make sure when you're in Blackwater next time, stop by the Imperial Theater and check out our moving picture if you get a chance. $15 per person. All right, take care. You're gonna get his horse out of the way, and we'll be ready to make this scene count. I'll get my equipment set up again. Yeah. All right. We're gonna do it for real this time on a count of 5. You both ready?
Is this the real one? Or?
This is the real one. You're gonna shoot your guns. You're gonna miss on purpose. Jake, make it look close, and you're both gonna miss. And then after both shots are fired, I want sorry, my brain is tired. Jack and Clint. Clint, I want you to fall down immediately after the shots are fired, all right? All right, we're going to do it on count of 5. 5. Wait, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. That's good. Good work, good acting. Look at that. It's like you've been shot before.
I actually have a couple times. How did it look, though?
It looked perfect. It looked perfect. All right, now let me find Dougal. All right. And then let's see.
I can't say I'm an expert, but I think that was very good.
Let's see. Let's have Jack standing right here. Where I might Dougal, pull out your rifle and just point at him, and Jack will have his hands up.
Right, where do you need me to stand?
Stand about where I'm at right now. It's kind of where I am. All right, get closer.
Now, you want me to play this? I can take my vest and roll my sleeves up too to look like a different guy.
That's fine. We might need you in a second, but all right. And then get closer to him and point your gun at him on his back. All right, perfect. Let me just get this. All right.
Right, Jenny, where are you? Checking the ammo launcher. That's the trigger is very touchy.
You should probably take the ammo out. It'd be a good idea.
Right, I certainly did.
All right.
This was one of those shotguns, so that would be very messy otherwise.
That would be unfortunate.
It's perfect. Okay. All right, let me just move my equipment over here now. There we go. Oh, I like this. This is good right there. You're pinky between his arms. Okay, I like this. When we just get the film to roll here a little bit, just crank this handle, There we go. There we go. There we go. That's perfect. All right. Follow me this way. All three of you this way.
I don't know if you should eat that, Clint.
Say there, buzzards, they will need on these choleric corpses, so you would probably need best if you leave that bird alone.
This one seems like it's empty and hasn't been used yet. So, what I need Jack to do, Jack is gonna stand here with his hands up, right? Alright, then you're gonna shoot. I have to get at an angle. You're gonna point your gun off this way towards that hill, towards that like mound right there, right?
Right.
And I need to line up my equipment to make it look like, yeah, it looks like you're about to shoot him. All right, perfect. See, and you're aiming not at him. You want to be aiming away from him, but make it look like that you are aiming at him. Basically, you're gonna shoot and miss on purpose. All right.
Right. So do you put your bullet in this one? And
yeah, one bullet on this one, and you're gonna shoot kind of above him. Like it's gonna look like you hit him, but it's gonna miss. All right, Jack, are you ready? And
I'm falling in once the gunshots go off.
Exactly, you're gonna fall into the hole, and practice walk forward and then fall in. Just give that a practice real quick. All right, one more time. Kind of walk forward, so the momentum kind of carries you when you fall over.
I imagine me once you put some cotton in your ear, this thing is going to be very loud.
You might want to do that. Yeah, go ahead and put cotton in your ear. There we go. That's perfect. All right. You both ready?
Right.
All right. On the count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action. Cut. Perfect. All right. And then you stay right there for a second. We just move my equipment over. All right. Can you get back up and kind of fall down again? Make yourself look more flat. Like fall on your back. There we go. All right. Perfect. Just good camera angle, right? There we go. Just gonna record like you're playing dead. There you go.
Are you trained to fall in there?
Yeah, I was trying to lie down on that.
Yeah, I'm sure you could fit. That's big enough.
All right, next we gotta wait until night time to shoot the last scene. The last scene, bring my camera down here, my filming device. And what's gonna happen is you're gonna get back up, crawl out of the hole, and walk towards town. And that's basically gonna be the point where you walk into the saloon, basically.
All right.
Hey, there you go, sir.
There we go, there we go.
It looks like the sun is coming up, isn't it?
Right, it's going to be a while before it sets again.
You know what? It kind of looks like early morning right now with the rays. What is? All right, so, okay. All right, everybody else get out of scene. All right. Okay, what I want you to do now is you're going to get up, climb out of the hole, and then pull your gun and walk towards town.
Want me to remove my poncho?
Yes, yes.
Right now, or
go ahead and remove. Go ahead and remove it right now. No, actually, get up and then take it off, and then walk out. That'd be better. All right, there we go. Perfect. All right, on count of 5, you're gonna get up, face away from me, take it off, and then climb out of the hall. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. That is everything. That is everything I need. That is perfect. I am rejoicing right now of how perfect that was.
All right, is that it?
That is it. All right, let me get my money out of the bank here, get you both paid, get you paid as well, and we're going to celebrate some drinks at the saloon, and then I'm going to get some shut-eye.
So, hey, wonderful, and glad it's always very.
I can see it now on the big screen, how impressive and immaculate this one is going to be. I look forward to seeing the finished product so I can share my vision with you folks as well.
Oh no, mate, this is my first one.
Thank you very much for the hard work, Clint.
Oh, thank you so much, Frank. I appreciate that. I'm just going to go put that away real quick.
That was good.
I'll meet you for a drink.
Business, law and outlaws alike.
Absolutely.
Jack, thank you very much for the hard work and last minute notice. You're going to be a movie
thank you,
star.
man. This was quite a delight.
And thank you as well for your hard work. And I'm going to give you 75 because I had you in more scenes than I thought I was going to have you in.
Right, well, thank you. You certainly appreciate it.
There we go.
Well, mate, I've seen you around Valentine. It was a pleasure to work with you, mate.
And you as well. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm thirsty for a drink.
Yeah, I'm going to have me a drink, and then I'm probably going to head out of this godforsaken hellhole of a town. It's hot out
I'm
here.
going to borrow one of these horses and head out. It was a pleasure, y'all.
Take care, Jack.
Well,
take care of yourself, nerd.
You're not going to chug one with us before you go?
Ah, sure. I won't be rude.
Sounds good. We just finished making a history.
Production took a little long. We lost a couple people to celebrate right now, but once he gets one in his hands, here's to a good shootout. At least I can't wait to see the film.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's cheers to the history in the making. You're all movie stars now. And I will find myself in St. Denis soon enough. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers,
Cheers.
everybody.
Hey, cheers.
It was a pleasure, gentlemen.
Pleasure.
All right.
Hey, safe travels.
All right, boys. Let's get out of this desert.
Let's get on out of here. I'll send you a telegram when the film's finished, son.
Thank you so much, sirs.
Hey, thank you.
Now, where'd the carriage get off to?
Same thing. I think the stable boss keep taking them.
Shit. Well, you got a horse? Maybe you can borrow one here somewhere. Unless that means we're on foot, we could always try to wait for a train.
Oh, we can get a carriage. We can get a. Don't have to find the.
Yeah, it's hot. Take off my jacket here.
I have to have a carriage we can use somewhere.
We have to throw the box tied to the side of the horse or something. I'll carry it in my lap. Will. Hey, you look for a horse or something that can carry me, you, and my equipment. That was a lot of fun to RP out. I like that we all RP'd the acting out and everything. It was amazing.
Here, you take this one. Put your equipment over here, and there's a horse over here.
Let me go to get the equipment out of the saloon. I might stream the editing process too, guys. I might stay up a little bit to get it started. Alright, let's get on out of here. This horse seems to be a bit, fuckered.
Actually, hold on. Slow down for a second. I might be able to.
I swear this horse is almost buzzard food, considering the way it's looking.
Oh, I can't feed this horse.
I'm sure I can make it to Blackwater. Got plenty of daylight anyways.
Yes, what do? If it dies, you just jump on this one. We'll get your stuff later.
Well, it is fiercely hot out here. Glad to get out of this dust bowl out of this hellhole. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. And Calithia, hello, and Madame, thank you for coming in to help out. I appreciate it. It was like, I don't know if we're gonna come in and like start, you know, what's it called? You know, metagaming. I hate that stuff.
I'll get you wild.
It's fine. The box is pretty sturdy on this horse, anyways. I don't want. Well, goddamn, you can tell I don't ride horses very much because they don't like to listen to me. Oh, goddamn! Come on, pony. This way, that way. God damn it! God damn! I hate the way it makes my ass feel. Oh, my groin is tearing. I think the mistake was we should have kept the carriage closer to where we were, and nobody would have walked off with it. Come on now, pony. Get me back to civilization. I need myself a comfortable feather down bed. Good whiskey. and a cigar or two. My voice is getting really tired. It's so itchy now. I've had a fever over the weekend and a cold, so that doesn't help. I can't wait to see, like, I can't wait to edit this. I'll probably edit in the morning. I just think right after we get back to Blackwater, I'm gonna clock out and get ready for bed. Clock out like it's a job. I'm gonna log out and get ready for bed. And we're gonna go find some of the rated hosts. We'll see who's streaming on WildRP tonight. He doesn't have cholera. I just been role playing. Since I'm sick, I've been role playing that he has he's had like a cold, like a summer cold, or like hay fever or something. Calm down. Don't kick me off the damn horse.
Thank you again, Frank, and I'll see you when you think the premiere will be.
I don't have a different date in mind just yet, but I'm thinking of a rough estimate 2 weeks from now. I know next weekend I'm gonna be very busy with some other business-related things and packing up the theater here and moving my belongings to Saint Denis, and then also making the film to its finished product as well. It'll take me some time, but I'll let you know when I'm closer to a premiere date.
Okay, the 29th to like the 5th, I will be away on business, but besides that, I'll be good.
Oh, sounds good to me. I'm gonna wait until the day we can get the entire cast of the film to be available for the event. I want to make sure everyone can appear, be there for the shining day, their moments of glory. Well, Clint, take care. I'm gonna get some rest.
You as well. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, let's go find someone to host some raid. Shit, I forgot to go back to if people are on YouTube that are watching. If I didn't read YouTube chat, it's because I accidentally had Twitch chat open.
Thank you so much.
What people said. Red Dead Junkie, you're still watching, man. Thank you for hanging out, man. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the donations you've given in the past. All right, guys, let's go find someone to host some raid. Shit, I forgot to go back to if people are on YouTube that are watching. If I didn't read YouTube chat. Sorry about that. All right, let's go find someone to raid on Twitch. In the stream. Got Game Baked. Sorry about that. Got Skoog. Billy Joe Barber.
Constellation, we have a lot to talk about.
No, I haven't rated Skoog in a bit. Let's raid Skoog. Before we rate him, though, I want to see if anybody is streaming who was part of the whole RP thing that went on. Thank you again, guys, for coming in to help moderate. I appreciate that. I'm not sure if anybody else in that group was streaming. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and host Skoog though. Jimmy is James. Hey Jimmy, he plays James Kelly. It's hard. Actually, yeah, let's host him because he was involved. Link is 1 second. Because he was part of the role play, so I want to host him. Where's he said a Jimmy? I believe I already follow him. Jimmy. I don't see a Jimmy. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, we'll host Skoog then. We'll host Skoog then.
You can now get anything delivered with Uber Eats, but take it from me. That doesn't mean.
I'm gonna wait for this ad to go by because I want to be able to see his reaction.
Paper towel.
God, I hate ads.
Don't eats. Bottle of vino. Eats. by drinking. Nanas eats every morning.
Oh,
Dog toys
ads.
don't
Why
eat.
do I have ad block on?
Toothpaste.
Oh, at least Scooby's getting money from me watching the ads. That's good, though.
This game just got really hard. It's an eats, but it's a don't swallows.
And some people wearing purple around.